Yo, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. What's going on, Big Cap? What's going on, party? Let me know if you guys can hear me. Hold on. A little bit further away from the mic on today's show. Hold on, y'all. Let me know if you guys can hear me. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. I'm setting up the show. Yo, party. Your party killing me, man. I was looking for party. I was like, yo, what? Hold on, let me see how we sounding. Let me know if y'all can hear me. I got this thing shotgun. Y'all please hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. We had a bunch of difficulties on the last show. The last show cut off, man. I was barred for a day. YouTube barred me for a day, y'all. You know, I couldn't get back on. And it started playing some copyrighted. I think I'm just now seeing that it played The Breakfast Club, and I had to appeal with YouTube and get my channel back, man. God damn. Yeah, man. I was looking at it. I was like, man, I don't like the buttons and stuff like that. But I started watching 5 minutes of Bolo going over it, and I said, shit. So we gonna watch it today, man. I said, shit. We gonna have a good talk about the MPC today, man. Let me see how we sounding. Hold on, y'all. Oh, all right. We sound all right. Hold on. What's going on, Sam? All right, come on now. I couldn't get back on, and it started playing some copyrights. I think I'm just now. Okay, this sounds good. And I had to appeal with YouTube and get my channel back, man. God damn. All right, we sound good. Damn. All right, this should sound all right. Shotgun a little bit. Let me see if I can turn my speakers up though, my headphones, because they partying in the background. Give me 1 second, guys. Alright, we don't sound too bad. But I can hear everything in these headphones. But anyway, shout outs to party. You said it looked like the old live. It looks better. Oh, you got it already. God damn. Yeah. I have to throw a camera on that bad boy and it come on up, party. Shit. Let's see it. Man, listen, I had a hard time updating my MPC. You know, I know Cynical somewhere in here. She'll be here soon. I had a hard time updating my MPC. And I had to go to this internet cafe to update it because I still got the old MPC one. And I was supposed to move over to 3.0. But it got the same. It got. I mean, maybe for something new, maybe I might do it. But I'm still on 2.0, man. I don't want to go to 3.0. I don't like the computer workflow, and I know that comes with the computer workflow. And then Bolo was saying that we're gonna talk about it because he was saying that they put out a new. He said they put out I guess it's like a new firmware or something like that. But like if you're using it on the old MPC Live, like you can't get the what you call it, the like the functionality of the new pads and stuff. And then I didn't know that joint got a microphone, y'all. I just saw a picture of it last week, and I was like, this shit is ugly. I think last week, meaning earlier this week, probably Monday or maybe Sunday. And I thought it was a prototype until I saw Sun Wu and some other people talk about it, and I'm like, oh, I think it was on Loop Pop, and I was like, damn, it's not a prototype, you know. So my bad if my background's a little bit noisy, you know. He said, here's the thing: the CPU workflow came from the MPC, so it's the chicken or the egg deals. I heard it's faster too in the processing and stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. If God will bless me, I've been having a rough week this week, man. I just got the channel back. Please hit the like button, everybody. Please support the show. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna finish setting up the shows. Player Talk Radio. If you got any requests, you know what I'm saying. Support the show. Send it in. I got you. Player Talk Radio. I got you, party. We gonna go over some music gear on today's shows. Player Talk Radio. Then we gonna get to the fuckery, man. Diddy got 4 years, man. Diddy got 4 years, man. Oh yeah, and party. Please remind me. You be forgetting to remind me, but then again, I have not seen my email in ages. Let me send you some of these drums. You know what I'm saying? And I got my what you call it? I got my my pack, my personal pack that I wanted to send you and stuff like that. All right, let's play a talk radio. We in the building. Whew, having a bad week. Pray for me, y'all. Let's get it. Player Talk Radio. Let's go. All right, shout outs to UFO Kamikaze for this banger right here. This shit was fire.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Cookies. Check. Money talk to. Money talk to. Check. Money talk to. You walk in with cookies. Money sound bad. I just fuck her and I'm going to shop. We pull up with Steve, yeah. I got all the ice drop. We pull up with my ass. I'ma clean the spot up. We pull up with Steve, yeah. Dirty minute. Money talk to me. Money talk to me. Nigga talk to me. Money talk to me. Money talk to me. Nigga talk to me. Got me gummy, yeah. You not heard from me. We got in one shot. You walk in with bitches. Got me gummy, yeah. You not heard from me. We got in one shot. You walk in with bitches. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Bitches. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
All right, we back. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. So much stuff going on, man. Having a rough week. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Also, you can hit the PayPal. You know what I'm saying? Also, I don't know how to I'm supposed to have a shelf somewhere on the page, but I'm just now getting the channel back, so they probably took that shit from me. So listen, man, if you guys can head over to the DJ Kuda Studio Lounge and cop some of the merch, we got some new merch up. I don't know if you guys seen it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys seen it, but hold on, hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get back to working on the merch. We got a lot of stuff. Give me 1 second. You dig? Hold on. Y'all head over to the Player Talk Radio studio. You know what's going on, UFO? I played your girl earlier. What's going on? What's going on, Larry? Yeah, hold on. Give me 1 second, real quick. Y'all, please hit the like button and please support the show. Hold on. Make sure you guys can see this real quick. Yeah, man. If you guys can head over to the studio lounge. Hold on. You know, we got a lot of products over on the studio lounge. This is just some random stuff. I don't know why they put this up as the featured products, but you know what I'm saying. We got shirts, we got hats, we got merch. You dig what I'm saying? We got calendars. We got the Kevin Samuels. We got the limited edition Kevin Samuels Batman leggings. You know that you could wear. You know, for your workout gear. You know, special hoodies and bomber jackets and stuff like that. And you know the merchandise is it's Champion. You know, it's Champion, and it's it's another company I forgot, but what I'm saying is the quality is up there. You dig? Tip top quality. We got some mouse mats. You know, just a lot of different stuff. We got way more stuff here though, but colors, just all kinds of stuff, man. You know, these hoodies are fire. You know, we're gonna have some audience inspired clothing also, like these joggers right here. These shits are fire right here. These joggers right here are fire. I put a logo right here on the front, and then I got one like right behind the back calf. Like this shit is fire right here. And look, they come in like all different colors and sizes. So you know what I'm saying? When you trying to pull a broad, when you trying to pull a, trying to pull a little badina, you know what I'm saying? She gonna be like, damn, what's Player Talk Radio? See, the word player gonna get her hypnotized. You dig what I'm saying? She gonna be like, player. But it's just talk radio, so it's like, okay. So when you pull her, she can go know where you got the game from. You know what I'm saying? We got the Mental Chewing Gum podcast hoodies. You know what I'm saying? It's officially October. You dig what I'm saying? So if you ain't never sober, and it's October, and it's a little nippy outside, hey, look, man, we got your back. Literally, you dig what I'm saying? Mental Chewing Gum podcast hoodies and stuff like that. So, too much good stuff, man. So yeah, hit the link, check out the merch store. We got the Hold One t-shirts and hoodies and stuff like that, all different types of colors, man. We got purple, we got blue, we got, man, listen, DJ Kuda hoodies and stuff like that. We got these mugs and stuff. Y'all really can't see the other side of the mug. I got the black one coming soon. The black and Nvidia green mugs on the way too. You know what I'm saying? But just endless merch, man. Stuff there for the truckers. Stuff there for the basketball players. Stuff there for the young players. Stuff there for the 9-to-5 guys. You did? So head over to the store, because we got more in store. We got some new stuff coming. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power Guy? Good to see you in the building, man. Yeah, you did. You said had a mental health crisis team want me to knock on a neighbor's door to guarantee their safety while they evaluate him. Man, get the fuck out of here. That's the thing about being a man. People just fucking volunteer your height, your stature, and your services and shit like that. Like, bitch, go hire a bodyguard. Go hire a bodyguard. I bet when women find out and people find out how much bodyguards cost, they'd be thankful about what average men day to day are doing. You did? You said I predicted 2 to 3 or 5 for the Diddle Man. Oh man, hold on. I didn't even get a chance to finish setting up today's show. Hold on, guys, real quick. I got a poll. Pause. Give me 1 second. I got a poll. You know, they party in the background here. It's a lot of stuff going on outside. You know, but we inside working, man. Definitely working for the family. Giving y'all some good content today. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Let me get this poll together. Hold on, real quick. Hold up, real quick. Um. uh, Shout outs to War Master on the last show, man. We got cut off on the last show. My whole system went down, and then I couldn't see the screen. I'm trying to get back into the screen. YouTube done destroyed my stream because I couldn't stop, other stuff from playing, and I had to spend all day yesterday trying to get my channel back. You know, because YouTube, everybody can share stuff, but me. You know, YouTube on my channel. Listen, man, we got more than 13 viewers on YouTube, about 5 or 6 over on Rumble. Please hit the like button. We only got 6 likes on YouTube. Let's get the likes up. Hold on. Hold on. All right, we're gonna get into this. We're gonna get to some music stuff and some tech stuff. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right, hold on. All right, y'all take a crack at this poll right quick. All right. We're gonna go over the poll a little bit later. All right, let me catch up on the comments real quick. See if we all good to go. Hold on, y'all. Okay, you said they had to give Diddy something because they fucked up. Yeah, they definitely did. You said I'm supposed to, but you know what? The thing is though, Diddy ain't gonna get no more than he ain't gonna get no more than he's not gonna get no more than like 2.5 years because he got time served and he's like in a program. He's not gonna go to no big crazy jail, you know. He's about to go to like a boys club type shit, like a halfway home damn near, you know. Yeah, you're supposed to be disposable UFO kamikaze. You're supposed to jump in front of a bullet and shit, you know. All right, y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. All right. What's going on, Prince P? In the place to be. Good to see you, player. Big old player in the building. Good to see you. You said it won't get cold in your city till December. That's what's up. Yeah, Bronze, man. Hey, look, man, been putting in this work. You said Diddy will be all right. Yeah, you know, he gonna be all right. You know. Yeah, he got like 2.5 years, a little bit over 2.5 years. Then you know, it's what's it in Florida? No, it's in New York. So what they say, you gotta serve like 85% of your time. So you're gonna get good behavior. He gonna get like time served and some other stuff, you know. So Diddy gonna be all right. You dig what I'm saying? Diddy gonna be straight. You know, not I want to also too, if we can get around to it, please. Like I said, hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. I want to see if we can get back into where we left off on the last show because had a lot of fake shit going on in the space. You know what I'm saying? With O'Shea and a lot of these brothers calling out some of the brothers. That not necessarily stuck up for Charlie Kirk, but you got a lot of you know black conservatives getting called out for no fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? When they speaking like they got sense. That's another thing too, man. Negroes throw common sense out the window when politics get involved too. When broads, politics, and real shit get involved, Negroes just be throwing common sense up out the window. All right, so we got a lot to talk about, a lot to chop up on today's show. Hopefully, you guys can hear me and not that racket in the background. They partying like crazy out here. I'm not sure what holiday is going down, but it is what it is. But I'm glad that you guys are here. I'm glad that you guys are safe, man. We headed into some crazy ass times. You know what I'm saying? And between like now and the holidays and stuff like that, make sure y'all take care of yourself. You got people perishing on New Year's, and make sure y'all take care of yourself so you can make it to the, you know what I'm saying, the next year. You did so fast, y'all. I can't even believe it. I can't even believe it. All right, we back. Yeah, I was saying this year went by so fast, y'all. I can't even believe it. But let's get into it. Let's get into what's his name? My boy Bolo. And we're gonna get to some other content creators going over. But I think Bolo got a he already cooked up a beat on it. But let's get into it.
All right, I know the
One
new
second.
MPC.
Okay. Let's go. All right, we're gonna get into the game. We'll get to some more serious topics in a bit, but let's geek out for a second over some new gears. Player Talk Radio. Please hit the Cash App, hit
Live
the
3 just
PayPal. Let's
came
go.
out, and I know some of you guys got some older MPCs, but don't get rid of them yet. Do this instead. Bolo! I'm just going to say it straight up. This is still a very, very, very good unit. Like, you don't have to necessarily get a new MPC Live 3, even though it does come with, 8-core CPU and 8 gigs of RAM and a lot of other features. However,
I'm
some
already looking
people
at the
might not want to upgrade. And then some people have tried to upgrade and it's already sold out. Either way, you don't necessarily have to get rid of this. You can just go ahead and get the new MPC3 Pro feature pack for this. And essentially, it turns this into this, the MPC Live 3. Well, minus the buttons and
now. Look at this MPC. In the bottom, you still got your speakers. You still got your dial pads. I talked about it a little bit the other day on the show, and I'm like, did I, did I want, not want, but like what's going on with the new NPCs? I was a little bit upset because the pads are smaller, but I'm pretty sure they threw in a they threw in a a they threw in a they threw in a lot of features on the pads. I'm pretty sure because they know people were gonna complain about that. You know, but then again, I don't know how small the pads are because on the NPC one the pads are a little bit smaller. Whereas on the live, the pads are the same, as the other ones. So that's what I'm saying. If you're a live guy, you might be mad at the size of the pads, but they're probably MPC one size pads. Now, the reason why a lot of people would complain about the pads, y'all, is because these pads can take an ass whipping. MPC pads can take a beating, an ass whipping. They are thick, they are sensitive, and they can, when you jamming out, they can take an ass whipping, you know. So it looked like they got a little bit less real estate, or they moved the pads a little bit closer. Okay, you said the pads are the same size? Maybe the design make them look smaller, but we're gonna see. All right, so you got a microphone right there at the bottom. You got a lot more buttons. Now, this was the thing about the MPCs, y'all. The touch screen was supposed to, free up the buttons. The MPC one got a lot of buttons, because there was more space, for real estate, right? But a lot of people, like, there's a lot of menu diving and screen diving with these MPCs. So a lot of people just want to tap a button or a series of buttons, because even the MPC one has like shift, and then you tap something, and then so it eliminates a lot of the screen diving. But then again, there's more buttons. So more stuff to go wrong, but at the same time, Akai makes good shit. Um, and the touchpad, the touchpad on the side. So me, this is what I think, and my mind might change throughout the course of today's video, right? I don't think they should have made this move with all the extra buttons and the pads and stuff like that. But then again, this is a different MPC. Not everything is supposed to look good. You know what I'm saying? Even though the look might grow on me. Because most producers, they like the look and the aesthetic of a box or a machine and stuff like that. But they're not like me and other producers that's gonna train a camera on it and go live and show y'all stuff. You understand what I'm saying? So guys like myself, visually, I would like something to look good. Or, if I'm doing a tutorial or wanting to show y'all something, or I'm working on a new beat or something like that, I would, yeah, shit. Yeah, look good, glow a little bit, and stuff like that. But touch strip, not that bad. But I say this, right? Me, I think the perfect MPC, and the one that I would get, right? The one that I'm looking for, and the one that I would get is, hold on, because I forgot the name of it also. But this is the only MPC that I would be looking at. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Now I don't want to come up. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. All right, they out here partying, y'all. Give me 1 second. Why is my shit going so slow today? Fuck, bad enough my equipment not working. Oh man, y'all don't know what I'm going through to bring y'all these live streams. Please hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. The likes are free. Please show some support. Give me 1 second, guys. What the hell? Huge domains. Hold on, guys. Shit. Give me 1 second, guys. Gotta go to Akai Pro. This is the one I think is the best one. Hold on. You go to the MPC. You got your MPC one. You got the new live. That's fucking fire. But I think the best one is this one, the Key 37. I think this is the best MPC. And the reason why I say this is the best MPC, I wish they had another color, but but the red is fire. I think this is the best MPC because it got the pads. Even though the pads are in a weird spot, you kind of got to reach over the keyboard, but it might not be that bad if you get used to it. You got your pitch wheel, which got replaced with the touch strips. Because those can break. And you got your keyboard. Everything you need is right here. It's not like the MPC X. It's not like and this is somewhat portable. I think this is the best MPC out here right now, ever made, other than the one and the live. You know, um, with the live and the MPC one, you can always hook a keyboard up to it. You can always hook a keyboard up to it. You know, so I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you can get, with portability and stuff like that. I got two of the most portable synthesizers on the planet, which is the OP1 and the OPZ, right? I'm gonna tell you the truth. Selling someone portability with these type of machines is kind of hit or miss. It's kind of hit or miss. You know, but I think with an MPC Live, you will probably go to a park or might bring it with you on, a trip or two and stuff like that. But to tell you the truth, the more portability behind these MPCs will be more so in your house. I could take it upstairs, sit on the couch, do a beat, and then, take it back to the lair and really lay something down. Or, I can cook up while I'm on the throne. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, if it's portable, shit. Or I can, do whatever you need to do. You know. So, I don't know. I'm still excited for it. I think to me, sometimes ugly shit is beautiful. I will say that. To me, sometimes something that would be considered as ugly is beautiful, especially once you find out what it can do. So without further ado, let's find out what it can do. But we got my brother Party and some fellow producers. Shout outs to my brother Brian Will in the building. We got some producers in the building. You did? Um, Party says MPC Live 3 damn near the same as 2. You said the pictures threw it all off. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, we're gonna see how these buttons function, because who would know better other than producers like us, You know? I gotta reach out to Nicer. You said the button game is a new learning curve though. Yeah, yeah. They just kind of overloaded it with buttons though. The touch strip coupled with the button technology makes a legit instrument by itself. That's true. But you can always use the screen as a touch screen. But the thing is that maybe, because the touch screen could probably only take a certain amount of commands. So maybe, while you're doing something else with the screen, you use the touch strips, which is why they got a joystick on certain things. But I mean, I got the Akai MPK. If you use an MPC Live and Akai MPK, you're good to go. If you use an MPC One with the Akai MPK, you're good to go. Because these things don't have a keyboard on it. The keyboard to me makes it a legit instrument. Like the OP1, yeah, it don't got touch pads, but the keyboard, you can do a lot with the keyboard. And then you got certain keyboards that when you kind of, no homo, wiggle the keys, you get that arpeggio, shaky, sound. So You never know. I mean, there's a thousand ways to skin a cat. You know, these make up in different ways. You did. You said some kid gonna become a prodigy fucking with what they got going on. Yeah. Yeah, just alone, just in the box. You said all this shit won't be enjoyed in its time. It's like they thought Ray Lewis, Peyton Manning, and Tom Brady was gonna play forever, right? You said people say that, but they ain't going to they ain't going no fucking where Cuda. Right, right. This is the thing though. And I'm gonna pick this back up on the later end of the show because I'm pretty sure this got it too. We're living in a day and age like it's not our generation. We're still wanting for authenticity, right? AI, they're a little too early with AI. You know, generation beta, they're not gonna care for authenticity like that. But us millennials that's still alive and a lot of, we gonna care for, authenticity, you know? So they're trying to replace people with AI a little too fast. And these machines and stuff like that, like I said, with music, is gonna have the same effect that AI had. When Roger Lynn first made the like the older MPCs and stuff like that, and like the older groove boxes, even Roland when they did the TRs, and they just did a TR 1000. We might look at that a little bit too. But when they made those instruments, the sequencer made the drums and everything hit. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, and the sound just kind of sound boxy. And you can quantize, which MPC calls it time correct. You can quantize stuff, or you can move stuff around to try to give it more of a live sound. Or that's why they like Jay Dilla back in the day, because his stuff wasn't really quantized, but it sounded good, and he was jamming and it sounded live, and he would move everything by ninths and stuff like that. And it wasn't as cutting edge as when he was doing it, because now you got a whole grid, you know. And shout outs to my brother Curlin. Curlin was showing me how to make music on the grid and do a lot of stuff on the grid. So recently when I and I'm gonna pick the MPC back up, but recently when I stopped really making music like that, I was using the grid a lot, and everything sounded pretty good. But people didn't like the synthesized sound at first, until producers started doing other things with the synthesized sound. And let me tell y'all something. You know what they used to make on the MPC, and what they used to do? Like, the MPC wasn't really a groove box. It was more so like a assistant for people that perform live. It's like, okay, if me and everybody was in a band and I went somewhere and I didn't have a drummer, I would outsource the drums and program the MPC to take care of the drums. So now we do have a drummer, which is the MPC. One thing about the drummers though, when they're playing live, is that it's not on a sequencer. It's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not, the drums aren't hitting every single time. This is why live music sounds great, because the drummer, he's on beat, but he's doing it live. So yeah, he's hitting the drums, but it's live, you know? It's live. It's in a certain pocket. It's not gonna hit on the one every single time. You understand what I'm saying? So the music has a soul to it, to a certain degree, even though synthesized music have souls to it, and music that's on a grid or a sequencer, but it has soul to it, you know. Um, this machine originally was made for like rock stars and bands and for live music and stuff like that, until brothers got a hold of it. And you know what we did when we got a hold of it? We got a hold of it. I'm pretty sure the MPC sells more in the hip hop genre more than any genre, period, you know? Party said there's a lot of buttons, but they make sense, and there are second layer options and parameters. Button. Some people ain't gonna like it. I'm gonna figure out what I like about it and still discovery. Yeah, yeah. And they probably got a shift button to take care of a lot of the stuff. You know, the shift button takes care of a lot. You said he couldn't imagine what it is right now. He likes the new shit. You said people talk about that old sound, but those guys are out. Those guys, but those guys say out their mouth, they attempted. They attempted for what we have now. Yeah, everything has changed. You said a lot of what they did was by happenstance. That's true, and by mistake too. You know, but let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio.
The new pads, you know, the MPCE pads, the expression pads, you know, it's a little different. But it kind of turns it into this, sort of. So what Akai did is they came up with a very genius idea of making an MPC3 Pro Pack, and it comes with a lot of stuff that essentially takes your older MPCs and kind of upgrades them to, you know, kind of like how the MPC Live 3 is. You have some features that come with the MPC Live 3 that you can essentially put on your MPC Live 2, your MPC X, your MPC X Special Edition, your MPC 1, your MPC 1 Plus, your MPC Key 37, your MPC Key 61, all of that good stuff. But like I said before, it is missing all the extra pads like the step sequencer pads, and it's missing the expressor pads that you now have on the MPC Live 3. And it does not come with the advanced stem separation. You need a better CPU to kind of handle that. Hey, if you're looking to get an MPC Live 3, go ahead and click those links in the video description and try to get you one today. They're selling out fast, so I got 2 links down there so you guys can go ahead and try to pick one up. And if you need a very dope stand for your MPC Live 3 or your MPC Live 2, go ahead and check out this XTS 2-tier stand by Analog Cases. This thing can hold your MPC Live 3 or your MPC Live 2 and your MIDI controller underneath, and this will give you a nice area to cook up on and make some really dope beats. So if you want to go ahead and get this stand, go ahead and click my link in the description and head over to Analog Cases right now. However, inside of this new MPC3 Pro Feature Pack, you have all the other stuff that is basically built in the MPC Live 3. You can now have it on your older units. So I think it's pretty cool. And it's only 99 bucks, man. You can't beat that. It's only 99 bucks. So what's inside this new Pro Feature Pack that makes it so special? The number one feature inside of this pack is the new Super Warp algorithm. Now, when you take your samples and you want to warp your samples, this algorithm can warp your samples up. Like if you have it at 80 BPM and you want to go like to 120 BPM, you will hear no artifacts or nothing. This new Super Warp algorithm is phenomenal. I tested it on.
Yeah, I gotta see if I can do that, Party. But you know, dang, he said the stem separation doesn't work. But I do got the stem. I do got the stem. You know, the stem plug-in. But I will see. I'll take a look to see, because I really don't use it, but I would like it to work if I had to use it, because I got like a lot of, you know, I got a lot of I got a lot of beats that I got a lot of stuff that I might want to play around with stems, you know, the stem separation.
All of my older units, and it works fantastic. Now, another key thing inside of this pack is the Fabric Select. That means you have a ton of really good sounds that come inside of this pack. Though. You have the clip.
Yeah, I like Time Stretch. I was really playing around with Time Stretch heavy. You know what I'm saying? Like a minute ago, and Time Warp and stuff like that. But you know what I don't like about the new MPC 3 3.0 is and I don't know if they fixed it. I think Bolo said they fixed it. Is I need a arranger. I need an arranger mode. So my workflow is we don't really use stems like that, but I would love it to work. But my workflow is I like to make certain parts of the song, and then after I'm done making certain parts of the song, then arrange them. So I don't know if they fixed the arranger mode. That's really why I didn't even really upgrade to 3.0. But
you got that back inside of the MPC, so it comes inside of this pack as well. Also, you have some new effects inside of this new pack. You have the new Air Visual EQ 4, so you now have a visual EQ inside of the MPC. You have the Air Reverb Pro, which this is a phenomenal reverb that they added inside of this pack. And then you have the Air Utility to help you out on your mixes. And to top it off, you have the advanced CV gate and the advanced Q links as well. And like I said before, it's only 99 bucks. So if you don't feel like you need to upgrade to the new MPC Live 3, or if you gotta wait a little while to get an MPC Live 3, you can go ahead and just pay 99 bucks and get these features on your older MPCs. Now, not like your MPC 4000 or 2500, you can't do that, but anything like your MPC X and all the way up, you can get this Pro feature pack. Now, if you do have the MPC Live 3, it already has this stuff in it, but if you do not have the MPC Live 3, you can go ahead and get these on your older MPCs, and that way you...
I know some producers are like, yo, do I pay rent this month? Or do I get an MPC?
To at least be somewhat up to date on what the MPC Live 3 already has. But I forgot to tell you guys, you do have to upgrade to at least 3.5 or 3.6. I recommend you guys to upgrade to 3.6 because these new MPCs run much smoother on the 3.6 update. So yeah, gotta update. So I really just wanted to make a quick video showing you that you don't have to necessarily upgrade to the MPC Live 3, which I think you should because it is a much better performing MPC. You have way more control because of all the buttons and how everything is laid out. It's one of the best MPCs I have ever gotten. However, if you're not in a position to upgrade or you can't get the unit yet, this will be another option that you can use until you get the new MPC Live 3. So I hope you guys enjoyed this.
All right. All right. All right. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let's get a thorough deep dive. Let's get a thorough deep dive.
Hi. 3 big new things are coming to the MPC.
Dang, you can move your finger on the touch. What?
First, a new generation of MPC Live hardware with new expressive pads. More hands-on controls and hardware step sequencing. Then internally, this new generation has more processing power, memory, proliferation.
God damn it, Bolo, you ain't show us this. You can move your fingers on the fucking pads. What?
And plug-in and audio tracks.
So it's kind of like a piano.
And better I/O. And then finally, MPC gets a clip launcher, along with other new features and plugins, which are also being offered as a paid Pro pack to existing first-generation MPC users.
See, this is what I'm trying to make some piano. What the hell is this though? I don't like how this.
In this video, I'll take a look at all 3 in detail, as well as everything
Alright, party.
else new in Live 3, and discuss pros and cons compared to the competition. Before I start, a quick disclosure: Akai sent me Live 3. Other than that, no money changed hands. They have no say over the content of this video.
Bro, fucking. It's been an instrument, but fucking. Yo, machine can't keep up with this shit. God
and don't get to see it before it's published. But this channel is supported by members on Patreon, who among other have access to hundreds of MPC key group instruments and samples of modern analog synths. Okay, let's start with an overview of the external hardware differences between Live 2 and Live 3. Live 3 is about 1 centimeter deeper and about 1 inch wider than Live 2. This is due to direct access to more features.
So it's bigger?
Access to hundreds of MPC key group instruments and samples of modern analog synths. Okay, let's start with an overview of the external hardware differences between Live 2 and Live 3. Live 3 is about 1 centimeter deeper and
Dang, it's bigger. Dang, that shit bigger.
about
Pause.
1 inch wider than Live 2. This is due to direct access to more features, including 15 different modes for the top row of buttons. These are labeled here.
What's going on, War Master? Man, I wanna give a huge thank you to you, man. I was trying to get back on. I couldn't get back on. My screen went blank. YouTube took down my channel for like a day, so I couldn't do anything. And then I had won my appeal and got my channel back. You know, cause it started playing the Breakfast Club out of all things. Oh my goodness. You know, but we back. Shout outs to War Master. Thank you for that. Thank you for taking over the show. You know, yeah, that's what she said. You know. It's not that big. Shout outs to Party. Party said it's not even noticeable. Now that thing big, man. Pause. That thing is huge.
On
That
top,
thing
and you choose them
huge.
using the set button. These include various step
Hope you can't use your old MPC live cases. Where is Curlin? That's the where in the world is Curlin at Walmart
sequencing
buying one right
features
now?
and automation, matrix clip and row launching, track selection, arming and muting tracks and pads. They've got a programmable macro button mode and a few
You know what? I don't be watching the Breakfast Club like that, but I have. There's a lot of stuff that there's a lot of stuff that y'all probably was learning how to bookkeep and stuff. There's a lot of stuff that that I do want to go over though. You know, yeah, I do got to turn off the next video feature. Yeah. Yeah, it's the button setup. Yeah, they needed more real estate though, because you had people with the original live complaining about the real estate. Then you had people complaining about the lack of buttons. You
visuals
know, so
options for metering, and then it's a bit wider because of the touch strip, which has multiple functions. Then there are plenty of other buttons which are
the touch strip is always better
shortcuts
than the
to
wheel
various
though.
functions. All the new buttons have shift functionality, which you can access either using shift or by double tapping a button. Of all the MPCs, Live 2 had the fewest buttons, so this makes a refreshing difference in terms of fast navigation and sequencing. Probably the biggest news for MPC as an instrument is that the 16 pads have been totally redesigned, and they now have not only
What
pressure
came
and
on?
velocity sensitivity, but they're also full
What are y'all scaring me
XY
now?
pads.
What came on while I was gone? Because I just got the channel back like a couple of hours ago. What came on?
As of the current firmware version 3.6,
War Master probably was roasting me. I gotta go watch it back, or probably on Rumble if they because they
the
took
XY
it down.
functionality has been implemented in two places in drum type programs. One is in the mod matrix, where, as you can see here, they transmit X and Y coordinates,
Ah, okay.
which you can
Yeah, this one looks a little bit different. You said the Live 2 looks better. Yeah, this one looks a little bit different. You know, what's going on? EB and the place to be, top of it. Good to see you, player. Welcome to the show. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. You said it comes with a Magnum dust cover. You said the main complaint about the Live 2 was the button layout. That's why the MPC 1 was a hit beside the the button layout. Yeah, a bunch of nonsense. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, I don't have MPC 3.0. I really don't like it. I don't like the dashboard and the layout. And I don't like the sideways thing, and I don't like that I don't know if it has it, but I don't know if it has a ranger mode. And what was I about to say? I don't know if there's a lot of menu diving with it, because I would take the menu diving with the live more so than the NPC one, because shift, it has like dual buttons. You do shift and you could do another feature holding shift in the buttons, but if it's the MPC live, I wouldn't mind the extra menu diving because of the real estate. You know, it's like give and
Point
take.
to a
So,
variety
you
of
know.
destinations, including a layer crossfade option, which lets you smoothly morph between one or more samples, or just use the pad as 4 full quadrants to trigger 4 separate samples. You can also morph through samples.
Yeah, I heard they probably fixed it, but I gotta see because Bolo did a video and he was like, it was fucking up.
Sample
So
layers
I don't
based on
know.
distance from the center, so you can mimic acoustic instruments where hitting the center sounds different from hitting the side.
Hold up. All right, now you guys should be able to hear me. I don't know what the hell just happened. Hold on. What the fuck? All right, hold on, guys. They partying like shit out here. Now, you said, and there's a recall, so the stuff you're practicing is on the grid too. All right, yeah. Bolo did a video, and he was saying that they had glitches in the arranger, so they had to wait to the next update to fix the arranger. Now, this is the thing though, with this is the thing with this extra touchpad thing. Sometimes you might have to cut off the feature because you might, you might hit another sound, or you might have to turn off the velocity before you go ham on the pads. You said, man, spend that 99, man. I wish I had it, man. I gotta get my equipment fixed in an Xbox. Yeah, right, party. Right. War Master. Crapple is as Crapple does. It just takes some reacclimating. Okay. All right, let's go, y'all.
So you can trigger 2 or 4 different samples, actually 8 different samples if you really want per pad. But you can certainly use this
So you can get like 2. You can go to like both pad screens. Damn near on both screens with both sides of the pads. Okay.
a 64 pad or 64 sample grid. Then the second implementation beside the mod
16.
matrix comes to us in the form of articulation effects. So you can decide for each of the 4 quadrants to activate a whole bunch of articulations, including flams, note repeats at different rates. So you can still use the note repeat feature,
so you don't have to turn off the velocity or nothing.
but you can program a different note repeat now for each of the 4 quadrants of each of the 16 pads, and not just note repeats. There are plenty of options, including pitched rolls with speed options, stereo panning, and dynamics controls. By the way, these pads are lighter to the touch than the previous generation,
drum arranger.
and I prefer these. This touch strip can do a bunch of things. We already saw note repeats. You can also use it as a pitch bend wheel, mod wheel, sustain.
I wonder what the sample game is going to be like if they change anything for the sampling.
For expression, you can use it to strum notes. So, for example, and this is configurable, so we can pitch it up, choose a different scale. And you can also use it as a crossfader, just like in Force. So now the mixer, if you head on out to the pan and volume page, can be either in both mode or send audio just to the A side or just to the B side. And you can see which I picked both here and on top. And then you can crossfade between A and B. You can also use this as a macro generally or to control Q links, and you also use it in combination with a step sequencer, as I'll show you in a bit. The next new thing in Live 3 compared to Live 2 is the built-in microphone. So if we go on and take a look at the inputs, you can see it's picking me up now. You can increase the gain if you want. Let's reduce it a bit. And I think it's a very high quality microphone. If I turn on monitoring for a second, and I'll shut my microphone off. So right now my mouth is about this far away from the
You pick up the
microphone.
room. You can
And
pick
for
up.
some ASMR, you've also got combo.
So it gotta be a omnidirection mic. And it picks up the room reverb, but it's not bad. It's not bad.
Jacks on the back now, so you can use those along
Warmaster says, sometimes I wish I made beats, bro. That's a whole nother rabbit hole, man.
with phantom power if you want. The next big thing that's new in Live 3 is that it's got an 8-core CPU instead of just 4-core on
Ashy as
Live 2, and 8 gigabytes of RAM instead of just 2 on Live 2 or 4 on some other MPCs. So that's considerably more processing power. You can now load up to 32 plugin tracks instead of just 8 on the first generation MPCs, and you can add up to 16 audio tracks instead of just 8 on the first generation. The built-in internal drive is also much bigger. It's 128 gigabytes for project and sample storage compared to only 16 gigabytes on Live 2, which is a big deal because just the expansion packs it comes with, as well as the synths in the content bundle, all those together take up a lot of storage and RAM when you load them up. You can still expand this either using the internal SATA drive slot on the bottom or using an SD card or USB, but after installing everything here, I've still got more than 75 gigs free, so there's a lot to play with. By the way, when you turn on Live 3, a fan spins up for a few seconds and it's quite loud, but I've tried to stress test it with 32 plugins and way more polyphony that it can handle, which is 256, Akai says, and the fan didn't spin up for me. Speaking of speed, the interface is way more zippy and kits load up really fast. So they've sped up load times considerably as well. So up until now, everything I mentioned is new on the physical hardware side. The next big bit of news is that there are a whole set of new features on the software side or firmware side, mainly finally a clip launcher, but also new CV features, better time stretch, and a few new effects plugins. We'll check out all of these later. And the good news is all of these new features, including the clip launcher, are going to be made available as a paid Pro Pack upgrade to the first generation of MPCs. Obviously, getting all these features as a free update would have been better news for existing MPC users, but I think that Akai doing this is great as opposed to not giving current MPC users access to this feature set at all. One new feature that isn't being made available to first generation MPCs is the new Pro Stem separation. Akai says this requires the processing power of the new processor. We'll take a listen to it in a bit. Let's take a quick look at connectivity. On the back, we've got 6 separately addressable line outputs, 2 sampling input channels. These can be either the microphone or combo jacks we talked about earlier, or RCA jacks. So the combo jacks and microphone are new for Live 3. Then like in Live 2, you've got 2 MIDI DIN inputs, 2 MIDI outputs, and 4 CV gate output jacks, which can send out 8 channels if you've got a TRS to TS splitter cable, like this one. Like on Live 2, you've got an...
Now the RCAs... Damn, that Live 3 looked good as hell on the back. Now, the RCAs are good because for some reason, like the RCA quality from like an actual turntable, I don't know, RCAs have a way different sound quality. Like you can really get like that old school sound and stuff like that and really don't have to use software or no type of like tape machine or something like that. You can really go crazy with the RCA cables. So you know, those are good.
SD card slot and 2 USB Type A jacks to hook up MIDI devices for storage and to connect an audio interface to replace the built-in I/O. Then you've got a new USB-C jack, unlike the Type B jack on Live 2, and that USB-C jack can do a lot more. You can sample audio over USB from your computer or a phone. This talks to USB host devices, not USB devices, so it won't talk to synths that are USB devices, but then a computer or phone should work. And you can send out 24 channels of audio and 32 channels of MIDI over USB-C. You can also see any drives connected to Live 3 over USB-C, including the 2 internal partitions. And then unlike Live 2, we lost the Ethernet port, but this does have Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Wi-Fi works for firmware updates and content downloads, though you can't transfer files over Wi-Fi, unfortunately. Hopefully they add that. Wi-Fi also syncs transport wirelessly using Ableton Link, and you can use Bluetooth for MIDI, but not to access the speakers or to sample over Bluetooth. The speakers, by the way, I think are similar to those in Live 2. They sound great in my opinion with excellent bass and are very usable, and like Live 2, Live 3 also has a built-in rechargeable battery. In terms of content, Live 3 comes with 15 expansion packs, and it also comes with all the plugins that are bundled with the special edition MPC XL and MPC Key 61. One of these expansion packs is the MPCE kits, which includes plenty of kits that leverage the MPCE pads. And these also include template kits. These are kits that set up things in the mod matrix or articulations so that you can just simply drop, say, 4 samples into 4 quadrants or load up 2 samples in a center and edge layout. And it does all the heavy lifting in the mod matrix for you. So if you don't want to mess with the mod matrix, then you've got these presets. It's not that difficult though. So the idea is that you choose a source, and the source can be any one of these pad parameters. Pad X and Y are simply the XY coordinates of where your finger is up and down or left and right on the pad. And then you've got distance from the center for those sounds where you want one sample here and another sample on the edge, or to crossfade between the two. You've also got a distance from where you pressed. So if I press in the corner here, that'll be the starting point. I can drag away from the corner or away from this corner or away from the center if I want.
I don't know how that pad got that much function. I kind of I like and I kind of don't like that. Cause there's a good, you can make a lot of mistakes. Like that's weird. Like the pads are split up into like 4 different spots, but it's like a whole pad. I don't know.
As opposed to an absolute distance from the center. And then you've got a distance from where you pressed on the x-axis or on the y-axis. So let's say go for...
I don't know. I'm more of a fan of just hitting the pads. Like using the pad as like another touch interface is like weird. Just regularly music making, maybe when you're using like instruments and you just wanna like, go ham with the instruments, cool. But like for drums, I don't know, man.
Pad X, and I point that to layer crossfade X. Notice how it crossfades.
Because it's like, are we gonna just be messing with features, or are we gonna actually be making music? And honestly, I hate to say it, there's a market for both,
Between the 2 samples that I've loaded up here, layer 2 and layer 1. And the crossfade is a parameter that you access here in the layer play parameter. So it's a new option they've added in this firmware. And there are 4 crossfade options here between 1, 2, and 3, and 4. If you want to use 8 samples, you can crossfade between those in various different ways, including 8 samples all across the pad. For us, let's go with a sample per quadrant.
Yeah,
anyway, right now we're crossfading between the 2 samples, but if we just wanted to play either one sample or the other, we can load up a 50-50 shaper, and that'll make sure that there's a sharp
that's pretty dope, but it's more menu diving
transition between sample 1 and sample 2, as opposed to the linear transition previously. Anyway, so you can mess with this on your own.
Yeah, I would probably have to get hands-on with one. Obviously, these things are hands-on, so.
Or just load one of the presets. This one, for example, doesn't do anything in the mod matrix because you access note repeats using articulations like I showed you earlier. So for example, this preset will give you none in one quadrant, 8th note triplets, 16ths, and 16th triplets per each of the quadrants. This, by the way, is 1, this is 2, this is 3, and this is 4. So these templates are a great way to get started, but hopefully I explained to you how to make all of these on your own if you like. As you may have guessed, cutoff and resonance work like this. You can edit the mod depth, by the way, to choose the direction of the modulation and the depth, and any of the targets that are available in the mod matrix are available to you as targets for the
You're right, though. You're right. I got my OP1 here. I still be making some lo-fi jams and stuff. It's just hard to get the music off it. That's the thing.
MPC pads. This doesn't
It's the
currently, at least,
process.
include the effects slots or any other program type besides drum programs.
Yeah, templates for sure.
Hopefully that's something we'll see added in the future. Okay, let's move on and take a deeper look at how to use.
I wonder how it arranges all of the older MPC stuff. Like if you got like Flex Beat, Soft Clipper, and all those other stuff, I wonder how it arranges it on here. And if I do that upgrade one day when I'm blessed, I wonder how it arranges it, you know?
The new step buttons. You choose a mode
I just don't like that it's like a computer workflow.
by either holding set and choosing the mode, or pressing set and then choosing the
I
mode.
mean, I know it's a computer, but don't obviously let me find out it's a computer, you know?
The first mode is a drum sequencer.
I would like to think I'm dollars.
The way this works is pretty simple. You choose the pad you want to sequence and just add the steps onto the sequencer wherever you'd like them to be. And you've got a pattern running. You can then add some more. Now, if you choose an articulation, then you can sequence that. So let's say add this one here. And then add this one, say here.
I think it makes this just so easy.
So you can sequence articulations this way as well. And sample quadrants as well. So let's say drop this one here. And so that's how you add steps using the step buttons. You can hold a step and use the touch strip to set its velocity. You can tie notes by holding a first step and linking it to another step. If your pattern is
Yeah, but I don't want to feel like I'm using FL Studio, and that's kind of what they did. They kind of did the whole FL Studio thing, like Flex Beat, FL Studio, you know, Gross Beat, you know, even the sideways. I just don't like the dashboard. I like the older dashboard.
more than 16 steps, you
You
can
know?
always
And they took the whole thing, you know. I mean, Fruity Loops was taking over. I mean, those, you know, Fruity Loops producers are running the fucking muck, as they should. But MPC was always MPC. I don't want it to feel like Fruity Loops, but they got to steal some of Fruity Loops producer market share because they want producers to pick up their gear more because it's like Fruity Loops. But people that really use Fruity Loops, they've been using MPCs, but they only use it as a controller, saying that okay, well they rather the Fruity Loop universe than the MPC universe because yeah, they got an MPC, but they're not really making music with the MPC. They're using the control, you know, they're using it as a controller. So it kind of sucks that, you know, MPC had to kind of assimilate to Fruity
move to the
Loops, you know.
next bar or previous bar, and you can follow the cursor or just lock it into a specific bar. Now, actually, these aren't bars, but rather whatever unit it is that you set in timing correct. And you can move back and forth between these. So if I move to eighths, you can
Hit the like button, y'all.
that
It's player talk.
zooms out or zooms in if I go to 30 seconds.
No, I mean there's nothing wrong with Fruity Loops. I started off with Fruity Loops. My brother's a producer. And I used to get I still got the old Fruity Loops. I used to get all the cracked version of Fruity Loops. But a lot of producers like that from the MPC universe, and a lot of people like you go anywhere in the MPC universe, they'll tell you like they kind of, you know, shied away from the Fruity Loop side of the game. You know, I respect it. You know, I just look at it is that it's a different type of producer. My thing is just, you know, I'm just strictly Dawless. I just want to be Dawless, you know. I just want to keep.
And of course, all these are
more
added onto
Dawless.
the grid. So anything I do with the step buttons will be reflected on screen. It's just more convenient using these than using the screen. By the way, we still have the old touchscreen step sequencer, so you can always use that as well. Then finally for drum sequencing, if I were to add, say...
But what I'm saying is that it's the old school cats. Like the old school cats, they don't really respect the Fruity Loops, even though the Fruity Loops what you call it, the Fruity Loops producers, they know what they doing. They drums hit hard as hell and all kinds of stuff. But if they were to take their ass to a studio and one of them old school cats in there, and they're like, okay, let's see you play one of these instruments. Let's see you. Do you know your way around an MPC? Do you know what I'm saying? And if you sit in the studio around them niggas talking about some fire up the Fruity Loops, them niggas gonna clown you, man. No matter how good you are on the Fruity Loops, Even Metro Boomin and a lot of those guys, they were like, yeah, I had to learn the MPC, It's just a
melodic
rite of
track,
passage,
then I
man.
could step sequence individual notes as well if I wanted. Let's just add these. But a better way would be to use the note sequencing mode. So let's remove these for now. Oh, one more thing for drum sequencing. You can audition a step by holding the step and pressing these buttons. Or if I go back to my drum sequence, then you can hold the step and preview the step, including any other sounds on it. Anyway, on to note sequencing. This works for the drum pads as well, but let's go to my piano. So the way this works is you
Too complicated. I'm just trying to make some music. This shit
choose a
complicated,
first
but it's dope.
step and just sequence away. And this is velocity sensitive.
Wait till Travis Scott get his hands on one of these. Or Jermaine Dupri.
So this is my pattern. This is what it looks like here. This also works based on the timing correction.
I haven't even seen the
So
sequence.
if I wanted to play longer notes, then I can do that. Don't press do it, just press close. Otherwise it will quantize the pattern. Choose a start step. It'll light up in bright white. Or if I just want to practice, then I can turn that off and practice some ideas. And I can also program chords, and it sequences step by step based on timing correction. So
Yeah,
that's
that
my
sounds
wonderful
good.
pattern now. If you turn off timing correction, then chords you enter will be strummed. So let's go to this step because there's nothing here. And
I'd be
quickly
scared to turn off quantization.
strum
with this.
something. So that's that. Here we go. If we don't like it, please erase it. Even though I do, so let's undo that. Okay, let's move on to the next step mode, and that's step edit mode. This doesn't work too well for melodic sequences. It's optimized more for drum beats. But I could edit the velocity, ratchets, probability, and nudge the ticks for this particular note, or any other time that I played that note. For example, here. This is more intuitive for drums. So let's go back to my drum track. And we get more parameters than just velocity, ratchets, probability, and nudge ticks. We get a bunch of modifiers if we want, and mod settings. So I could, for example, choose to change the tuning of this step, or maybe add ratchets to it. 2 ratchets or more. Doesn't sound that great on a kick, but I think you get the idea. Anyway, that's step edit. Then there's note length mode, which, as the name implies, lets you set the length for any notes that you entered. Then last step lets you shorten or increase the length of the pattern. So our pattern is 16 steps, so we could make it 6 if we wanted. 8, 7, 11. You can't set different lengths for each of the different pads, but if you wanted, you could explode this to multiple tracks and give each one a different length, which is cool for polymetric variations. Anyway, the next step mode is automation. Unlike step edit, which only gave us access to a few parameters, this gives us access to any parameter that we want that's available within the program, including effects parameters. So we could automate the delay mix, for example, add automation and choose the value per step. Let's add a bit here. Now, of course, this all appears on the grid as well. So if I were to open this up and then choose our newly added delay, you could see the automation here as well. Anyway, let's move on and talk about clip launching. So the idea here is that rather than using the touchscreen, which may be imprecise, we use these buttons. And you can see that as I
See, you know they probably got I'm a piano on the new samples, yo. They probably got I'm a piano on like this on the like dance hall uh not necessarily dance hall, but you know how they have like a dance hall sound kit? Like this shit probably comes preloaded with log drums and I'm a piano sounds, because that's what I wanted to go to. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm a piano kind of slowing down now, y'all. So I don't know what
I
genres they
change
about to pop
tracks,
off
these
with.
will light up to show where I've got active clips.
This is called dance hall. I'm a
The
piano.
next step mode is roll launch mode,
Right. I still want to make some I'm a piano stuff, but I
which,
don't know where
as
the
the name
genre is going.
implies, will launch an entire row. So again, rather than finding the right row here, we just press one of these. Next up, one of my favorites, track select, which just selects the active track, and that works regardless of which mode you're in. So you no longer have to hold main and choose a track. You can just use these to quickly hop between tracks. Next up is track arm. That will arm one, or with shift, more tracks for recording. Then you've got track mute mode and
He
pad
knows
mute mode, which is, I
the
think,
buttons. Oh, so all the tracks are at the
self-explanatory.
top.
Next,
Okay.
sequence mode uses these buttons to choose sequences if you have them programmed.
But I guess if you wanted to save real estate, because you can do this on the screen, but I don't know, the new interface you probably can't. You know, but jumping from track to track like that, that's interesting. I wonder if they go blank, and then if that track's occupied, it lights up.
I don't, so these will just come up empty. And then Q-Link Pad Grid is a fun one. So what this does is lets you program each of these buttons, and there's banks of them if you want, to behave as a macro for one or more parameters. So let's say, for example, here, this is our beat, and we wanted to control flex beat with one of our step buttons as a macro controller. Programming these is pretty easy. You just hit shift and press the button. It goes into learn mode. It shows you that it's in learn mode by blinking, and then you just touch what you want it to learn. Shift and press it again to stop learning, and then this is our beat. Flex beat is on now, and we can press this to turn it off. And you can see that it's momentary now.
All you really need is set up a track, flex beat, some effects. You get the go.
Now, so this is on and this is off. If we wanted this to behave like a toggle, we could go into Q-Link Edit, go for our pad grid, and we can see what we've learned here, which is turning this effect on and off. And if we open this little window, we can turn this into a toggle. So now this is off, and we've toggled it on and toggle it off. It would be nice if the button changed color based on the toggle status, but it works. Let's maybe learn one more thing into it. Let's also activate the reverb. So let's map this, shift learn, into either on, off, or mix. Let's go for mix in this case. And stop learning. Anyway, now this turns the mix on and off as well. You can see that this, the reverb part, is not a toggle. Again, if we want to change this, go into Q-Link Edit, Pad Grid. You can see it's controlling two parameters now. Select the reverb and change that to toggle as well. So this is a fun
This shit is fucking rocket science, man. God damn.
one. It turns every one of these buttons into a performance controller.
See why the Alchemist, he just walks around with his 2000 XL.
And if you're confused about what they do, just go into this.
A hit button, it make drum sound. That's it. This shit right here is fucking. Nigga, you programming a damn space center. I'm surprised Elon Musk hasn't made a drum machine yet. Shit.
Mode and
Tesla, I jump right into the what you call it, the producer market.
you can see what's going on here. Anyway, last and final is the visuals mode. You've got one of several modes.
Yeah, used one.
Colorful, various meters, stereo meters, left and right,
Got the 2000 XL.
and so on.
I
And
forgot what
Edit
the
Actions
actual
isn't a
difference is,
mode,
though.
it just gets you into the track edit menu. Okay, moving on, let's take a closer look
the
at
engines
the
inside
clip
it.
matrix, one of my favorite new features of Live 3. This has been available since the beginning on Force and is now also available as part of the Pro Pack upgrade for first generation MPC users or in Live 3. It's obviously similar to Ableton Live's Session Grid. The idea is to let you easily swap out various ideas or explore the progression of your song by launching different rows in the grid. And obviously you can pick and choose various ideas from the different tracks. Now this matrix lives alongside the arranger. As a matter of fact, if I press all tracks to arranger, we can listen to the arrangement. And the arrangement is actually a bunch of clips that live in the first row of the matrix. You can see that it says arrange over here. So this is one of the demo projects. Let's start a new empty project and see how we use the clip matrix. So by default, when you start a new project, we're recording to the arranger, not into the matrix. If you want to add an idea into a clip, you can just press an empty slot from within the matrix view. Or if you're on the main page, you can also move out of the arrangement into an empty clip. Now you can choose whether you want to record a fixed length clip and how long you want it to be. Let's just go for 1 bar in this case. Or if you want to just play for as long as you want, turn fixed length to off. For now, let's hit record. And we've recorded a clip, and that appears in the matrix as well. We could have done that from the matrix too, so just hit record and play.
This is all of this shit.
And we've got another idea to play with, or go back to the original one. There's a really fun workflow of creating
all these
new
goddamn
takes
colors,
or adding
man.
to an existing layer by hitting this button, duplicate clip to next slot. So if we peek in the matrix, we see we've got another copy here. Anyway, back to main, and we can now choose to overdub this clip. Let's hit play and say add a few note repeats. So that's one idea here, and our original idea here. And that's how we can build a progression in a song.
I'm sorry, I don't like this at all, y'all.
From here, it's very easy.
The hardware
to add
actually is cool. Actually, the hardware done grew on me. It's just the software. Like I
more
don't.
tracks, build out our ideas. Again, by default, recording is into the arranger, but if we want, we can record into a.
They do only use 10% of the old machine because the old machines are they're just as complex also, but it's just they're just as complex, but it's like hip hop to a certain degree is simple.
Let's say go into
know?
notes, choose chords, and let's maybe turn off fixed length. So let's say do this. And if we're happy with the loop, hit record, and it'll start looping.
Manny Fresh said all of the beats that he was making back in the day, which I kind of could tell later on, was only 8 sounds. He only had 8 sounds to work with. So he was like, if you want to make a hit, fuck around with 8 sounds, you know? Yeah. One master said, if I got one of these, I would just use it just for evil. I think you would use it out of context and create something completely different. Completely different. That's what most people would say the MPC was used out of context, you know? It really wasn't for hip hop.
Let's say that we're
we
done
made it that
putting
way.
together our ideas. Our arrangement is still empty. Before you record into it, you'll want to make sure there's enough room for your ideas. So extend the sequence beyond what you think you'll need. And then just hit record into arranger and start performing clips or playing the pads on various tracks directly into the arrangement. And let's zoom out here. That is
Man, kids are gonna need AI to use this thing. I don't even think you got to grow up with this machine to really kind of dive into all of this stuff, or sit down with it for a long time and really know what you're doing. Because this is rocket science,
our
man.
performance. Let's look at a few more Matrix features. You can copy clips around if you want.
Shout out to everybody here. Please hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it. Player Talk Radio. Let's go. We're gonna get to a couple of more topics. We just
And of
got to
course,
geek out for a
paste
little
them
bit.
with a long press. I can clear out a clip if I want my progression to go cleanly. Based on rows, I could set a tempo per row if I wanted, change its color, which is important, of course, and add follow actions if I wanted something to happen immediately after a row is played. And then a quick word about live looping. If I add an audio track, then I can record ideas directly into clips. I won't sing, but let's try my improvised cowbell. As you can see, I spare no expense.
Yeah, I mean, but see, the thing is though, when you download the new Fruity Loops, it's for the kids. This shit right here, it doesn't have an MPC. It has an MPC look. I don't really get the MPC feel from it though. You know, I might have to stay on 2.0 a little longer.
Anyway, my point was that while
probably the drums hit harder on the 2.0.
overdub works for MIDI clips, drum programs, plugin programs, and so on. You can't overdub into audio tracks, but it's very easy just to continue adding audio tracks, especially now that you can add 16 of them, and then continue to add layers by adding more tracks.
What are all these
So,
colors?
for example,
use the older interface if I turn it on. I got the older interface.
I now have these two layers together.
This is scaring me.
And I could add this. And I think with a little mixing, we might be onto something. Recording audio tracks, by the way, also works.
This is actually cool though, because you can actually really make like some real live Tame Impala type stuff.
Whether in fixed length.
This is actually going to be better for techno, and if you're good with melodies, y'all.
Mode, or as long as you want, and press record when
they're taking the MPC back from hip hop.
You're done. Now, another side benefit of this matrix that Force users have been enjoying for a while is the snapshot
They're like, yoink, we'll take our MPC back.
Function. Let me maybe go into here and swap this out for Jura. Let's copy this into here so we have everything in a nice row. So this is what we've got now in this row. Anyway, I can grab a
I'll go crazy as hell with the synths on this though.
Snapshot of this and then go into Jura and
I
mess with parameters as much as I want.
This is my favorite synthesizer here, y'all, the Jura. This is the sound of the 80s.
Explore ideas. And if I didn't like what I did, just go back into here and relaunch the row, and things would go back to normal.
But that's what I would make with the vaporwave and some like lo-fi stuff. Yeah, they've been doing that. They were gonna take over at one point. I remember one point NF, MGK, Yellow Wolf, and all them other people, Asher Raw, all them people were actually you haven't seen Asher Raw in a minute, but all them people were active. They stopped that shit real quick. Like recently, Bruno Mars was about to retake over funk and pop and stuff like that. They had to stop his ass real quick too.
Now, if I made changes that I liked, let's take a snapshot and say this definitely needs work in the mix. Anyway, if I like this, then I could just go back into here and clear the snapshot, and then the changes will have been committed. So snapshots is a fantastic performance and experimentation feature. Another fun creative feature is insert and capture. So let's say that I want this, but I want these drums and this clip, which is the same as this one. Anyway, I could now go into here, select insert and capture, and it would grab the clips that I selected into a new row. A few other settings. If we go into clip settings, you can quantize the launching into any one of these settings or turn it off. And you can also turn on legato, which will move between clips in a way where playback is picked up from the same position as the previous clip left off, like this. A few more matrix features. If we hit pads and go into clip launch mode, then you've got a 4x4 view into the grid, and you can move around either with these arrows or with these unlit bank buttons. Up, down,
Not
and
Griselda.
right. Anyway, you can launch clips this way. It would certainly be nice if they added an 8x8 view using the quadrants. And then if you like, you can copy clips to the arrangement. For some reason, you can't copy a arrangement into a clip from here, but you can from the arrangement if you like. Copy arrangement to clip. What else? There are a few matrix settings over here, and this is a kind of hidden one. If you go into the main screen and long press a track's name, you can exclude it from a row launch if you want. The menu also has a navigation option if your grid gets really big. And one more bit of trivia, if you hold shift and press load clips, then if a kit has clips that go along with it, let's see if we get lucky here, then you'll get one or more demo clips that go along.
Well, that's because as an older producer, they now, and even Bolo and a lot of people were saying it, a minute ago, that they want the older producers to link up with the younger producers and see what they're doing. Kind of in a sense that they want the older producers to be able to replicate what the younger producers are doing and kind of bring life back to this shit. But honestly, it's kind of, the other way around. But I don't know. I mean, they're making heat together, so I guess,
Along with the kit.
It's the rappers getting worse.
And one more thing before we part ways with arrangement and clips. The arrangement is stored in a sequence, but the matrix is global. So if I go ahead and start a new sequence, an unused sequence, my arrangement will be empty, but the matrix still has all the old clips we had before. So I could now say if I wanted...
I don't like this sideways stuff. Not sideways, but it's like kind of linear too. This is just, I don't know.
Form into another arrangement, and that will live side by side next to the old one.
If they could change the interface, like the dashboard and stuff like that, like I finally just got used to a workflow with the old machine. I can't do the workflow shit anymore. I'm just trying to make some music.
The next new feature is super time stretch. So
I'll learn a thing or two from a new workflow, but just make some
resampled the default factory project here. And making it faster is relatively easy, but it sounds good. Let's make it slower. Tempo, but overall, I think it sounds very good. So this is the super stretch, if you want to compare it. This is Pro 10, and we need to restart for it to kick in. You can hear the choppiness compared to super, which sounds much better. So that's time stretch. There's also a new stem separation algorithm. So let's say take this part. Create stems. Yeah, let's put it into here. I'm going to fast forward through this. So these are all four together. And let's say, just listen to the vocals. Definitely some artifacts.
Yeah, if you get a machine like this, you got to be very intentional with what the hell you about to do with this weapon. Say you want to invest in me, spend a couple bags, yeah.
I did compare this to the previous one, and it does sound better though. Okay, a few more
finna do
new
with this
things.
weapon
We've got
party?
a few new effects. The Air Reverb Pro. Let's take a quick listen to that. So this is without. This is with. Let's turn the mix to the middle. Decay can go long.
This some Uncle Luke shit. Uh-oh.
So now we've got a proper cavernous delay. There are a bunch of parameters here that are available for exploration. We've also got a visual EQ with multiple presets.
See, this is the type of shit I'm into. I like these.
And hidden in the Q-Link edit screen is an envelope follower and LFO. And the idea is that you can choose a source. Let's say this pad.
That's
Anyway,
true.
it's
That's
basically
true,
a mod source that's following the level coming out of this pad. We can set an attack and decay to smoothen it out. And then use this as a sidechain source.
He's showing you some stuff you can do with theirs, though. You know,
You could also use
this is
vocals as a
crazy.
source here and say apply.
Yeah, he's showing you some stuff some features that you probably don't know. Because, they're going to be unlocked. These guys be having these machines about 2-3 months before everybody. So he probably going to show you some stuff that,
To
got deep dive with. This is
duck
definitely a
the
machine you
mix
got
of a
deep dive with.
reverb or delay. And as its name suggests, you can also choose to use an LFO. And you point this, as usual for mod sources, to any destination you learn or just pick manually. Okay, moving on, let's take a quick look at the CV
A lot of
playground. This gives you a new set of CV tools, which people work.
It looks like those buttons didn't stop the menu diving. They created more menus to dive into.
With modular gear are going to like. You've got a few basic controls here on the main page, whether you want a sequence or a drum instrument, and you can choose which pads go to which ports or which CV gate pairs go to which ports. And if we edit this track, you can choose the routing, meaning what of all of these goes into which of the outputs, and you can choose one of 4 LFOs, 4 envelopes, the step sequencer, and once you select your source of choice, you can then edit it in one of the tabs. The envelopes are ADSR envelopes with delay and hold, and you've got 4 of them, 4 LFOs with the usual suspect shapes. The voltage step sequencer, which you can tune to taste. It goes up to 16 steps, and you can apply.
I don't know. These
smoothing
kids ain't
or
that
sleuth
hands-on,
between
man.
steps. You've got a bunch of
they had
utilities,
to beg
2
the
ramps,
kids
clock
to fucking-
divider, offsets, and then the matrix lets you either sum
they had
or
to beg the
multiply
kids
2
recently to
sources. So you
fucking,
can use this, for
pick up
example,
a
to create a
different drum
complex
machine.
LFO from 2 LFO shapes, or to control the depth of one source with
Kids ain't as
another
hands-on as
source.
they need to be.
Then finally, before we head out to
Mind
the
you, remember, we're moving into glasses instead of cell phones. The only thing they're hands-on with is the cell phone, and the cell phone got a touch screen also. These kids are not hands-on.
pros
They're
and
not
cons, it's
hands-on
worth
like
mentioning that Akai is also making available the MPC desktop software, so you can use Live 3 in controller mode to control the software. The software is in beta, and it still doesn't have a
Only thing that might save some of these kids, people end up making music on the computer because they were already on the computer. The only thing that might save some of these kids is the only thing that's been saving them is that they're into music, and to play an instrument you got to be hands-on. Now all you need is a mouse and a keyboard, which is similar to a piano, but if you map it, it's something
clip launcher,
completely
but you
different.
can use the clip launcher here in parallel with
You play a
the
piano with a
software.
touch
Okay,
screen.
let's talk about the pros and cons.
It's cheating, really, because the shit that pianists sat back and took a lifetime to learn, you can just do that shit by
Of Live
flicking
3.
the button.
On the pros side, it's arguably the ultimate grab-and-go music-making platform. Besides all the features I just showed you, it's battery-powered, it's got great speakers, and is relatively portable. It checks so many boxes, it's hard to find something comparable. The main thing the MPC platform was lacking so far, in my opinion, up until now, was the clip-launching workflow, which its competitors like Push3 and Machine and even Force have had for years. This is great for exploring musical ideas, creating multiple takes, and it fits together nicely with the onboard arranger workflow, which I think is better than Machine's and which Push3 standalone doesn't have at all. Push3 is still a better companion for Ableton Live, but if you want a hardware-only workflow on the go, Push3 doesn't give you any arranger access, nor microphone or speakers. Compared to the previous generation of Live, which only allowed you 8 plugin tracks and 8 audio tracks, now you've got much more breathing room if you want to create a complex piece, not to mention that everything is much faster. Then beside that, the expressive pads, additional controls, and additional connectivity add true value compared to the previous generation of MPCs. By the way, the previous generation doesn't stop being good just because this came out, especially.
All right, so I guess he's gonna talk about the people that still got the newer MPC, the older MPCs now. Stuff like this be making other hardware
if you upgrade them
obsolete
with the Pro Pack. So those are the pros. What about the cons? On the hardware side, the one thing I like about some of the competition, including Force and MPC-X, is that they have more knobs and that they always let you see what they do with little OLED screens under the knobs. Now, MPC does show you this little pop-up, which tells you what the Q-links do in each of their 4 modes. But as you can see, sometimes they don't do anything. You need to either hold them and page around to see what they do, or long press, and then this will open up. When you zoom out and see all 16, it makes sense. For the MPC-X, of course, this works great. But on many of the
CX got like a
pages, like this page or the main page, I just find myself not using these much. Same goes for the grid editor or the arranger. It would have been great to just always see what these do. Now, this isn't a problem at all if you go ahead and edit the plugins. There, the workflow is great. Actually, I don't think you need the pop-up when you're controlling the plugin pages because it's pretty clear what the Q-links are mapped to. I actually think they should add a mode to disable the pop-up in screens like these. Now, of course, compared to some other devices, you've got a multi-touch screen, which compensates significantly for the small number of knobs. But in practice for me, the knobs just don't get much use on screens where they don't control something where their mapping is visible. Beside that, I can't find much to complain about. Maybe it would have been nice if these buttons would have been on the bottom and the screen.
You gotta be careful though, man, because every single update gotta be intricate. And the more stuff they got on these MPCs, the more shit that can go wrong.
Tilted, but I have to admit it's not that big of a deal, and
or start glitching.
These being on top makes the pads and touchscreen closer and more accessible.
After a while, they're just gonna send you. After a while, I just think they're gonna sell you a box with AI in it. Just like, yo, make me a beat. They're just gonna sell you a box with Suno pre-uploaded.
So it's kind of a wash. For example, everything's up front on Force and Push, but their screen is quite far away. Then finally on the hardware side, only
after a while, the new producers, you don't even gotta touch a button, y'all. Just buy the MPC and just tell it to make you a beat.
2 inputs at a time is limiting if you want to use this as a studio centerpiece, though you can expand this over
hands-free
USB with a class-compliant interface or mixer. Then on the firmware wishlist side, my main request is that we be allowed to do more with these pads outside of drum programs. Obviously, this is just the first generation of firmware with these, and spoiler alert, Akai did tell me they're planning to invest in expanding what they can do in future firmwares, so here's my wish list. First, it would be great to see them as a general mod source in the system, so you could use XY to control anything. Then it would be great to see these send out MPE on MIDI tracks, and of course see them as sources on CV tracks. And then one can hope we also see MPE capabilities implemented, maybe not in pianos, but say in the drum synths or other plugins that are available here. Then beside that, I'd like to see an 8x8 notes mode. We could easily fit 8 notes per octave in scale modes and have 8 octaves here, or maybe a 4-octave chromatic layout where these quadrants would give you the white notes and these quadrants the black notes. And then finally, as long as I'm making this video, I'd love for retrospective record to work better, basically like Capture MIDI does in Ableton or Move, specifically to auto-detect tempo when transport isn't running, and to auto-clear the buffer if you haven't played for a few seconds. So that's it for Live 3 and the Pro Pack for first generation MPCs, both upgrades well worth considering. I've got literally hundreds of multi-sampled modern analog instruments available for the MPC platform and other multi-samplers on my Patreon, where you'll also find my ever-expanding book of electronic music ideas, tips, and tricks. Hit like if this was useful, and don't forget to ring the YouTube bell below if you want to make sure you don't miss the next one. Thanks for watching.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I heard Roger was making a new box. I'm surprised War Master hasn't capitalized on it. The only box you need is an X. I'm surprised he hasn't capitalized on it. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on. All right, let's see what I think Malo. We got one more. I think Malo. You know he gonna geek out over this. Damn, Tefty already start. Yeah, Tefty is good too. Tefty and Mems. His girlfriend a baddie. Mems is a baddie. Hold on, y'all. I like Tefty. Tefty's cool. I know. Where Tony Anthem's at? I know Poly Popo about to go crazy.
Welcome back to the channel. Today we're looking at the Pro Pack.
You know, he didn't get his beard back, man.
That is available for modern MPCs. So as you might have heard, there's an MPC Live 3 that's officially out and it brought a bunch of features that are very cool. If you're wondering if you can get some of those features, yes, you can inside of an MPC Live 2 or an MPC 1 Plus, etc., etc. Basically, if you could run MPC 3.5 or an Akai Force, you have access to the Pro Pack. Now, there's some limitations to the Pro Pack, and mainly it comes down to processor power, but at the least they did give us the option to buy it. And yes, you do have to buy it. So the launch intro price is $99, but the standard price that's officially going to be after that launch is $200, $199. Should you spend some more money on your current MPC to get those features? Let's find out. Now, if you don't know, go into menu, preferences, and then activations, and then if you scroll all the way down, you should be able to have access to
I think if you have a regular
features,
Live, yeah.
assuming you already
And
bought
maybe
the
an
pack
X.
and you have the serial
If
number
you have
inside
a
of your
OG
account,
one like
I recommend
me,
using the computer to do that because it is a lot easier to activate the serial number and all that. In my opinion, the biggest feature that this thing brings is a brand new workflow to the MPC 3 environment that I think is actually significantly better for doing beats and productions. So let me show you. If you go to the arrangement side, this is pretty normal. If you scroll, you suddenly have access to clips now. If you go into menu and you go over to the next page, Clip Matrix is now available, and you basically have a clip launching matrix type of system directly inside your MPC. Again, this is paid, so all these features I'm going to be talking about right now are part of the Pro Pack that you do have to pay money for. So one of my favorite things about this is you can have fixed recording length off. So if you notice, the sequence itself is only 2 bars. Normally you've been beholden to however long the sequence is, and then you need to trim things down from the sequence length to be able to have individual links that you might want. Kind of a cumbersome way of going about things. The clips officially get rid of all that. So the clips themselves can feature total independence of length, and that includes MIDI clips, drum programs, key groups, plugins, and audio tracks as well. So as an example, let's maybe kick it up to 135. Turn down the time correction a bit and add some swing.
Mind you guys, yeah, I'm gonna see. Yeah, I was looking at the TR-1000. I was just looking at that. We might we're gonna take a look at it soon. Mind you guys, these instruments are only as good as the person using it.
And let's record a clip. So 5 bars, let's turn that into 4 bars so we have a nice loop. Now we have an option to duplicate that clip into the next one over. And now we have 2 clips. If we go back to the clip matrix, you'll see right here. And what we can do is overdub into this. So let's do that. So we got a groove going on that's 4 bars, independent of the sequence length. And if we were to make a new track, say a plugin, let's go F minor. Let's actually find a different preset.
I love the Jura so bad, man. Other than the Jura, I love the Rhodes. Dang, that Jura is nice.
So let's say I don't know what I want to do here. I'm just going to improvise.
Using piano key, you can do this.
Yeah. Yeah, and what's so cool is I don't have to decide exactly how long these are going to be just yet. I can just kind of improvise and then edit later. Shrink things, chop some measures, maybe from the front or at the end. Really convenient way of working. Let's get another plug-in. And you know what? Let's stick with the Jura. I am a fan of the Jura. Maybe Art Bass.
I'm not gonna lie. We might have to take a brief intermission before we get to the next topic, because you know what? Every time I hear that sound, I think of that song from Kanye on 808s and Heartbreaks. Why are you so paranoid? Noid. Don't be so paranoid. Noid. All right, hold on. This thing is acting stupid. I was saying that Kanye West song from back in the day, Paranoid. That's my fucking song. Give me 1 second, guys. Remind me of Paranoid.
So I just hit shift record and it did retrospective record because it's always listening to what notes you're playing. I basically was able to just try out some stuff. Wasn't recording, and then I automatically retrospect recorded directly into a clip. The clip itself is a bit off, so let's fix that. We know it's exactly 8 bars. Perfect. So we have a bass, and we have a little key type of thing going on. We got some drums. All with this whole clip type situation. And there's a lot more to the Pro Pack, which we're about to get into. There is 2 major plugins that have been added with this Pro Pack that a lot of people have been asking for. While we're in the bass, I'm gonna go over to effects. I'm gonna show you this first plugin right here. EQ, Air Visual EQ. We finally have a visual equalizer inside the MPC. In the first generation of these MPCs, it is a slower CPU, so it's not going to be as responsive, or maybe like it's not going to update as fast as the MPC Live 3. So
that's what I'm not going to update.
But nonetheless, you do have access to this now, so we can actually do some adjustments to the bass right here. Which I think is pretty cool.
I'm about to play around.
Very nice welcome addition into this platform. So visual equalizer, very handy. We also have the Air Reverb Pro. This is one of my top feature requests, honestly. I've been wanting a nice reverb. Again, it's CPU intensive, so the number of these that you can add is probably pretty minimal. At least it's available now. So if I crank this up, big decay, drop the mix.
Damn, that shit is nice. That shit is nice. It creates so much space.
It's nice, right? Real quick, let's do a little before and after.
Damn.
Nice lush reverb that's officially in the box. Let's actually check the CPU. So it's currently at 35 almost, between 30 to 35.
Man. I wish I wasn't such an audiophile, y'all.
Yeah.
I think that's what's getting me, War Master. I'm a audiophile, bro. Everybody like things that sound good, but god damn, if you're an audiophile.
So we have the visual equalizer and the Air Reaper Pro in there. We still have some room for the CPU. I do notice though, as the CPU climbs, if it starts getting anywhere near 80%, that's when I notice clicks and pops can start getting introduced, because you never know when like a spike hits, and that's why having plenty of processing power helps quite a bit. Speaking of CPU power requirements, there's a new time stretching algorithm, and it is much better than the Pro 10 that we've seen in the past. To demonstrate this, I'm actually going to bounce down this drum kit right here. So this thing is playing. One thing that you can do with the clips, you hit the pencil, and then you have a bunch of clip options right here. You can also bounce to an audio track. One of my absolute favorite features right here, because now you can just take whatever you made, turn into audio immediately, and it's the exact length that you need. You can actually even have a tail as well, as you could see in that menu before. You can say you want some ring out time if you desire, but if you look at this, it even puts it in the proper clip spot. And if I solo, you're hearing this. Let's drop it all the way down now. It's pretty good, all things considered. I'm going to switch this to the Pro 10, what it was before. Way more glitches and artifacts. You know, it feels almost like there's like some double triggers in there. Yeah, we switch it back to Super. Considerably more usable. Let's drop this even further. Now it's more intensive, the time stretching. So if you look at the CPU,
and MPC is dropping units like mixtapes, man.
Actually, I guess we're still kicking around 30 to 35. Yeah. So that's that. Let's actually kick this all the way up. Let's go, maybe like 200 almost. I mean, it sounds pretty good. Pro 10. Pro 10 just kind of loses the kick here and there. Yeah. This is a welcome feature inside the MPC, because a lot of the times, any kind of time stretching, you're really limited to maybe like 10 beats up or down at the most before it started falling apart. Now you could reliably do 30 beats up or down with this algorithm. And even then, you could go further as well. Like we could actually time stretch the key. Let's turn this back down. Yeah, 135. Let's go to the wooden keys here. Let's actually bounce this.
You know, Travis Scott and Don Toliver. I know Metro Boomin about to go crazy.
So we go pencil, bounce the audio track. And let's actually give the, let's give it like 4 seconds. No, maybe 8 seconds of the tail. Exporting. Now look at that. See, our tail is in there. This is just so nice. There's so many like workarounds I had to do to get this exact thing in the MPC. And we officially have a super easy way of doing this. So it is in the super mode, as you can see, default. So if we just solo this, let's slow this down. This is an extreme stretch.
What's going on, Sid?
135 to 59 BPM.
We gave you a shout out earlier.
It's doing a pretty good job. For instance, that's the Pro 10. Basically unusable. Unless you're specifically
like
looking for
chiptune, like Digitech.
Poor sounding time stretch.
Yeah, they use these.
Let's see what type of CPU we're getting out of this. I mean, it's still kind of sticking around that 35 mark. Pretty impressive, actually. Let's go faster.
I like that last part.
Sounds great. Pro 10. Noticeably more scratchy.
A little bit of
This algorithm is so much better. I mean, night and day. This alone could be worth the $100 to jump into this, because the number of times you're trying to like time stretch things and it just doesn't quite work with the NPC, so you gotta have to do something else.
I'm pretty sure time stretching
now,
is different on
your
the
time stretching is basically not a problem
new interfaces
with this. You just have to worry about your CPU power. And if you do have problems with the CPU, you could always just then bounce this.
Shouts to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. Gonna jump into some more topics soon. 1 second, this Player Talk Radio.
Clip into another clip. Well, I mean, you would have only 8 audio tracks you get to work with on these NPCs, but at least it's an option to just bounce things and then move that clip around in the matrix. Like other audio tracks, you could always just copy and move around if you needed. Between the clip features and the time stretching, I mean, and the reverb, like, I personally would buy this regardless of being an influencer talking about NPC hardware. Like, this is very, very useful and functional to me. Something I forgot to mention also is the licensing. If you buy the Pro Pack, you then get to activate it on 3 different NPCs. So in case you were wondering about that. Another feature they added, and this is going to be highly dependent on your production style, is advanced CV tools. I'm not going to do an entire deep dive into this, but I will say this is incredible for anyone that has a modular setup. I will most likely be doing a separate video on this and showcasing some possibilities, because now the CV outputs are way more powerful for the NPC. As you can see, this is the edit page now for a CV page. Before, it was just some...
Look at the live, though. The regular live is just smooth, bro. That shit looks dope. I'm glad the new live came out, because guess what? The older ones are going to be cheaper.
Minor details. Now it's a complex system. You have access to all this routing, so each CV output can be routed to an LFO, an envelope, ramp, stepper, matrix multiplication, matrix addition, offsets, clock divider, all this stuff. And again, 4 envelopes, and then LFOs, same thing. And also all this stuff can be time sync to the actual clock. So if you've been looking for a way to easily sync various modulation things that could also maybe even be a bit on the complex side out of the NPC directly into a modular setup, this is officially it. The only thing you can't do is basically send something out of the modular directly into this environment to be able to do any kind of multiplication or affect LFOs and that type of thing. So admittedly, that is like the limitation right here. But outside of that, using the NPC as the main hub for the clock source and then triggering a whole bunch of modulation out of it into a modular rig, incredible possibilities now. Again, stepper, utilities for offsets, ramping, all this stuff, and the clock divider. And then there's 2 options together, and you can even sum matrix outputs as well. So you could take like multiplication matrix 1 and 2, and then sum it together with like
in that
a couple
too.
Matrix options. So you could do some very complex advanced routing options, right?
Though. That's what makes the new one, the pads.
I actually did a whole official deep dive video on this for the Akai MPC Academy, so I'll link that below as well if you want to check that out. And again, I'm probably going to do a deep dive video on this, so subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet, because that'll be coming out at some point. Moving on from there, there is another powerful tool that they've added in this, which I'm kind of just now wrapping my head around what's possible with it. If you've ever wanted to modulate anything inside your NPC, it's now possible. Okay, so here's how you do this. So if you go Q-Link, you hold the Q-Link button and you go Q-Link Edit, you now have the option for Envelope Follower LFO. Now, you get 16 of these potential followers, okay? And what you're able to do is either assign this to a LFO or listen to an audio source of some sort. And it could be a pad, it could be an instrument, it could be a submix, it could be a return track. There is a lot of possibilities here. And I'll show you an example here, but I'm just trying to verbalize this first. If you've ever done any kind of like assignments for Q-Links to be able to edit things, perform things live, you can now do that same type of method with these envelope followers. Let's go to these wooden keys right here. Let's actually solo them so we just hear them. Turn this down tempo-wise. So track edit. Let's have a look at our filter. Let's drop this filter all the way down. Okay, so something like that.
LFO.
Now let's say we wanted this really slow rise and drop.
But see, these instruments come with their own LFO. The Jura got its own LFO. Hell, even the Model D on here got its own LFO.
To happen automatically. I mean, you could probably do that inside the plugin as well, but ignore that for now. Let's go envelope follower. Source for now is going to be LFO. Oh, by the way, see, you can see submix, return, main. So whatever output it can
Even
listen
the original
to.
analog version
Track, you know, I can say trap kit, pads, all that stuff. Again, very powerful. But for now, we're going to go to LFO. We're going to go sine wave. And as you can see, it shows a sine wave. If I hit on, it's now officially doing that sine wave. So let's actually drop this sine wave down so it's slower. One thing that you can't do, which I'm kind of surprised, is sync this. There is no syncing.
What's going on, Raven? Raven said
you can
Xbox
reset it on play. And maybe they'll change that in the future, but as of this build, you can't do that. So I have a free running right now. Now, if you've ever assigned Q-Link things to your MPC before, you'll be very familiar with this. If you haven't, here's what you got to do. You got to hit learn, and this puts it into learning mode on the operating system. So anything that I adjust or mess with, it's going to listen for and make a note on there, like a automation setup, basically. So if I go into the track edit, and if I adjust
what's going on, Raven?
Cut off, then I hit play, you're seeing it actively doing this as if someone's moving the slider.
Oh, that's tight.
Okay. Now what's amazing is it doesn't stop there. Oh, hitting play kills the listen, by the way. So we need to go back into this. Go back into learn mode. And as you can see, it's doing its thing. By the way, let's just immediately adjust the range here. So we'll say we don't want it to go all the way up to the top. We'll say this much. Yeah, something like that. Now let's go back and learn, because we want to put other things into here as well. Track edit, we're going to make the resonance pop. Chorus effect, we'll do that. Maybe mix in the delay. I think for now, let's work with that. Let's go back into Q-Link edit, go back over to envelope follower, and let's do some adjustments here. The resonance is way too much. I don't want it squealing at me, so I'll drop this down. Dry, we're going to give that a range, and then the mix.
All right, this is dope. This is dope. All right. So they re-released the new Roland.
Hi.
This is the TR1000. What the fuck?
TR1000 is the new flagship drum machine from Roland. And in a surprising move for them, it has physical analog circuits based on their classic 808 and 909 drum machines.
Now, I'm glad they're going back to the old Groovebox look without no big touch screen on it. Just a little screen up the top. This is good.
But it's not a reissue.
Which Final
It's got
Fantasy
plenty
remake?
of digital drum synth models the Roland is known for and more. It's got modern sampling, slicing, and sequencing. And as you can see, plenty of hands-on controls. In this video, I'll take an in-depth look at everything it's got.
Yeah, it
both
looks
the
like
modern digital features.
It looks like a mixer slab from like a big ass studio, SSL mixer slab.
And the sounds of its analog circuits. This, for example, is a kit based on the 808.
Ooh, I like that.
And this one on the 909.
Ooh, that was cool.
I'll also take a look at its pros and cons compared to the competition. And at the end, I'll play you all its factory patterns.
Fucking Michael Jackson and Prince would shit they pants if they had one.
Before I start, a quick disclosure. Roland sent me the TR1000. Other than that, no money changed hands. They have no say over the content of this video and don't get to see it before it's published. Okay, let's start with an overview. TR-1000 is a 14-voice drum machine. It has 10 main tracks, but each of the first 4 dual-layer tracks can trigger 2 different voices, either together in layers.
You said, you know, being in these spaces, you realize you damned if you do, damned if you don't. Do what you like, for sure. For sure. You see how closed-minded people are, too.
And mix them any way you like to create complex sounds. Or alternatively, you can sequence each of the 2 layers separately on the sequencer. Each of these 2 layers can have its own separate generator.
I'm glad I do all types of different content and stuff like that, you know?
Filter and amp, we'll talk about that later. But some of their parameters like the effects, compressor, and the controls are shared. Each of these 14 voices can use one of several engines or generators as they're called here. The general
this with the Jura gonna be crazy.
categories are...
But see, if you hook something up like this to any type of MPC via MIDI, the MPC is gonna bully this machine. You may want this machine to be your main machine, and you may want to outsource sounds from the MPC and stuff like that, but the MPC and it will bully this machine. I learned a minute ago, stop hooking shit up to the MPC because it'll bully it. You know? This is well, you wouldn't even need a Novation circuit if you had this, but y'all get the
are analog, ACB, which is digital emulation of analog, FM. There's also virtual analog.
Final Fantasy VII Remake has an end, or is it like still a continuation? They pissed me off with Final Fantasy VII Remake.
PCM and samples. We'll take a listen to these in depth later on, but very briefly, the analog engines are physical analog circuits based on Roland's 808.
Yeah, all you need with this is a sample.
Since these are hardwired onto the board, you can only use one of these at a time per kit. There are 16 of these in total, so
That's
not
sad.
all the 808 and 909 sounds, but most of them. Then you've got plenty of digital ACB models based on Roland's classics, literally dozens of those. Then you've got a few FM engines, virtual analog engines, many PCM based engines. These are internal hard-coded sounds, one-shots based on Roland's classic sounds. PCM sounds don't cost you in terms of sample slots, and then there's the sample generator or sample engine. You can play one of the many bundled sounds.
Damn, what game is? God damn, this game look crazy.
And I didn't count them, but as you can see, there are
What game is this?
quite a few of these, including a few loops.
I can get
Unlike
y'all
the
all these
PCM sounds, which are
too, yo.
typically short one-shots, the sample engine can play loops or files that are up to 16 minutes long. Besides the bundled sounds, you can sample directly into TR-1000 through the inputs in the back, resample its own audio, or load up WAV files from your computer through USB or a USB drive and play them back here. The sample engine also supports time stretching and pitch shifting, more on that later as well. And it also has a slicing mode where you can chop samples up. More on this later. There are over 40 gigabytes of internal storage here for samples, which lets you record 71 hours, 42 minutes, and 35 seconds of samples onto the internal drive. As you can see, I've not used much of the internal storage. Of whatever you load up into the internal storage, you can load up into an individual project
Damn.
up to 500 samples at a time. You can store, by the way, 16 projects on the internal drive. A project can hold up to 128 patterns, where each pattern has 8 different sequence variations and 4 different fill variations. So this is a variation, or this is a variation. You can chain variations.
I'm a track.
Then you've got fills. Up to 4 fill patterns. In addition,
This
to
is
the
a
8
crazy groove box.
variations. Each of these variations can be up to 16 steps long. If you want to create songs or sequences that are longer than 128 steps, meaning a chain of 8 variations, then you can load up songs where you can chain variations across multiple different patterns. So for example, here we're in pattern 4-1,
That shit is
playing these
crazy.
variations doing that once, then moving on to the next part of the song very soon. You can play that one or more times as well. Moving on to the next pattern. And so
hey, y'all got to remember, all of these sounds are going to sound good because they come from Roland. You know, it's not like, oh man, I'm sampling a Roland 808. No, this is the Roland 808.
Besides triggering sounds, patterns can also automate pretty much any knob on the track or effect controls. In terms of sound design, each of the 10 tracks or 14 layers you're using has, besides the drum synth controls, which changes based on the model.
I gotta give a shout out to the analog community and stuff like that, because people will be thinking like, man, the MPC gonna put these niggas out of business. And it's like, yay and nay. Yay and nay. You know, why would a company go out of their way and bankrupt themselves trying to get all of that technology when they can just make something like this? Shit. Fuck.
Or analog circuit you choose. You've got your choice of either a multi-mode filter with a filter envelope or an EQ in the filter slot.
Oh, you better believe it. Party is rolling.
And the amp slot has either an attack hold envelope or a transient envelope. And these three apply to all 14 layers. Then each of the 10 tracks also has its own compressor slot and an instrument or track effects slot, again with your choice of, I think, over 15 different effects here. The tracks
is gonna hold its value.
or instruments also get a single LFO that can be pointed to one of 3 destinations within the instrument. So this chain of generator, filter, amp, compressor, and effect is called an instrument. These instruments live in a kit, and you can save up to 128 kits per project. Kits also store other settings that apply to all the tracks, namely to send effects, reverb, and delay, each with a few type variations. Another master digital effect. This is an insert effect, so you route tracks to it, and you've got a choice of a number of master effects as well. So this applies to any track you routed
Behringer's going to have a knockoff version of this come springtime next year.
to, and then the same goes for the analog effect. This includes a multi-mode filter and drive, and you can choose to use either one or both. This is analog, by the way, so there's a bit of hiss with a filter, so only use it if you want hiss or if you want to use the analog filter. As you can see from the level controls, there's a mixer here as well, but additional mixer parameters are available here with shift and mixer. This includes panning per track, reverb and delay sends to these 2 effects, gain control, and then routing to the master or analog effects. If you want, you can also bypass them. There's also sidechain, which we'll talk about later on, and all this, again, is on a per track basis. So you've got reverb sends, delays, and so on, all per track. Besides the per track LFOs, the kit also has 1 LFO. You access that over here. And here too, you've got a bunch of destinations to choose from. All this within the scope of the mixer or the kit. In terms of the overall workflow, you've kind of seen me do it as I went along. You choose a module and then edit that module's parameters using the 6 endless encoders below the screen. Often modules will have more than 1 page, in which case you can move through the pages using these arrow keys. The enter button usually opens up a list, and you go through lists with the scroll encoder. If there are values, you can change them using the value encoder. So for example, if I go into this menu, I can navigate between the tabs like this, go up and down like this, change the value with this. Shift lets you access functions that are written under the buttons.
Yeah, you already dropped a fortune on it.
Like the generator
as well. Shit.
Like this.
It's a weapon at this point.
Effects, but with shift, it edits the mixer. Shift and turning an encoder will make coarse changes. And then once I've selected a parameter, then shift and increase or decrease will give you fine-tune control over its value. This is particularly useful with parameters that have lists. When relevant for the dual layer tracks, you use these 2 buttons to edit either layer A or layer B. This also works with step sequencing, by the way. So by default, you can add triggers for both layers with a simple key press. But if you wanted, you could trigger either layer B or layer A independently, in which case, hopefully this shows up on the camera, the layer colors are blue and green as opposed to red. Common to all layers, by the way, is a phase flip option and sample-based delay, just in case you want to line things perfectly or avoid phase cancellation. Continuing our tour of the panel, each of the first 4 tracks gets 6 assignable encoders. So that's for the dual layer tracks. The single layer tracks get 3 encoders each. By default, these control tuning, decay, and in the layer tracks, the mix between the 2 layers. And you can assign the 3 control knobs on the dual layers or the 1 control knob on the single layer tracks to whatever you want. You can change these, including the default assignments, using the knob assign function. If a knob is assigned to just one parameter, then it'll just... But if it's assigned to more than one parameter, let's say that I also wanted to assign this to color, then in this case, on screen, it'll just say so if you want to see what a knob does in this case, you'll just need to enter the knob assign menu. You can also assign ranges here. So for example, if I only wanted to pan from left to center using the macro knob, so that's all it'll control. And if you don't need tuning, then these can be assigned to something completely different. Just choose any one of the instrument destinations you like. So if I wanted this knob, say, to control not generator A, but generator B's color tone, then that's what it will do. Continuing our panel tour, the track names, BD, bass drum, snare drum, low tom, high tom, rim shot, and so on. These are just for identification purposes. You can load any sound you want into any layer or track. For example, eagle-eyed 808 or 909 fans may miss the mid-tom track, so don't worry, there are mid-tom sounds here that you can load into these or any other track, or of course, any other sample for that matter. So these knobs are just a small window into the vast number of parameters that the generators have. Same goes for the effects, by the way. These are just the basic parameters. There are more parameters either in the effects menus for the master and analog effect, or in the kit edit menu for the reverb and delay. Then the bottom row of 16 buttons have different modes. You can use them to choose different patterns or different pattern banks by holding this, one of 8 banks of 16 patterns each. Then you can use them to sequence the active in TRX mode. And then they have 4 additional instrument play modes. By default, they'll play this sound in each
Kanye,
of the
man.
10 tracks. You can use these for rolls, 1x, 2x, or triplets, or 4x, based on a setting in the menu. But they've got 3 other modes, which you choose by holding instrument play and pressing one of these buttons. 16 velocities is, as you may have guessed, 16 velocity levels for the active track. Then the slice instrument play mode is relevant for sample-based tracks that have sliced samples, in which case these buttons play one of up to 16 slices per track. And then the last mode, snapshot mode, is an interesting one. This lets you play one of 16 parameter snapshots per track. So for example, here we've got 2 snapshots lit up. One playing this, like, apparently backwards, and one playing it forwards. If you want, you can also use snapshots to automate tuning. I'll fast forward through me doing this.
When I shake my maracas, I go chicky chicky boom chicky.
So now I've got my own custom user scale here. And if I wanted, I could play this live into a pattern. So snapshots let you automate any of the panel parameters per track, and you can assign the panel parameters to any parameters that are assignable within that instrument. There's no other way to use these pads as a chromatic or scale keyboard, at least not as of the current firmware. Obviously, it would be nice if they added a way to automatically load a scale or chromatic layout here. These pads, by the way, are not velocity sensitive. Then finally, for the panel tour, we've got a morph slider, which we need to activate. This is a mega macro that can gradually move any number of panel parameters you like. So let's take a listen to this, for example. That's our basic pattern, and as we gradually morph things, this happens. And you can see what morph does by entering morph edit mode and taking a look at the tracks. You'll see that we are changing the control parameter for many of these tracks. Now we've actually got up to 16 morph states. So this is morph 1. This is morph 2 for this pattern. This is morph 3. Each of them doing different things.
Yeah, this is just straight up Sega. Sega. You have to sit in your house or your room for like a good 4 weeks trying to figure out this thing. This thing is complex.
And if we wanted to, we could create more morph states and mess around with any parameters we wanted. Let's go wild here. So let's see what this does. Okay. So that's morph. Okay, in terms of connectivity, you've got a headphone output up front, and you can cue tracks to the headphones even if their level is down using shift and mute. Then on the back, you've got plenty of 1/4-inch I/O, unbalanced unfortunately, a full stereo mix output, direct stereo output from the analog effect.
But you got to sit in your room for like a good 4 weeks just unlocking features and stuff. You got to go crazy with this thing.
Individual mono outputs for each of the tracks, which can also be used as trigger outputs, 2 inputs for stereo sampling or to process incoming external audio, analog CV inputs and outputs, an assignable pedal input, MIDI in, out, and through, including DIN sync, and then a USB Type A jack to connect USB drives to import or export samples or make firmware updates or backups, and then a USB Type-C jack.
It's a bunch of menus. There's a lot of menu diving with this thing. It's a bunch of menus. But yeah, it's a lot of knobs, you know. Not the Royal
multi-channel audio, 14 channels out and 16 channels in, but at least as of the current firmware, it's not class compliant, so you'll need to install a driver on your computer, and this won't connect to your phone or to another USB-C audio device. Hopefully they'll add a class-compliant USB mode so we can sample off phones over USB-C as well. In terms of build, everything here feels solid except for maybe a bit of wobble on the faders. The entire enclosure is metal. The TR-1000 is a massive beast, weighs over 12 pounds, and it's got quite a bit of heft and bulk. Finally, to complete the overview, Roland is also making available a computer app that acts kind of like a big screen for the TR-1000, updating in real time to show
you. This shit gonna be a plugin then, if that's the case.
You instrument parameters.
All right, guys, let's get into we're gonna talk a little bit about video games, and then we're gonna get to the Diddy stuff and back to the stupid shit that people come here for. All right, like yelling at hoes and feminism and all this other goofball shit. Y'all gotta detach yourself from that world a little bit, man. You know, y'all gotta detach yourself from that world a little bit. Go sit down and make some fucking drums, nigga. Go, you know, we gotta detach ourselves from that shit, man. It's not healthy to be talking about these hoes all day. Even the hoes, at least go somewhere and go do some makeup before they fuck your life up. So, you know, fuck, you know. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button and support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Give me 1 second. I need to go grab some water We've already been live for 3 hours and 11 minutes. All right. All right. Please hit the like button. We got a goal to reach today. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. It's cool. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. All right. Yeah, we need them off their meds, you know. He said, now I'm on my Bezos. Yo, Kanye's a fool, man. I love Kanye, man, you know. All right, man. We in the building. Shout outs to the gamers in the building, man. We got War Master, Raven, everybody, Broskis, everybody here. While I was looking at something like 10 minutes ago, a ad for a video game came across my screen, and guess what? It was a mobile game. I've never seen something like this. This looked like a PlayStation or Xbox game, and the name of the game is called Warframe. That shit looked crazy. He was like walking on the side of walls and stuff. Hold on, let's see what this is real quick. They got it on phone too. Well, that's what I saw it on the phone. It's called Warframe. If it'll play. Hold on, not for PC. We want to see mobile. Let's see. The one that I saw was mobile. I said, damn. All right, let's take a look at it. Oh, damn. This game been out for like more than a year. All right. Well, why is it not playing? Sometimes it's the tab. Fuck. Come on now. Y'all please hit the like button, support the show, man. I hope, hopefully we're not going through no more. I thought we were going through some technical difficulties. All right, let's go. Dang, this is on the phone. Oh shit, I didn't know that. You ain't gotta take your pills. Kanye, I ain't gonna lie, Kanye's a whole different beast than Drake. What? Okay, I think I did see this game before. Dang, this is okay on phone though. War Master, I'm telling you, phone is catching up, man. Damn. Yeah, I haven't played 2K in a minute. Dang, 15 was probably the last one I played too. I'm just thinking about it. Actually, no, I probably played 2020, 2021. Back in the day. For you guys. This was my game though. This was my game. They need to remake this. Don't tell me this is a. Nah, this ain't. Nah, this sucks. That's a side scrolling. Now this one.
Is this how you welcome family? Ho!
Assassin's Creed came out after.
You picked a bad time for a visit. I would have said you picked a bad time for a war. Well, next time I expect you, I'll tell my enemies not to invade. It's fortunate you're there. We need this gate open. The mechanisms are on those towers. Once you activate them all, the gate will rise. I assume since you got yourself up there, it won't be a problem. Not at all. Good. And then get down here quickly. I don't want to tell our father you were injured while in my care. Your care? Quickly now.
This one had the updated graphics. Listen, y'all, if you guys have a phone, if you guys have a phone, download this game. This is the game that I'm playing to ease my mind. I got about like 5 accounts. Hold on. What the hell is this tab? Okay, it's at the end. That's why I couldn't see. This is the game that I'm currently playing now. I know it's a crazy looking game, but it's good. Here's a walkthrough.
Hurry! The rebels are closing in!
Got you now. Who has the nerve to attack us?
If you want to live, hurry and follow me. There's a safe spot ahead.
Funny part is I found out today his beard is the same logo.
These ruins seem more dangerous than those rebels.
Now you're being picky. It's a perfect stronghold. It just needs a bit of fixing here and there.
So you fix up this little stupid little island, this little town, turns into an island.
Everyone stay alert. The rebels have found us.
What? It's gonna kill me.
Governor, I'm ready to obey your commands.
So this is in the beginning. This is when this is stupid. Like it's like, so you take out these little soldiers and stuff because you don't have nothing at the moment, and you end up upgrading all of your stuff. Hold on. So in the beginning, you choose either archers or arsenal. Yeah, Tetris is dope too. I still play Candy Crush from time to time.
Nicely done. Now, let's clear the battlefield.
Oh no! Are you hurt?
Seems like hunger got the best of him.
I'll whip up something. A good meal means good strength.
So this is the kitchen. Make the kitchen and stuff.
This sure beats tree root.
Well, so this is in the beginning, but when you get further along, you get like a gate. You get like a bigger army. Your archer towers. you get like all these heroes, like your archer towers turn into cannons. You get like this. You get like a lot of these are like heroes. This one looks different though because it's on Android. Hold on. But anyway, you get like you know, you get to fight against other let me show y'all. Like this kind of when you somewhat
Let's
upgrade.
have some fun.
Hold on. Let's see something that's more recent. Hold on, guys.
It's DrakGameSloth here with another quick tip for you, and this one can have major impact on your Kingshot progression if you're making this common mistake. We're talking tens of millions of resources each month at stake. Let me explain.
Yeah,
you're probably familiar with
civilization
the
is
decrees
dope.
panel by now. Today we're looking at the Rush Job Edict. You can trigger this once every 24 hours and it instantly gives you 5 in-game days worth of resources from your town. I'll select it quickly to show you how it gives me about 1.5 million extra resources. Sounds great, right? If watching me get these resources didn't make you cringe a little bit, then you probably don't yet know the common mistake I just made. You see, there's another edict called Productivity Day. This doubles the output of all resource-producing buildings in your town for 1 in-game day. And in case you didn't know it, it does stack with that buff for Rush Job.
Good.
So those million resources I just got, that's roughly about how much I just missed out on by failing to use Productivity Day immediately before Rush Job. You will notice that there is another decree called Urgent Mobilization, which increases the in-game length of each resident's workday. This edict does not stack with Rush Job because of the way the mechanics work together. While the residents do produce more resources for you over the course of the in-game day, this edict does not modify the actual resource production values of the buildings which Rush Job is based on. Here you can see that these values are not changing before and after using the decree. So let's take all this together, and let me fast forward 24 hours in real life through the magic of editing to show you how this should have gone. And now we're back at the degrees panel, and we're going to do this the
game doesn't
right way.
have any ads.
So, Productivity Day first.
Now that you mentioned it.
And now we select Rush Job.
But I know what you mean.
And look at the difference.
Get a bunch of
I'm getting about
resources.
2.5 million resources from these same industry buildings that are all around levels 27 to 29. That's an increase of about 1 million resources per day, which equates to approximately 30 million extra resources per month for me. And now it will add up that way for you too. One last thing I like to do at the end of all of this is issue a festivities decree.
Yeah.
Not only does it help offset
off.
the negative mood impacts of Productivity Day, but it's also genuinely a nice thing to do to reward your residents for all their hard work. You're a generous governor after all, right? Maybe generous enough to hit
this
the
one
like
don't
and
have
subscribe
any
buttons
ads.
below.
That's the crazy part. This one does not have any ads at all. That's the crazy part.
Anyway, let me know in the
So
comments.
they made an added to a game. They do that all the time too. Absolutely, they do that all the time. But this one, crazily enough, now that he mentioned it, this one doesn't have no ads at all. And the funny part is that I found this game off an ad. You know? This one doesn't even come up. Let's see what's going on. I haven't played this game in a minute. Let's see what they got going on. Let's see. I'm probably sure I miss good skins and good heroes. Let's see, Mobile Legend new hero. Dang, Sora. 1 day ago. God damn. Hold on. I'm gonna have to re-download Mobile Legend. That's what I'm saying, War Master. See?
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Alright,
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! Push first! Okay! All troops deployed! Request backup!
Understood.
Oh, he waiting.
Enemy not taking purple.
Said jump space, okay. So he looks like he's like a melee. You gotta be up close to the enemy to do something, but he got a ranged attack.
Initiate retreat!
You gotta check them bushes, but he can't do nothing to the to this tower though.
Initiate retreat!
Understood.
Request backup!
Understood.
Request
He
backup!
can't really take down the tower.
First blood! That was amazing! Request backup has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Enemy reached level 4.
Yeah, this new hero, he's I wouldn't say he's broken, but let's see. Obsidia is busted. New marksman. I love marksman.
Obsidia, the newest marksman on the advanced server.
Damn!
From her looks, we can confirm that she came from the Abyss. And her power, it comes from bones. Yup, bones. So without further ado, let's check out her skills.
Oh, I'm downloading this
So
game
Obsidia has a unique passive skill. Every time she deals damage, she gets something called bone energy. That's the purple bar under her HP. When that bar is full, she earns 1 bone shard. And this is where things get interesting. Whenever she uses a basic attack, all her bone shards will fly out and strike the target. That means the more shards she has, the more pain she can bring. Watch this. This is her at 5 shards. Pretty neat, right? Now imagine this. 30 stacks. Just look at those numbers. Some important things you need to know. The shards inherit 6% of your attack effects. That means items like Demon Hunter Sword or Golden Staff are great for her build. And yes, the shards can deal critical damage, so build crit items if you want bigger numbers. Attacking heroes gives more energy than minions. Jungle creeps don't give any energy at all. But here's a bonus. If you kill a hero, you instantly get 1 bone shard. Nice reward, right? Now let's look at skill 1. Obsidia strikes an enemy from a distance. Simple and strong. What makes it cool? It triggers her passive, which means shards also fly out. But only the first enemy hit gets shard damage. Still, it's a great way to collect energy faster. Watch this. If you hit 2 or more heroes, your energy shoots up. That's super helpful for stacking fast. Her second skill looks like a dash, but it's not. It gives her a massive 500% movement speed boost for 0.3 seconds. That means you can't aim it. She'll just zoom forward in the direction she's facing. And nope, it doesn't go through walls. It's more like a really fast walk. Great for dodging skill shots or chasing a kill. Now here's the fun part. Her ultimate. Obsidia shoots in a direction. If it hits a hero, she pulls herself near them, almost like a tether. She's stuck in that area for 3 seconds and she can't move out of it. But the enemy also can't blink or dash away. It's like Minsutar's ult, but for just 1 target. If the enemy
you can
moves,
freeze
she
them.
will be dragged just like this.
So it's a distance thing.
And
That's
now
not too
the
good,
crazy
though.
part. While in this state, Obsidia can attack
Man, imagine if you go to their base and you do some shit like that and they drag you right into the fucking turret or the
while
damn.
moving.
Hell no.
Yes, she becomes an irritable copycat. And she can go through walls. But the best part is her second skill.
Oh, okay.
The skill is enhanced, making it last longer and with a shorter cooldown. That means she can zoom around while shredding her enemy. You can use this skill twice while in her ultimate state.
Oh, this is tight.
How are you even supposed to catch her?
Yeah, you gotta know how to use
Now
it.
here's a cool little detail. Watch this comparison. Her bone shards grow longer the more stack she has. And when the shards attack, they fly out. Then it returns back to her weapon in full length. Pretty cool touch, right? So what can we say about Obsidia? Well, her damage is scary, especially with her attack effect items. Her ultimate makes her unstoppable against dash heroes. And her mobility during ultimate makes her feel like she's on cheat mode. She's still in advanced server, so things might change after testing. But right now, she's looking like
What they should though is they should make it a dome where she's protected because you can probably still get hit.
a future nightmare in the land of dawn. So what are your thoughts about Obsidia? Balanced, weak, or overpowered? Drop it in the comments.
I am the sovereign of the
I'm about to re-download this game
abyss,
and I'll let y'all
the
know.
slayer of gods.
Hey guys, what's up? In today's video, we're checking out the newest marksman in the land of dawn, Obsidia. Since she's fresh on the advanced server, I'll be testing which items, emblems, and strategies work best for her. I'm currently playing duo with Claire as my roamer, and we're about to see how far we can push her potential. Now let's start with my first item. Her
My bad, y'all. We headed back into the video games. we gotta head back to the video game side of shit just to be on the safe
motion side. This item is perfect for Obsidia because it works very well with her passive. As you can see with enough passive stacks, Obsidia can immediately activate the 5 stacks of attack speed with a single basic attack. So that's an instant 30% additional attack speed. But just a heads up, the slow effect doesn't work the same way. One basic attack from Obsidia still deals 1 stack.
Y'all, I've been playing HOK. I just re-downloaded Mobile Legends, and it says DJ Kuda. The girl that I use, her name is Vexana. She's a marksman, right? She said, DJ Kuda, it's been a while. We haven't fought side by side for 276 days. God damn. Dang, 276 days. I haven't played Mobile Legends.
Of slow effect, which means Obsidia still needs to hit the enemy 5 times to get the full 20% slow from corrosion. Anyway, Claire just visited me here at Gold Lane. Let's see if we can pick off Claude.
What I'm doing. Dang.
Shoot, there's 3 of them now. Now let's assess the situation. There's about 30 seconds before the turtle respawns, and our jungler already cleared his 2 buffs, meaning the enemy jungler already did as well. That also means they're about to hit level 4 and is bound to gank some lane soon. But we got ahead of ourselves and forgot about that. So there goes my first death. Moving on, if you plan to play Obsidia, I think it's best not to engage in early game team fights. One exception is when it's a guaranteed kill and there's a low chance you won't die in the process. Your top priority early on should be building up her passive stacks. Each stack boosts your damage by 6% off your physical attack. And trust me, that adds up real quick.
What? No, you didn't add that to that. Ambassador added it to the Xbox.
So the more stacks she has, the harder she hits. So game time is about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And I have 5 stacks. Let's see if we can burst Claude now. Dang, that was a risky kill. I almost died even though there are already 2 of us. I really need to stack and build some items first. One thing I like about
Alright.
Obsidia is her ultimate. If you remember, her ultimate can make her cling into an enemy hero and disable their mobility skills. And this can last for 3 seconds. Remember though, her ultimate is similar to Franco's hook. You have
Now, I like Mobile Legends. Mobile Legends is pretty good, but it's fast paced. Like, you know how I was saying how Fortnite's like fast paced. It's not super fast paced with how they move, but when you're in like a intense battle, that shit is fucked up. That's how fast paced it is. You know? Oh man, everything has changed. You say I told Kuda to download the. I did. I can't get back into my account. I can't get back into my account. And then it's like asking me for like phone numbers and all kinds of shit. I gotta reactivate stuff, and then I think it's giving me a hard time because I have a VPN. You know, I don't think the Xbox app syncs up well with Proton. You know, so I gotta try to get Surfshark or something like that. All of this stuff, man,
have to make sure it hits, or it'll be wasted. Anyway, this skill feature is a great.
And then it's like certain things aren't available in this country. So then if I'm using a VPN, it's like
counter against high mobility heroes. And I'm glad the developers are starting to produce more heroes with this kind of ability. If this continues, maybe we'll finally see less high mobility heroes in the banned section. Going back, it seems Ling is busy engaging my teammates. Let me just kill this minion. What? And Ling killed my teammates. This one's good. Anyway, here's another team fight. At least we got a laggy health card for free.
We're gonna get back on this video game stuff, War Master. Trust me.
Sorry, Ling. No escape for you.
I'm tired of being demonetized and all kinds of stuff. They took my channel from the last show. So that's why it took me a minute to come back. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. I know you guys aren't interested in this. Y'all want to talk about hoes and shit all day. Fuck. Hold on, guys. I accidentally pressed the GoPro player. I'm not into talking about hoes all damn day. Hold on. God damn. Oh shit, I thought that was me. That's Earl Sweatshirt. God damn it. Hold on, guys. Let's see, hold on, guys. Let's see what the other game has. HOK. Fuck. Damn, new hero 10 days ago.
Hi guys, and welcome back to another tutorial video, and today we're going to learn all about the new hero Ambrosia for this new season. So Ambrosia is a fighter that can be played in Clash lane or jungle lane. She excels in dueling due to her amount of damage and sustain. She is also an anti-burst type of hero thanks to her ulti giving her additional health to survive on getting hit with those huge damage. So without further ado, let's jump into her kit. Her passive has two forms, her range and melee form. In her range form, she gains additional damage depending on her amount of attack speed. She also gains stacks every time the blade returns back to you, giving you additional damage and flight speed, which means that the attack animation will be much faster and deal more damage.
I'm good on her. You gotta be close. You gotta be close to the enemy. I like ranged attacks. Maybe every so often medium attacks. Umbrosa.
There are so many heroes in Honor of Kings. Both China and global versions combined we have more than 120 plus heroes. But in global server, there's still lacking some heroes from China server. Around 22 heroes to be exact. So, in this video, let's check all those unreleased heroes.
势若飞切，藏锋飞遁，必亦是风疾，不是破浪之心。前锋压阵，惊起烈风。
You have slain an enemy. Slain an enemy.
稳重刃。领航将军的舰船不曾沉没，亦不会沉没。放箭！华清羽，百步穿甲。
Oh shit!
自寻死路。
Spree.
Damn, that's tight.
神巫的祭典早已结束，自由的暗影左皮森林。
So this is the new one. This is the newest one I think that came.
You have slain an enemy.
是不死的。谁说我不可？光辉不屑。
You have slain an enemy.
差一点你就可以干掉我了。云梦泽啊，光明灌溉的土地，爱意怒放的舞台，光辉不屑。爱意重伤。
Killing spree.
Unstoppable. That should be tight. When you get like a bunch of kills, it'd be like unstoppable. All right, HOK got some, yeah. All right, they got some new ones. Hold on, y'all. Let's see what else. Who else they got? Yeah. Oh shit.
风暴必将如期而至。
Ooh, she got a spaceship. Oh, that's tight. Oh, I'm about to download this shit again. God damn. Damn, I've been missing out.
别眨眼，马上就到。
Too busy studying.
全速前进。
This game will consume your life if you let it go.
You have slain an enemy.
跟紧了。沙海塑造了我们的过去，而我们将决定沙海的未来。这刀，他们逃不掉的。小心脚下。
Oh done. Ooh.
全速前进。
What's her name? Gaya? Try to kill Gaya.
小心脚下，注意拐弯。You have slain an enemy。希望是值得等待的东西，虽然渺茫，但却很珍贵。免费的风暴秀。长城之子，威仪长城。
No, I haven't seen him. I think he has to. He's like up forward. But he probably gotta walk up and be like, oh shit, never mind.
You have slain an enemy. 让本猫试一下斗智有动手的输出。定一下震撼两个字。You have slain an enemy.
哪一个才是真正的我？我自己也不太明白。
This dude's a puppet. What type of?
喧哗与骚动。
Dang, what's he sucking? He's sucking something out.
An enemy has been slain.
生命绽放于战场，璀璨，却仅限于你的眼中。
He can teleport them. See, the thing, what I like about HOK is that it's a little, it's not as quick. But then again, sometimes the rounds be lasting like 10, 20 minutes and stuff like that. Cause you know, it's like teamwork. So, you know, if you're like if you got to do farming or if, you know, like the cool thing about like some of these characters, y'all, is that in like the beginning of the game, it's like they're not that strong. And then come like mid game and stuff like that. And like just being a team player or whatever, like however you decide to like navigate the match, bro, they start getting powerful, like shit that wasn't powerful at first, or you can take out a group of people, you know, once you start getting powerful and like you start combining certain things, or sometimes you may team up with somebody and both of y'all attack a certain part of the stage. Man, look, we gonna get War Master to download some of these games, and if y'all, you know, if y'all are seeing these games for the first time, these are what's called sandbox games. Like you're in like a whole sandbox, and it, bruh, these games are fucking addictive. You just gotta find the character. You just gotta find at least 2 heroes, or maybe 3 that fits your style, and just go around and dominate.
Enemy has been slain.
黑色，光明的预言。
Yeah, I'm fucking holding out.
宣告来了，随我行动。
You have slain an enemy.
All right, guys, give me 1 second. I gotta charge this thing before what happened on the last show happens again. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Please hit the like button and support the show. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Should be a little. It's gonna be a little reverb. But hold on, guys. I got some Drake songs you'll like too, War Master, or at least some features.
针对一切，给我行动！
Hold on. Why is it frozen?
针对一切！我的剑从高悬在世人上空的乌云里落下来，宣告闪电的到来。
Killing spree.
这偶尔也想任性一把。
Ooh, who is this? Titties.
踩到朕的裙子了！呀
You have slain an enemy.
Hold on, y'all. Why?
Here!
You have slain an enemy.
They got a lot of heroes now, y'all.
也要摆出豪迈的姿态。进攻是最好的防守。进攻是最好的防守。进攻是最好的防守。呀！反腐不止反腐。
Slain an enemy.
真男人，真男人，强健的肌肉，强健的肌肉，身体的精神。进攻是最好的防守。
Alright, hold on, guys.
进攻是最好的防守。进攻是最好的防守。
Alright. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Alright, please support the show. I gotta do this for this segment. I gotta minimize the screen. Let's get back into the game. Nick Irving, aka I forgot what his name was. His nickname. War Master knows his nickname. The sniper. He what the hell? Hold on, guys. Everything acting weird now. He chimed in on the Charlie Kirk situation. I'm gonna see if I can get away with taking a listen with this. You said you gotta watch Andy Mack overview? Which one? Send me a link. Send me a link, bro. Alright. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Please support the show. You can support the show at Reaper. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. If you guys been enjoying the show, 4 hours and 5 minutes into the madness. Please support good content. Give me 1 second, y'all. Because it's not letting me. It's because I think this been. He said something interesting not too long ago, saying that we wasn't meant to see that. But I haven't seen this one.
September 10th, 2025. Charlie Kirk, polarizing, right-wing political figure, wasn't killed. Let's just call it what it is. He was assassinated.
Yeah.
Let's just call it what it is before we dive deep into this. He was on the campus of Utah Valley University. I believe it was his first stop for the season on the American Comeback Tour. And essentially, he debated his beliefs with college students. College students of all races, creeds, ethnicities, religious beliefs. And he went into civil debates. Like him or don't, agree with him or not, he engaged in civil debates.
Yeah.
First and foremost, where were you when you heard about this assassination?
I was at home. I was at home and I was looking at on Twitter. It had popped up like the news alerts or whatever. Then I had one on Twitter and I was like, I thought it was just like a shooting at the campus or something like that. But then I saw the video and the video was what got me. I was like, when I saw it, I was like, we were not supposed to see that. Like the average person is not.
Did you see the unedited version?
Oh yeah, that's the first thing I saw. Like it was fresh right when it came out, the video of it, right after that. And I was like, as American or anybody, we're not supposed to see stuff like that. That's something that you're not supposed to, the average person is not supposed to see at all. That was like my first thought. And then it like hit me to where it's like, you just watch somebody get assassinated, a political figure, if you will, on live TV, live stream. That was wild. That was wild, man. That was wild. And like haven't seen the impact. I told my wife, I was like, when they were saying he got rushed to the hospital, and I was just like, he's not, unfortunately, I was like, he's not going to make it. Like that was a devastating shot, and the amount of arterial spray and blood that came out of his neck was, you don't survive stuff like that.
When you see a shot like that, what does it do to you? Do you have flashbacks? Because clearly you've taken these types of shots, on record, it's 33 times. You have 33 confirmed kills. Do you look at that and is it familiar? Do you say, because you just said we weren't supposed to see that.
Yeah.
The American people weren't supposed to see that.
Yeah. Do I get fly? I think like I kind of do, but I don't like. I look at it. Yeah, I guess you could say it's like a flashback, and I kind of say to myself, man, I've done stuff like that, but I don't like. I look at it more of what's happening to the person, in this case, Charlie Kirk. But I guess I do have like a little flashback, like, man, I've done stuff like that, or I've seen that before. You know, it's more like that, just saying, like, I've seen this happen before to someone. And the way the body reacts to getting hit. I think that's the most recognizable thing to me of, you know, what that looks like when someone does get hit. And know when it's essentially like a kill shot, if you want to call it that. But yeah, I'd look at it like that if there's like any flashback. I don't go back in my mind and like pull up missions or whatever. I just remember certain, like a quick image of like somebody that I hit and what their body does. Yeah, more like that. I guess that's a flashback. I don't know.
You know, when you say what the body does, because when he got hit, he didn't it wasn't like he got jerked backwards. It wasn't like he flew off the chair he was sitting on, the stool. He took it and then kind of fell to the side.
Yeah.
But it was a delayed fall to the side. Is that normal?
Very normal. Very normal. Very normal. I've seen that a lot, like throughout my entire career, whether from me doing it or watching.
Damn, I'm thinking y'all hearing me the whole time. I'm adding in fucking commentary and stuff like that. My bad. Shout outs to everybody here. Man, Warmaster said right wing equals freedom, left wing no freedom. I was talking about like him getting shot, and I was like, man, it says a lot when a sniper says that you're not supposed to see that. What I was mentioning though was Charlie Kirk cringing up and just stiffening up and stuff like that. Pause. Damn, that sounded mad homo. Y'all can't hear me? Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. Because what I was saying was, he he took that bullet, man. But it was really nothing he could do about it. He just let it go. Okay, you hear? Okay, all right. I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah. But the average person wasn't supposed to see that. Yeah, the average person absolutely wasn't supposed to see that. Damn, I forgot what I was about to say. Yeah, definitely, man. These phones have opened up a Pandora's box in and of itself, for sure. And that that I still got that image in my head. Yeah, he knew. I mean, but look, when your body goes into a shock like that, the first thing you want to do is breathe, or the first thing your body's going to automatically do is breathe. And where was he going to breathe? Dude created him a second windpipe. And obviously, I mean, I don't know, man. Shooting a guy versus shooting deer is different. The violence level. But no, this is what I was gonna say. This is what I was saying. Before I realized we wasn't that you guys couldn't hear me. When you get shot in the hood or like the neighborhood or like in like an average man or the average person getting shot, like that shit is crazy. Like your shoes be falling off and all kinds of shit. Your shoes will fall off. That's one of the main things that happen. Your shoe falls off. Getting shot at and your shoe falls off. Think about it.
Other people get hit from my guys. Like it's rare you shoot someone sitting down, but the way the body tenses up and goes like limp after a few seconds, starts to like loosen up the muscles, but how the body and the arms go up to the chest and the legs kick out straight. Yeah. I don't ever expect someone to get blown back. That bullet's moving, almost 2,000 plus feet per second. In some cases, like an AR-15 round, I believe it's like, it's been a while, 2,975 feet per second. And like that's cranking out some speed, and that zips right through. Like your body doesn't have enough time to really react, other than the muscles getting tight, but that's because you're dead. Like something was severed. The brain stem was severed. There's no more connection from the brain to the body, and the body does that jolt.
You said it's weird though. I wonder if the person who ordered the hit got the reaction they wanted, because I don't think so, unless it's just a ritual. Well, let's unpack that. You think that? I mean, I wouldn't put that out of the ordinary, but you got so many goofy whack jobs out here right now. It's even hard to say if it was a hit. Do you think it was a hit? Do you think it was a hit? Was it a political hit? Because the funny part is that, those younger cats, the younger cats, they don't react the same way, our YNs react. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's the craziest shit ever. I'm about to drop some game on y'all, all right? Y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let me drop some game on y'all real quick. You can pay a YN to crash out. But like them Dylan Roofs, them dudes that got political beliefs, them little crazy, the crazy white kids, you can't pay them. A lot of them come from money. They going off a straight up fake political stance, or just unhinging anger. Which might be worse, because some of them will do that shit for free. But like a YN, you could pay a YN. He think he gonna have time to spend that money. These little political kids, you can't pay them. But the crazy part is that they'll do it for free. You better off convincing them instead of trying to pay them. Now, it looks professional because he got hit in the neck. I don't think the neck was the intended target. I think the head was, but bullet drop, He is a rookie. And shout outs to my gunaholics that been here the past couple of shows. It was brought to my attention that using a rifle like that 200 feet that's scary.
And I've seen that a lot. All
right, hold on.
When you hear about high profile figures like this being taken out, does it say to you we're just living in a new world and anybody can get it? Or is it just a reflection of our political climate? Because politically, I mean, at the bare least once a month, we're seeing these political figures either having assassination attempts on their life or being taken out.
Yeah, I think it's a mix of both, man, to be honest with you. I think it's just like the way things are now, but that's based on because of the political environment that we're in. You know, I think there's a lot of tension with politics. I will never get involved with politics, but I think that there's just a lot of animosity within that entire pool of ideologies, thinkers, and people. I just think that there's certain people, I think way too many people make their entire makeup about them. Their entire persona is either left or right, Democrat.
All right, hold on. Party said Manchurian candidate, the Manchurian candidate time. You said 200 ain't shit. 400 is more of a feat. You said at my peak. Yeah, Lee Harvey Oswald time. Hold on.
Republican. And I just think I find that wild, that people make up their entire, you know, who they are. Like their very essence is I'm left or I'm right. I'm Democrat or I'm Republican. I'm even libertarian, whatever you may be. I just think that some people, a lot of people, based on the political climate, they're just getting so wrapped up into it that that's who they are. It's just it's weird for me to understand, but I think that when it gets to that point, you get so wrapped up in it and you're wrapped up in this ideology that you're supposed to have or associate with, you get extremist. The same thing happens with like religion. Any religion, you have extremists in all religions, no matter what you are. There's extremists in all of them, you know, and I think that people who just base their entire life and makeup on this title, it's just weird. It's just weird.
War Master said the left been demonizing conservatives for decades to make it easier for leftists to harm us. It's the same with black folks hating white people. Party said, and if your ops know you, they know America is a gun aficionado central. You can instruct somebody to make it look amateurish. That round came in hot. One shot, one kill. That's true. Shoot, you better off pumping them up with like some fake political shit to get them to move, because money ain't finna make certain people move, you know? You said, with respect, I don't take political advice from not political. A lot of them are, they just haven't chosen yet, or some people know that it's two heads on the same snake in certain cases from certain people's standpoint. But taking advantage of certain things, you do kind of lean to a party at times, you know? But then again, y'all got to remember, y'all, people change up with the trends. You know? Yeah, he got hit by a powerful weapon. But you know, that's why they were looking for the bullet though. If it was at 200 feet, if it was at 200 feet, if it was at 200 feet, then the bullet should have went through his neck and came out. There should have been an exit wound. You know? You said they're political crash dummies. They ain't acquired enough resources and knowledge to have a real position. That's why the talk deteriorates, or that's why the talk deteriorates to private part talk.
You know, once upon a time, Nick, we would look at neo Nazis, KKK, all of these different groups, and label them extremists. They're extremists. But now it's, you know, and don't get me wrong, politics has always been a touchy subject.
Yeah, Abraham Lincoln got assassinated, you know?
Correct. There you go. It's always been touchy. But I believe because
Lincoln got hit with that gun that War Master got on his soundboard. He got hit with the why.
You know, it's your neighbor now. It's you know, the guy that works down the street at the local restaurant. But I truly believe that the politicians, the talk show hosts, the people who have these huge megaphones, they have to start taking responsibility no matter what side of the fence that you sit on, because they're all.
Well, I mean, this is the thing, party. We got to take into account that politics changed around 2018, 2019, and especially during COVID. Politics changed after COVID, but as soon as Trump got into office, politics for sure changed.
Calling for nonviolence, but I don't think they understand that it's their words. That the match. The political mudslinging has gotten so dirty. It has gotten so low. What do you expect at this point? Whereas once upon a time, these groups, they were standalone groups. You can almost spot them. Now people are watching Fox News, MSNBC, CNN. They're seeing the people who are supposed to be the leaders of this country. And those people are literally lighting the match day in and day out, telling you how the opposing side is ruining your life. And then when
you said a lot of people honestly have nothing to be political about. True. You said, why are teenagers prompted to be political? Politics is business of the business. You got all kinds of kids jumping into politics now. You know? New said politics has always been politics, never changed technically. I don't think it changed, New, and welcome to the show, bro. I don't think it changed, but after 2020, people that normally wouldn't be talking about it definitely full throttle, you know? Definitely full throttle.
When something like this happens, they're confused and calling for nonviolence. Well, what did you think was going to happen?
Yeah, I agree 100%. 100%. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think both sides.
But what's crazy is it's not just the rich kids and the wealthy kids that are going crazy in the politics, man. It's impoverished kids also. It's just the wealthy kids, they damn near will do something about it. They damn near will do something about it. And the middle class kids will do something about it too. And a lot of the poor kids, or the kids that, you know, go to public school and really see the world from a different point of view, they look at what you call it? They look at Republicans as bad. A lot of public schools will teach children that Republicans are bad.
You know, you get the certain rhetoric from either side is like the match, you know, to spark whatever is going to be sparked, violence, whatever, hate. But I 100% agree with that. You know, some people don't think the same way or like everyone else, or the majority of people. They have a lower, I don't know, they don't think the way we do, or the average person does. And you say words like, hey, this guy's a Nazi, or this guy is this, you know, yeah, you can definitely spark something off with somebody who can't think for themselves, someone who has a lower IQ, if you want to call it that. They can't think for themselves, and they go out and do stupid stuff like this because they've been told over and over again, this person's trying to ruin your life, this person's after you, they're going to kill you, do whatever, you know, they're going to kill your family, you won't be, whatever the stupid stuff that they're saying. People take that to heart, man, and I think they go out and they're starting to act on it. But I don't think anybody's taking real responsibility for it either. You know, we all have free speech, but then like there's consequences that come with free speech.
He said, no, they not Kuda. That's why I said whoever called the hit is not getting the reaction they wanted. Given the guns in this country, more action should be taking place. It's not. One master said, it's never been both sides. The ignorant say that. Buzzwords, Manchurian candidateism.
This you know, some people you can't call them certain things without getting punched in the mouth. That's a consequence of free speech. But I think that these politicians and talking heads, they go out there and I think that I don't know, it feels like they're intentionally trying to start something. That's why they do use these trigger words or whatever to incite something. And they fall back on the same, oh, I don't really want violence, we want peace. Well, why speak like that if you want peace then? Why use these aggressive broadcasting words that may not even fit this person? You know, are they not?
Party said, drill music made that shit abundantly clear. When XXX died, I believe the story that he was a Manchurian cat. Well, they were trying to say Drake took out XXX. That's a whole nother bag of worms right there. And then another guy in Pennsylvania passed away. His name was Jimmy Wapo. A lot of people don't mention him neither. You know? Y'all see what happened with G Herbo not too long ago? A dude from G Herbo block tried to ban him from Chicago. And a little bit under a week, he turned up unsubscribed. You know? And G Herbo, you know, their family's disowning G Herbo and all kinds of other shit. Right as soon as G Herbo said, listen, I'm not going to be fucking around anymore, you know? I'm not trying to get caught up in a RICO. You know? And then as soon as he said it, you know. All right, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Shout outs to the new people coming in. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Player Talk. Let's get it.
Nazis, I don't know half these people. 90% of them I don't even know. But do I believe they're Nazis? I don't know. I don't think
no job, crime pays, whole culture.
People realize what that even is anymore. You know, I don't even know if they teach that in schools anymore. They're too busy trying to teach on the colors of the rainbow. I don't know. But I don't think that we teach enough history and what these words and people really are, you know? I don't think that.
So listen, I've been giving you guys the game for the longest time, and I gotta keep, this is hard for me to keep talking about. What I do is work. It's a lot of work. And I've been doing this for a long time, and I've seen damn near everything that needs to be seen. And I'm going to tell y'all what's going on, right? I'm going to tell you guys what's going on. There is no such thing as a male loneliness epidemic. I mean, stuff like this, gets me thinking like, yo, is there really a male loneliness epidemic? What's going on, Aunt T? Good to see you, bro. Is there really a male loneliness epidemic? No, there isn't no male loneliness epidemic. A lot of guys don't realize that when, full circle, man. A lot of guys don't realize, shout outs to Aunt T in the building, man. Good to see you, man. Happy holidays. A lot of people don't realize that when the women are lonely, because men rather be alone. What a lot of people don't realize is that when the women are lonely, they will say there's a male loneliness epidemic when there really isn't. It's just the women are lonely. There's no such thing as no male loneliness epidemic. Go buy some coochie if you need to. I hate to say it, but do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Hold on, guys. All right, please hit the like button. Support the show. 4 hours and 38 minutes into the madness. Let's try to reach our goal. Please support the show. Let's get back into it real quick. Yeah, shout outs to Auntie. Auntie, let me know if you want to come up, man. There's so much stuff. I said a couple shows ago, I'm like, man, I gotta catch up with Auntie, man. I saw a couple of your live streams. I didn't get to pop in though. I saw you had a couple of ladies over there. You said only the feminists speak about an epidemic that doesn't exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist. The epidemic only exists when women are lonely. There is no male lonely epidemic. There is no male loneliness epidemic. And most males are cool with being lonely. And it's not that they're lonely, they're just by themselves. Because even the guys that are participating in getting women are getting on here telling you they would rather be by themselves.
Yeah, I mean, people are convicted every day of the week for putting a battery in someone's back, one way or the other, whether it is a woman seducing a man to take somebody else out. It's somebody telling you, you can go in there, there's, I don't know, X amount of dollars and putting that battery in your back to go rob. You're just as complicit as the person who did the crime.
100%.
I can't wait to see the day when one of these public figures, they're held to their words. Because it's you. And I don't care how much any of you want to say we should have the right to free speech.
But
the First
one
Amendment.
thing, a free speech, there's you can't incite violence though. Like you can have free speech, but inciting violence, I believe it's written in the First Amendment. Like that, it's like an oxymoron, if you will. But yeah, you can't incite violence and call it free speech at the same time. I can't incite a riot or say, hey, we're all going to go up and we're going to take over the government or whatever. Like that's free speech, but it's not because I'm inciting violence, and it like goes against that. So I think that's yeah, you're right about that. You're right. Once we get into that slippery slope of inciting violence and causing people to do harm to other people, then yeah, the people who incited that should be held accountable for it.
They really should. And I wish that there is a prosecutor that is brave enough to say, look, you all are responsible, but I'm going to go after X because I want to make an example. And then and only then will some of them start to tone it down on their rhetoric.
But these are politicians you're talking about, though. To even get them, I mean, that's a tough one. These are politicians, but they're dirty people. We got to stop looking.
What's going on, LT man? Checking in from Chicago. Good to see you. War Master said he didn't read the Constitution. Party says when they're not getting attention, they have nothing to reflect upon or reflection to absorb. They go crazy. Who incited the violence in this instance? Well, you have a lot of black kids, on campus, picking up screwdrivers and all. Black people shouldn't have just talked about this Charlie Kirk situation at all. Black people opened their mouth and made a tomfoolery of themselves, man. I got a lot of secondhand embarrassment from black people. I probably would have had more if I was in the States. They inserted themselves into something that got nothing to do with them, and now that they're embarrassed by it, they're just going after other black people. Brandon Tatum, Hodge twins, Stevie Knight, who Abba has double crossed, by the way. Abba double crossed the shit out of Stevie Knight. It's just sad. Shout outs to LT Man. LT Man said, oops. 12:29 p.m. War Master said it's so weird looking up the Constitution online. They always try to explain what's not in it. Actually, I saw that you can get the Constitution and a lot of those amendments and rights and stuff read to you on YouTube. There's a guy that does a whole audio of them getting on YouTube. So it's pretty interesting. You said it's expected for black folks to make a fool of themselves because content pays. Yeah, that. And then also, let me tell you something too. Black people making a fool of themselves actually stopped a lot of people from crashing out. Because all they would have had to react to was their own damn selves and their own people. So black people, their ignorance actually de-escalated a lot of shit that would have happened. Oddly enough, it's crazy to make that distinction, but it's the truth, LT man said, hello everybody in the chat. I hope you are doing well today. Yes, absolutely. Good to see you, LT man. And listen, guys, I need you guys to do me a huge favor. And if you're watching on TV, I need you guys to click the link in the chat, or you can click the QR code that's that's on your television screen right now, and head to hempforfitness.com. Head to hempforfitness.com, where you can definitely order. And there's something over there for everybody. Order, some items. Head over there and see what's over there. All right. You can also order. You can also. You said, hold on. Now that's a fair point. Never thought about that. Wait. What do you mean, party? My bad. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com and pick up an order, and make sure you use coupon code T-Tube10 with your order, and mention DJ Kuda. Just mention Kuda, and you can get 2 free gifts with your order. All right, you can get 2 free gifts with your order. War Master says, hold on, peacefully, but people peacefully assemble to petition the government for readdress of grievances. For redress of grievances. Hold on, what do you mean, War Master? You said the First Amendment restrains government, not the citizen, for fuck's sake. You said the black folks' ignorance inadvertently saved a lot of... Yeah, it did. It did, because now they have somebody else to react to. Now they got somebody else to react to. Yeah, so it absolutely did save lives. Just like Hemp for Fitness is saving a lot of lives. Hold on, guys. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. Pick up some watermelon gummy rings. Also, you can pick up the Baja Blast gummy rings or the green apple gummy rings. QR codes on the TV, links in the chat. Head over to hempforfitness.com. They deliver everywhere. So you do not have to be in the windy city of Chicago to get your order. But make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com and place an order. Make sure you guys try out, if it's your first time here, make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com and try out their gummy rings and some of the items that they have there, so you can make sure your Halloween is not as spooky as it seems. All right. And make sure you do not misplace your Hemp for Fitness order, or try no wild shit like trying to hand out Hemp for Fitness gummies this Halloween just to see how the kids are gonna react. All right. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Don't do it. All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to LT, man. But no, for real, head over to hempforfitness.com and check out their selection. They got a really great selection. And also, too, regulate your diet, regulate your workout routine. And also, what's going on, Chris G? Welcome to the show, everybody. Finally, my notification probably went out. All right. Make sure you guys are definitely hitting the like button on the way in. Please support the show. Let's try to at least get one supporter on today's show. 4 hours and 50 minutes into the madness. Let's reach our goal. LT. I'm just saying, don't make sure y'all don't swap the candy. Yeah, it's 21 and over. Make sure y'all don't swap the candy. All right, no edibles on Halloween for the kids. All right. Hold on, let's finish this out real quick and get into some more topics. I got you guys.
Looking at them like they're good people to begin with. They're all dirty. They're all dirty. No matter what side, it's all dirt. All dirty people.
Hold on, I'm behind.
They're not going to come out here and speak angelic tones. No, I don't believe that. There's always an underlying something. I want to win. I got to keep my power. So to keep my power, I got to talk bad about these other people. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dirty game and they are dirty people.
All right, hold on, guys. All right, hold on, guys. He breaking down, hold on, guys. He breaking down the gun. Hold on. Let's get into it.
Kendra G had a black singles event in Philly. Black men did not show up.
Who would show up?
Kendra G had a black singles event in Philly. So, I'm in between New York City and Philly, Jersey. Us black men up here in the Northeast do not want nothing to do with no black women in Philly. Too masculine, too ghetto, and no.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you.
Winter is coming.
Winter is coming. You see that? Winter is coming.
What is going on, y'all? It is your boy Ron back with another video, and I wanted to do this one outside because it was like raining a lot yesterday, and it's a really nice day out. I came across a video.
Now, if you guys were tuned in on the last show, shout outs to War Master. We had to guess how much kids certain black women had. We was sitting up here guessing how much kids certain black women had. Crazy, ain't it? Let's go.
Bro, of a man talking about Kendra G having one of those dating events. I covered one of these before, but supposedly nobody showed up at this one. I think the last one I covered, it was some that did show up, but there was very little to none. According to this guy, he said only one man showed up. I think if that.
What else? Anybody here? Please hit the like button. Support the show.
Go hear what he had to say about the situation. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
Kendra G had a black singles event in Philly. Black men did not show up. Kendra G had a black singles event in Philly. So, I'm in between New York City and Philly, Jersey. Us black men up here in the Northeast do not want nothing to do with no black women in Philly. Too masculine, too ghetto, and no. So anyway, black women were all there. It was like about 50 black women. No black men showed up. Kendra G didn't even, she didn't even go. One black man showed up. Everything the black women want, you know, the height requirement, the salary and all of that, but he looked and said, nope.
Do women have any options left?
And just he just said, skirt out of there.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper!
Kendra, why would you do that? You know that's the left. The black women that go to black single events are either washed up, hit the wall, past their prime, fat, or -9s. Let's just be honest. And if they fat, they over the man. Never mind. I don't even think they go up the wall. At this, I'm just saying, if males had let's reverse and say males had a requirement where you have to have no wigs, no fake lace fronts, whatever. No hair hats, natural hair, slim, maybe thick, slim thick, has to be feminine, and has to only make a certain amount of money. Now, how would that sound? And you can't be single moms. Oh my God, that would eliminate about 80% of you black women. Boom, there it is.
I'm surprised that he didn't mention all the women that have all these children by multiple men, but he's 100% right. And I've made this statement several times on this channel, bro. If men had a list just as long, if not longer than women, most women would be disqualified, especially when you think of the things that he brought up. And especially if you include childless women. If you included childless women, Kendra G probably wouldn't even have a show, because it seems like that's all that shows up on her show. And what I'm going to be playing for you next is a video from the Tip Network. Shout out to them brothers. They cover some woman who supposedly is on Kendra G's neck, as well as other women are starting to recognize the bullshit. Check this out.
Date somebody. What men want is different than what women want.
I married at 18, divorced at 19.
Did you get married to stay together?
No, I got married so that I can make more money.
Oh, there you have it. Either way.
In the dating world, a lot of time, how much money a woman get isn't primary.
Should he make a certain amount of money? Over 100K. Let's just say either at 100K or a little bit over it. And I hate to say this, but I will talk down on a man that make less than me. I choose not to lower that. I want somebody to make over than I make, so it won't be no arguments and there won't be no jealousy. You had a baby by a man that didn't make 100K, but now you want a man that makes 100K or more to raise that child with you. They're gonna say that. Yeah, I understand. But when you have a kid, you do raise the bar, and unfortunately, and it's just that you raise the bar. I know where I am in my career. I know what I make, so it is what it is. If you don't make that, it's not.
Well, that was her first mistake. She should have raised the bar before she had the first child. But what I am happy to hear is that she finally admits what a lot of women deny when it comes to dealing with men that make less money than them. She literally admitted that she's going to talk down to a man that makes less than her, so she prefers a man that makes more than her. But women are so quick to say that it's the men that can't handle it, when in reality it's really the other way around. Because most women aren't going to admit what she admitted to, and that's the fact that a lot of them that end up dealing with men that make less money than them, they talk to them any old kind of way, and then they get upset when men don't sit there and take it on the chin and leave their ass alone.
Compilation of Kendra G baby moms speaking about how many kids they have and how many baby daddies that they have. And the total just left me completely speechless.
Honey, Kendra G is the last person I take dating advice from. This is a woman in her 40s, has no husband. The last man she had was a Nigerian scammer who Tasha K ripped her all up through the internet on.
We got emails and all this on your boyfriend, not your husband, but your boyfriend. Hey, how was that Kendra G scrutinizing women about their requirements and preferences in a mate when she's parading around Los Angeles and being love bombed by Hush Puppy Jr., the Nigerian Deo, aka Donovan Johnson, aka Don Johnson, aka Reginald Green, aka Terrence Reed, aka James Wright, aka Timothy Price, and the list goes on. She is head over heels in love with a notorious scammer that recently came home from federal prison for bank fraud, credit card fraud, wire fraud, identity theft, and money laundering. Her Instagram is at Kendra G. It's Scam Central and screams scam likely.
And she doesn't give any good advice. Every opportunity she gets, she takes it to insult or demean a black man, or to insult or demean a black woman.
That's why I had to cuss, because look, she came on my show and she had 5 kids and she says she want a man who make $1 million and she ain't gonna have sex with him. I had to cuss. Jesus, what you want me to say in that moment?
Okay. Now you're 34. What's the age range you would date?
We said 32 to 38, Kim.
Oh. Ooh. Yeah.
No, don't do me like that. I know you, listen, I know you done had a long day and you tired. I was just, you know, I told you that direct communication be getting me in trouble sometimes.
$300 people trying to get on the show right now. So if your lucky ass gets selected, it is best you're respectful. Now, if I'm disrespectful and you want to respond to my disrespect, that's fair. That's fair. Shout out to Are You Really 29? I went in. He had the right to coming back. I'm going to give you that one. But if I'm sitting here and I'm being respectful, Big Mama, because I ain't going to call you Little Mama because we saw the Kendra 10. Now let me just go all the way motherfucking there. Let me just really go there now. Big Mama with the high standards. Take your ass to the gym, and then maybe we could find you the man that you just described. Now you asked for this. I was sitting up here trying to ask you the question. Yes, at times I forget. I might ask you the same question twice. Happens all the time. Big Mama. I don't remember your name, so I'm gonna call you Big Mama. I don't know why y'all think y'all can with me.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really wasn't expecting that.
Base gonna turn on you.
What I find very interesting is that why does it take you to get disrespected by a woman to give that disrespect, but when it comes to the man, you always quick to give that disrespect?
Kendra G's base is going to turn on her, but the sad part is when her base eventually does turn on her, she'll be able to run back and black men will forgive her. Oh yes. Kendra G's wolves and the base of women that she's entertaining will eventually turn on her. And the guys that'll be there to embrace her and agree with her will be black men. Black men want somebody to sit around and say, oh my God, you experienced this too? So we not tripping, knowing damn well they just looking for a friend. Let's go.
First. So even throughout all the disrespect, she still shows her bias. That's what I find interesting about that. But let's keep it moving.
Meanwhile, y'all are letting this woman insult you on her show her ass every opportunity that she can. She's rude, she's distasteful, she's uncouth. Her clothes are way too tight for her size. Get into it, okay? And she really is just, it seems like a very nasty, vile person. But y'all will continuously call in on her show and let her insult you for whatever reason, demean you, speak to you like she's above you in some way, shape, or form. Why? Because she got a YouTube channel.
Well, it appears that Kendra G has found herself in quite a kerfuffle. Man, oh man, it's coming down, going down all around town. And this lady has her boot strictly on Kendra G's neck. And we know that Tasha K has been up her backside like a puppeteer's hand in a puppet. Basically, they got sick of the Kendra G grip. And Kendra G, she's not even worried about what you're worried about, because she's only worried about that money, that cash, that scratch. And she's not even tripping on that single mother vibe that she seems to promote, because she's even considering, you've heard it here, opening a goddamn black sperm bank. So I don't want.
Shout outs to Gail at night in the building. Good to see you, love. Happy holidays to everybody here. Like I said on the last show, my bad. We had technical difficulties, and I had to try to get the channel back, to be able to do today's show for you guys. That shit went out, but everything's been working well on today's show for now. Listen, guys, it's been 5 hours and 5 minutes since we started the show. Can we please get the likes up and please at least get one contributor on today's show? If you guys are enjoying the content, please support the show. Okay? 5 hours and 6 minutes into the madness. Happy holidays. And this is the first weekend in October, So we definitely got a lot of stuff to go over on today's show. If you guys could please hit the like button and let's try to get some contributors on today's show. We're trying to reach a goal of 60. Let's see. Shout outs to Gail at night. Please hit the like button. Yes, thank you. And please support the show, guys. Please support the show. We might get into the Diddy trial a little bit later on today's show. We might hit the Diddy trial a little bit later. Diddy got about 4 years. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. He got about 4 years. And he's going to get like time served and some other stuff, So he probably do about like a little bit over 2 years, or maybe a little bit under 2 years, if good behavior and stuff like that. Now, they were saying that the judge was cranky. I don't know. We're going to get into that. I'm not sure if the judge was cranky or not. Seems like he was, or she was. And just unfairly dished that out onto Diddy. But I don't know. It seems like they I mean, obviously they have it out for Diddy. You know what I'm saying? They have it out for Puffy. I don't think basically the judge said he hasn't learned his lesson and slapped him with the max, but they can always come back, and then think about it, y'all. I played several shows. Remember, for a couple of weeks, and I damn near was the only one in the manosphere doing this. Remember, I played those episodes and I played those shows where the male exotic dancers that Cassie and Diddy hired came on, and they're suing Cassie. So unless they go to court within the next 2 years, right? Unless they go to court within the next 2 years, it's like, unless they go to court within the next 2 years, like, can Diddy get out? If they go to court and they're like, oh, damn, we got an innocent man locked, they just don't care. It's Diddy. And I don't know. I'm not even going to lie. I think if Diddy did get out, he got revenge for a couple of people. I think these next 2 years that he's going to go sit down, it might buy people a little bit of time. It might buy people a little bit of time. You dig? It definitely might buy people a little bit of time. Okay. So they might have saved a couple of people not letting Diddy out. I wouldn't say early, but shit, 2 years compared to now is a bit early, you know. But thank you everybody for hitting the like button. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, hold on, thank you, bro, as always. War Master coming through, dropping a huge $20 on the Cash App. Thank you, War Master, for starting off the support for the show. Let's go. Hold on, guys. You know where we going.
All right, we going. What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm asked. What the what? What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Man had a little lamb. Okay? Okay? Okay?
Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, unlike some people, I got distracted playing Xbox. What are you playing, War Master? I gotta get you to download Metal Gear Solid Delta. I was gonna try on the last show before my equipment tapped out on me. Shout outs to War Master as always, supporting the show. Make sure you guys please hit the like button and support the show. I got you guys on the shout out. And also, I'm gonna start doing something special. I got some stuff lined up. It's just that, I'm a one-man band, so one by one. I got some pre-records coming also. Just definitely been working. Shout outs to everybody hitting the like button on the way in. Please take a further step and support the show. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Party said if Diddy set up interviews next week, what else did he set up? He probably had some interviews set up. Jump Space. Oh, that's what you were telling me to look up. Remind me to look that up because we're gonna jump back into it. And also, Party, remind me to go over the video that you sent with the MPC, because guess who just put out a video also that I missed out on? Av McCree. I'm not sure if you're into Av, but Av is cool. Give me 1 second. Please, guys, hit the like button and support the show. Let's try to reach our goal for today's show. You said him gonna watch football today. Who's playing today? I haven't even paid attention to anything going on today. Shout outs to War Master. Definitely gonna extend today's show. Thank you, War Master. All right, let's go. All right, let's get back into it. Hold on, let's get back into it real quick. Hold on, guys, because I did have something I want to show you guys that we talked about on the last show, but I can't really play it. I got to do it the same way, but I got to see if I can find it because it is Jubilee, and then, maybe I could play some of it. I don't know. We'll see, because they'll, let's go.
I hear nothing about these single mothers are not by choice because they're out here advertising it. You dig?
Because I was thinking about starting a sperm bank, actually.
That's crazy.
How is that crazy? There's a lot of women that are older that want children that,
Kendra G sperm bank.
It will go along with the dating app. It actually makes so much sense. And
like
think about it. Black sperm is very hard to find because here's the deal. If you wanted to go the sperm donor route, it costs money. And shout out to our Caucasian sisters. They be getting that black sperm very fast. So the black women don't be having none left. So I want to create a black only for black people, black women only sperm bank. But we'll add Alejandro's Hispanic. So it'll be brown only for black women only sperm bank.
Okay, so I'm trying to understand. Can somebody explain to me?
Now, I'm not gonna lie. She may be onto something. In the future, you know, people are telling y'all to invest in cat food and all this other stuff. A lot of black women will be single. And I'm not gonna lie, if she can, with all the baby mamas she be having on her show, she can advertise for a sperm bank and make a lot of money. Her main customer base is on her show. But I will say this. You might want to invest in sperm bank, fellas. I don't know what company, maybe LT Man or anybody that's in the stocks. They probably know a company that's kind of into that or have a 3-letter ticker. But women are having babies well into their 40s now. You know, they're having babies well into their 40s now. I'm not going to say it's the right thing to do. I'm not going to say it's safe. But I will say this. That sperm bank that black sperm bank probably is gonna really be profitable. Profitable. You know, niggas would rather donate sperm than plasma. But let's go. And you know what's crazy? They can still come back later on in the future and take you for child support. There's a bunch of men that happen to. But let's go.
How in the hell does that idea make any sense when 90% of the women that come on your show already have kids and they don't want to have any more kids? Essentially, they're looking for somebody to help take care of the kids that they already had. That doesn't really seem like a need on your channel, ma'am. I don't know. I'm not thinking that. I don't think that's a great idea.
No, if you're a woman and you want to keep the man that you had a baby with, you have to bow down.
You have to bow down.
You are not in charge here.
What are you talking about, Corey?
You have
You're
to
trying
bow
to make me
down.
upset. She's trying to make me upset. I'm not gonna.
Do you have kids?
I don't have any kids.
Obviously, you ain't got no kids. That's what I'm saying. It's like you're not going to bow down.
No, I'm not. But I would have enough money to raise my child with or without the guy.
Right. So money, you'll have kids raised with money.
Oh. You're trying to tell me that 144 baby daddies were all the problem, and none of you of 41 that took on 144.
When did she react to the video that we reacted to the other day? Party said it's for the high value women in the clouds. Or the ones that saved up. I mean, they might have to take their BBL money and spend it on that. I mean, if you think about it, they really don't need, they need men, obviously, to produce this sperm. But they really don't need men to become a parent. And it's crazy because people treat children like they treat dogs at the shelter. I feel sorry for the old dogs that don't get adopted. Or the young dogs that don't get adopted. Sad. Because, you know, where I'm at, dogs are just walking around, chilling. People would rather have a kid of their own instead of adopt. Those kids come with problems, mental problems, and all kinds of stuff. But people would rather create kids and instill their own mental problems into those children. It's sad.
Isn't that what the that means? Is that not what that means? 41 women to 144. Who us percentages around here. You know I'm not good at math.
Here's the deal, though.
That's COINTELPRO right there.
I agree with that. The only thing that I don't agree with is you're giving a lot of the accountability to the woman of the family. It takes the man to be a part of the family too. So if he's helping her create the child and he doesn't stick around to help raise the child, that's his fault. It's not her fault.
No.
And every single woman in that video should be ashamed of themselves. I don't care. I said that. I meant that. 41 women have 144 baby daddies. And you have Ebony K. Williams sitting up here talking about society tries to blame black single mothers and say that single mothers, they should be. They absolutely should be. Oh, well, they're not doing it on their own. You're right. 144 baby daddies. So that's 144 men that 41 women allowed to run up in them to make 192 effing kids, and not near one of them accepted accountability for anything. So you're trying to tell me that 41 women had 192 kids and 144 baby daddies was all wrong?
And while I was watching this, I was doing the math in my head. That's literally 3.5 men to every woman. 3.5 baby daddies to every woman. Jesus Christ.
And a lot of men aren't smart. Because this is the thing. Some of you guys want multiple women. Cool. But there's a problem. You can't get married to multiple women. That's called bigamy. They'll lock you up for that. Meanwhile, multiple women can have 3.5 baby daddies. 3.5 baby daddies, easily. Three and a half. She can have 3.5 baby daddies, y'all. What does that tell you? You know the baby is the marriage, right? She can have 3.5 husbands. Put 2 and 2 together, y'all. 3.5 husbands. All right? Please support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Definitely hit the like button. Definitely hit the link that's pinned to the top of the chat. And head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. I will be working on the merch soon. And speaking of merch, head over to the merch store. You know, when this live stream go off, I'm going to start pinning it at the top of the comments. And you can head over to the merch store and check out the merch. And also, for my gym goers, there will be a hemp for fitness, some hemp for fitness merch coming. You know, it was Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button. I'm getting back into the content that the people want. So here we go.
With obviously the common denominator being the woman, but we're supposed to sit over here and just point the finger at the man 100% of the time. Nah, I'm not with that shit.
Listen, no lies detected. That is pretty much what the show is about. It's a bunch of women with unrealistic expectations coming to her show trying to find a rich man. That's just what we see. And I think the backlash from the show is really the contestants or the people on the show. That those are the ones who are being scrutinized mainly for their unrealistic expectations. That's just what it is. We talk about it all the time. We react to those videos all the time of these women coming on here with bonnets on, head scarves.
Shout outs to Gail at night. Thank you so much. Dropping the huge. As always, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And it's good to see you. Like I said, happy holidays. Shout outs to Gail at night. Dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Let's go.
All right, we going. What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm asked what the what? What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay? Okay? Okay.
All right, hold on, guys. Hold on. All right, hold on, guys. Hold on. I have to charge up a little bit and see if I can send this back. All right. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Let me switch this over. Hold on, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much, Gail. Hold on. All right. So you guys should be able to hear me. I don't know. Every time I plug this thing in, it sounds weird. All right. Let me see. All right. All right. Hopefully you guys can hear me and it sounds a little bit better because I got this thing shotgunned. All right, let's get back into it. Shout outs to the good sisters in the building and shout outs to the beautiful sisters in this space. You got Diddy calling out some of the buffoonery. Why isn't this thing working? Okay, there we go. Shout outs to Gail at night. You know, Gail actually, I wanted to, well, you already know this, you know, and anybody that's in the know already know this. Gail actually exposed a couple of sisters that's in this space, especially one big one. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You know who I'm talking about, Gail. You know, and those who are in the know what I'm talking about. Gail kind of, you know, exposed a sister that claims to be for a couple of the guys in the space, you know, when it's convenient. And a lot of guys kind of, you know, curtail after her too. But I think it's more for clout, you know. I wouldn't necessarily call that person a quote unquote pick me. If you know, you said I need you to hear something, I'm gonna send you an email soon. So check it out when you okay. Let me know when you send it, because you know, y'all know emailing me and it's crazy because I need to be checking my emails. You know what's funny? I will email somebody and then forget. You know, I'm very hard. I'm conflicted, y'all. All right, so y'all let me know. All right. But shout outs to the real sisters, you know, holding down the space. You know, a lot of people be like, yo, you know, that don't know what the hell's going on. And they be like, oh man, we gotta get rid of the manosphere and whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. It's like, You do know there's women here. Are you gonna get rid of Danica? Are you gonna get rid of Six the Goddess and Tay Tay Bebe and a lot of women here, y'all. So I don't know. We got a lot of content to get into. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Looking a hot mess, actually looking for the most out of a man. And so, I just think that is really what people scrutinize about the show, the people that come on and what they're asking for, and then also looking at what they bring to the table.
So should this be celebrated? Should this be like put up on a billboard and everybody should say, go women, go black women, go, do your thing, baby moms, do your thing, single baby moms?
But let us focus on the grifting of Kendra G and how the social media landscape and even the sisterhood is starting to put their boot directly on her neck. Oh yes, Tasha K came for her, exposed her for having that Nigerian scammer. And now we have this lady in her car letting everybody know that why would you take advice from a 40-year-old single lady? And then she even threw a shot in her, as you're going to see, saying, you're wearing clothes that's a little too tight for your frame, ma'am. So basically, when Kendra G tells somebody that they need to go to the gym, maybe she needs to go to the gym also. And as we've seen, without all that makeup, Kendra G is not G-ing. You dig?
Upstanding, quality black men and women allow this woman, who is not even at your level, to talk to you and treat you like you're less than. And have you noticed?
Well, I mean, black people don't give a damn. They selectively give a damn. Like if you're a nice person, they will selectively give a damn. The scammer gets a lot of respect in black community. You know what's funny? And we've been talking about this like maybe almost like a month ago. Did you know criminals in media nowadays, they get more respect than the victims? Let that sink in for a little bit. Open up the door and let that sink in. Criminals nowadays get more respect than victims. They get more respect than the victims nowadays. They'll, to a certain degree, if it's not on film, will release the photos of the victim. Sometimes, depending on what it is, they'll tell you the victims' names. The victims' families will have to find out via TV or TMZ. They will hide the face of the criminal. They will protect the criminal. What state is it? Where's Miss V? What state is it? There's an ongoing case right now I got to go do my homework on that I'm going to talk to you guys about on the next show, where they found like 10 people in the river. Hold on, LT man, is it the Chicago River or is it the Detroit? Where they found like 10 people, guys and girls, in this river. And then there's another place where it's like where they found like another bunch of people stuffed in this manhole, this water. They keep pushing my mic. Hold on, what the hell is going on? Oh, man, I can't take this thing anymore. I'm gonna just go to sleep. I can't do it. I'm having technical difficulties like crazy. But they found like a bunch of people in this damn manhole, and including this sister. She was cute too. I ain't gonna lie. A piece of me is hurt when anybody passes away or gets unsubscribed from life. But when a Badina gets unsubscribed from life, I ain't gonna lie. You know, that shit hit me a little different, y'all. Do all baddies go to heaven? You know? Should I play this? Oh, I hear a sound. What just happened? Okay, let me know, Gail, if you want me to play this on the show. Because I actually wanted to talk about that case. Shout outs to Gail at night. I actually wanted to talk about that case. I heard that Rhoda, they caught her for some other shit and she might be getting jail time or whatever. I mean, you know, she can't stay out of the limelight with her BS. But I heard Rhoda is probably getting sent back to Giselle, you know, for something else. You know, let me know. You know, because all of a sudden you got people going after Rhoda like they're doing black men a favor and shit like that. And it's like, oh my God. You know, if you ever think that you're doing black men a favor, ask the guys in the space that have done black men a favor. I don't think black men are giving two shits about Rhoda. Like, go after Cynthia G. Why haven't, like, they don't go after the big cajon? Go after Cynthia G. Like Rhoda finna sort herself out. Like we don't need you to assist some shit she's gonna do to herself. Like we kind of see where this is going, you know. Like Rhoda is gonna sort herself out. Like she didn't need like a sleight of hand or anything. She's going to sort herself out. Like this is kind of like, you know. War Master says it's a whole lot of broads getting in their feelings for a whole lot of busted chicks on Kendra G's show. Make that make sense. Yeah. And you got Fantastic going on the show doing the Kendra cam, twirling and shit. Like, what self-respecting black man will go on her show? Like, I will tell y'all niggas to download the T app before I tell y'all to download her app. Like, she took Kevin Samuels' blueprint and just ran it into the ground. Like, that should have got, like, the black manosphere, and shame on a lot of niggas, man. Niggas should have made sure that that type of content got into the hands of another man. I would have rather one of Kevin Samuels' clones, one of the 50 clones that was running around here at the time, take up the mantle and went in that direction instead of Kendra. Because listen, think about it like this. I'm gonna put some flavors in. I always put flavor in your ears, but I'm gonna put some real flavor in your ear, right? If you're running a dating show and she really kind of bit off Arlette, but we're not gonna get into that because a lot of people haven't picked up on that yet. She really bit off Arlette, Armuli. She just couldn't outright come out and just bite. But I'm gonna get y'all hit. All right, I'm gonna steer the ship and get you hit. There's a standard that you have to hold up, and maybe before her wolves eat her up, And by her wolves, I'm talking about the female audience that she she somewhat serves, right? She has to hold a standard. Like, she gonna have to address the people, and maybe she might not want to do it because, you know, it's bringing her ratings. But like, for a guy to do a whole collage on her show and come up with what how much women was it? It wasn't 41 women or whatever. I don't know the number, but that's a fucked up number. And for your brand and your show to have a concentration of raggedy bitches, that doesn't look good. That don't even look good for women. And you want to know how fucked up it is? Maybe not pick me women, but even the women that watch and see her show, when they start seeing people saying, yeah, it's a bunch of raggedy women associated with her show, they're gonna call her out on that. Because it makes black women look bad. Because to a certain degree, as a black woman, you should have the discernment. You should have the awareness and the wherewithal to say, like, hey, yeah, I'm for black women. I'm for us dating and stuff like that. But I need somebody to filter out these hoes coming on my show, because it's just raggedy bitch after raggedy bitch after raggedy bitch. And it makes it look bad. And she really selling them all she's selling them all this illusion of the high value man getting with them. But the thing is that a high value, he ain't gonna get with them. Like, her show is no man's land. Ain't no high value man. Like he's not even getting a deal. Even though She-Ra 7 would have had treacherous waters if she was to run the same type of dating show, which I don't understand why she hasn't already. Men will sit up there and know those women are scammers and still head towards them. And I hate to say it, maybe them little scamming bitches, to a certain degree, might give you a better deal than the women over at Kendra G's channel. But let me tell you something, because them women over there playing like shit. Guys are going to forever still go to Kendra G's channel, because baby mama, single mama, DJ drama, whatever, or not, them women over there are for hucking. All them fucking kids, they over there for hucking. So dudes will always take that gamble, sadly. Yeah, sadly enough, She-Ra, that's the part that's fucking my head up. The irony of it, She-Ra got class. She wouldn't do that to herself. The fact that She-Ra would do a lot of shit to herself, that's not one of them. I gotta respect it. You said the backlash, without a shadow of a doubt, proves that high-value women are protecting the sake of leaving space for themselves to act. Yeah. I've said this so many times. Like, why won't women call out that behavior? Because it's an option. Women just want the choice. They don't give a damn if they're going to pick it or not. It just needs to be there. You know, it just needs to be there. They want the option. So, should in case they find themselves in a fucked up position, they can take that choice. You know what it is? You know what it is? And I thought about it, and I was gonna do a pre-record on it. You know how a man will make a decision? You know, like for example, as Americans, you know, we walk around, we're privileged to a certain degree. And if not, if it's not physically, you gotta admit to a certain degree it's still a mind state. You know, American privilege, right? I'm not even gonna hold you. It's an everyday struggle for people just in general, not just men that work hard, even the privileged, and just people in general. It's an everyday struggle for niggas not to crash out. It almost hurts. It's an everyday struggle for Negroes not to crash out. Everyday struggle. So when somebody starts shooting shit up, it's like, listen, because, you know, people just waiting to throw shit away. So when somebody starts shooting shit up, it's like, listen, I don't agree with them, but I understand. You know, I don't agree with what this person did, but I understand. Because damn near everybody on the verge of crashing out. I don't agree with what this person did, but I understand. That's kind of like the same thing with women. It's the same thing with women. When they see a young girl on OnlyFans and doing all kinds of shit, some older woman is looking at her like, I'm not going to necessarily not say I would do or agree with what she's doing, but I understand. And shit, if shit don't go right for me and I still look good, hell, I might be on OnlyFans. So while she might not agree, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, she understands. You did? I just thought about that. It's a profound thought. I'm gonna build on it a little bit if what I'm saying isn't clear to you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like a guy would do some debaucherous shit to some women that did some fucked up shit to him, and you might be a little bit more tactful. You like, you know, you might know how to get around something or stop something. He don't. You know, maybe you had to hold yourself back from choking a bitch or two. He can't. I don't agree with him and what he did, but I understand. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I look at that as their version of I don't agree, but I understand. But the twisted part about it is that she agrees low key. It's just that circumstances and time, you know, circumstances and time. Party said, what's crazy is the scammers and stripper bitches are more susceptible to a black man's program than those ratchet hoes and high value women on her show. That's true. That's what I'm saying. The guys will run to She-Ra's show because they would rather deal with a single scammer woman than a serial baby mama. Because think about it. Even if the serial baby mama starts to submit to him and stuff like that, the kids in the situation that she put herself and her children and family in, he can't turn that around. I'm not even gonna lie to you, other than protecting his life and maybe a little bit of his finances or whatever. But it's even worse with the baby mama to a certain degree, because she can take him for child support if he stick around for a certain amount of time and all kinds of other stuff. I'm not gonna lie, risk-wise, he's kind of a little bit better off dealing with the scammer girl. Because you can keep a scammer chick at bay. And then, I'm not gonna lie, ain't no telling what she might take from you. If she takes something from you. You know? She swipe your Rolex, okay, you out of $10,000, but guess what? You can file a police report. And if you have insurance on your Rolex, you can get it back. You know, so there's you know, things that there's precautions you can take to deter this foolish woman, you know? Yeah, your own sister hang you some dust. All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button and support the show. Let's get it. It's player talk.
Notice that whenever a white person gets on her show, she lights up and she's so nice and polite to them. But then she'll go to the next caller and it's a black woman. Well, I'm just mashing out energy.
Woo! This one just left me there in 2023. I made it! How's my lighting? Where's Atheon? Where's Spice? Where's D-Nice? Get in my belly!
She is literally.
Imagine being a millionaire or a quote unquote high value man. Kevin done fucked up the game with that term. Imagine being a millionaire or a high value man working your ass off and this is what's waiting for you.
The picture of a stereotypical angry, mean black woman. Stop taking dating advice from people who ain't got no man. And men, stop taking dating advice from miserable women.
Well, I would hope ain't no men.
According to society and y'all, they don't exist. Shout outs to the good women out there. I gotta go through hell telling men y'all exist. And it's not just black women. It's Western women, but it's damn near all women. But I will say I don't see, unless they've been Americanized, I don't really see too many Asian women on too much of some bullshit. You know, they're out there, trust me. I don't see the Asian women on some bullshit. And certain Latina sisters, I don't see them on bullshit like that. I know they're out there. They go to same public schools and stuff like that. They in the inner cities and stuff. I get it. But you got to go on a college campus or just happen to be around a domesticated person that's stuck in, I don't know. Never mind.
Over here taking advice from Kendra G. But what I will say is Diddy is 100% correct. It's more so the women that come on there that are being crazy.
And you know it's bad when the quality of the pick-me's start to be bad too. You know? Remember, the original pick-me was the starter girl. You know it's bad when you got some hot pick-me's.
More so than Kendra G. Because even Kendra G has had her moments where she's kind of like, okay, this is getting a bit ridiculous. But at the same time, like I said, it seems like she only want to call it out or really feel a way about it is when the person that she's trying to help is disrespectful.
Party said, it's interesting. Everything in life has to be acquired in motion. I.e., if you don't naturally get your woman in college or before 25, you can't double back. Well, I mean, Party, it's also experience, you know? I mean, certain guys that I know that really can't control themselves, if they're in college, I would tell them, like, hey, you know, focus on your studies and stuff like that. You know, there was a little bastard here. War Master will tell you. You probably was here too. Absolutely, you were here around that time. A little bastard that used to run around the manosphere. He's still here somewhere, over in a BGS chat room or somewhere, talking stupid shit, named Hammer. Hammer was going to Howard University. You know, a place that I'm familiar with. And he was studying goofball computer science. I know a lot of y'all computer science niggas are mad as shit. AI about to take all y'all shit. That shit is, I don't lie. It's going to be a little, it might be a joke somewhere in there, but AI about to take all of their shit. Imagine going to school and knowing damn well as soon as you graduate, AI about to take all of that shit. All them jobs, gone. Anyway. Yeah, Hammer. Everybody was like, "Oh, Kuda, you're telling him the wrong stuff." Cause remember, I'm the closest thing to Pookie and Ray Ray. I'm the player. I'm the player. So him listening to Game Changer and all these other goofy niggas in this space, they try to make it seem like I was wrong for telling him to be an average 18-year-old. Telling him to get off of the internet, get out of the manosphere for a minute and go outside and go touch grass. Like you're 18 years old. You're an 18-year-old virgin. Cool. Nothing wrong with that. You know? If you're religious and you believe in marriage and stuff like that, you talk to one of these goofball niggas that's square as fuck and still can't get no coochie, they'd probably make fun of you, you know? And listen, I may have a joke or two, or you know, or say something to you in certain conversations, like, you know about that, but you know, you don't really know about a woman. You don't know nothing about a woman when you're a virgin. You know, that's why I laugh at Nick Fuentes. It's kind of like an inside joke. It's like that nigga a virgin. Let me tell y'all something that's a rite of passage as a man. After you get some coochie, I'm not even gonna lie, your whole outlook on life start changing. Not even micro. You know, if you got a beautiful old lady at home, even micro. You don't know that's the dangerous part. You don't know how you gonna act when a woman gives you some coochie. You don't know how you gonna act. You don't know what you made of. Not just with women, I'm talking about in life. Coochie just don't change you with no damn woman. It change you for life. Nick Fuentes, like when you get to a certain age, bro, and you haven't experienced certain things, boy, you lost a good side of yourself that you never knew, that you wish you would have known, that was really, like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like you lose a side of yourself that would have been vital in your growth. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll get to a certain age, right? You'll get to a certain age where it's like, man, I'm just something is missing. Something is missing, and you don't necessarily think that you should double back. You know, it's like, oh man, I'm forward. I don't really think I should double back, but something is missing. What's going on, fighter? Yeah, Kunchi. I'm bringing back my word, man. You know, I'm bringing back that word. Kunchi. Something is missing. And then you realize, like, dang, I've missed out on the good side. Then you get mad again. Damn, I missed out on the good side of my life. Being a fucking gump. Being a goddamn wimp. And then what even makes it worse is that you're gonna be simping in the later stages of your life at an unhealthy rate. At an unhealthy rate. You said the problem is virgins. The problem is the virgins, the lames, the goofies that are women don't know they goofy. That's true. But those women are femcells. Those women are femcells. And a femcell is worse. A femcell is worse. That's a whole different breed of bullshit. Femcells are the worst. Actually, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Yeah, you already met let's say if you're a young man and you're a virgin and you get to 50, you already met your wife you already met a wife. I'ma just be modest. You done within a 10-year span, you done met 4 women you could have married. And had a beautiful, decent relationship, if not more. But I'm talking about you just fucking around, year in, year out. You meet thousands of people, maybe 10,000 people a year, and you don't even realize it. You walk by them in their vicinity and stuff like that. Look at them. So I would say in a 10-year span, you already at least have met or have talked to 4 different versions of your wife, you know. And I hate to say that the average sister is a femcell, but femcells are not, you know, they're not celibate, and they're not like a quote unquote incel. Femcells are actually in the dating market having sex. It's just that they're upset at men and have a bunch of undesirable men or men laying with them or pumping and dumping them. And I'm not even gonna lie, a lot of people don't pick up on it. A lot of sisters that you see that are these baby mamas, because babies come from sex and all kinds of other stuff, they're femcells. They're mad at men. Probably are locked out of the hypergamous market. They can't get the type of guy that they want. They're not necessarily dick deprived. And the men that they're choosing, not even that they're choosing, the men that are in their circle, their circle, because women have to accept their dating pool. I got you, LT, man. I'll drop the link. Women have to accept their dating pool, and they have to accept their circle. Women accept their circle. The only reason a man can accept his circle is 2 ways. If he's not approaching women and he's only dealing with the women that are coming after him, or if he kicks up some dust, because men, we can always change our circle by kicking up some dust. This is why women don't like it, because women damn near, unless they're going to get up and approach or whatever, or position themselves, they got to accept what comes to them. You know? women are fishing in a different way. They're like the bait that can see the fish, and they're wondering why the fish don't come over to them. And it's like, because I see that hook, you know. But if a man, is a player or whatever, and they kick up some dust and got some motion in their dating pool, if they kick up some dust and got some motion in their dating pool, and they just accept, hey, I'm not going to get approached by a certain type of woman, or hey, I can only get a certain type of woman, and they settle, because dudes do that. And I mean, it's the same thing too when you get a very attractive woman. When you get a very attractive woman, you've probably kicked up some dust in your dating pool. And, now you get to choose from a bunch of attractive women. Actually, as a matter of fact, that's really the route you want to take as a dude. You want to create a certain level of abundance for yourself, and then deal with the level of abundance that you created. The fruits of your labor. Women don't have to work for their dating pool, so they're entitled. So when you see the type of men, because men don't know, you're using logic. When you see the type of men that women settle for, it's actually fucking hilarious. I'm not even gonna lie. The average woman that you would talk to, unbeknownst to you, she slept with a gang of losers. And if you have any value to yourself, you're the one that's supposed to come by and clean the shit up. Because like I said, a lot of the dating pool and in life is saving women from themselves, and actually saving her from the gang of losers that they like to sleep with. If a gang of losers didn't find her, she will seek out that gang of losers. She will seek out a gang of losers. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of women, if they weren't with you, they'd be running the streets. Some of y'all found them in the streets. So you don't need them to tell you that. But I've had a bunch of women tell me that. I'm like, yo, if you wasn't with me, what would you be doing? Like, run to the streets. Like, god damn, well, at least you're honest. But hey, I'm finna return you back to the streets. Return to sender. Street urchin. You said it's weird, but dudes accept their lot in life. There's a fine version of your attraction number. Matter of fact, that number shit is BS, because most dudes actually underrate themselves. They underrate themselves. Dudes be settling, man. You said, like, if you're a 5 as a man and accept it and realize you attract all 5s, there's a fine version in that pool. Yeah, I mean, look, dudes accept their lot, but dudes are working from a down up position when they're really going from up down. And a lot of women know this. I mean, women hide their exes from men. Like, if you would see the type of people that she would fuck, you would be mad about it. This is why some Pookies and Ray Rays treat women the way they do. And that's why they get further with women, because it's like, yo, you was at my homeboy party and I seen who you was talking to. Don't try to act like you're holy around me now. Or don't try to pretend like you a virgin now. And they call them out on that. And some women don't like it because they're looking for a sucker. And then not even when they ready to be independent or whatever, or free and run the streets and do what they want to do. Conveniently, they just find a Pookie and Ray Ray. And that's what a lot of guys in this space got mad at me about. I'm like, bro, women are players. Why do players get them? Why are they attracted to players? Because they're players. Even the nicest woman will navigate the dating game like a player. Like a player. And one may say, if they don't know anything anyway, and kind of be right, is that a player has the dating pool of a woman. There's a little bit of truth to that. But see, when a man is in that position, compared to when a woman is in that position, he knows how to navigate it. Or if a man has worked or dated his way up into that position, because see, women just be dating. They don't know if they're going sideways, up or down. They don't know which way they're going. That's why I was trying to tell you that hypergamy, a lot of women aren't practicing that because it would confuse them. They don't know which direction they're going. A lot of women are mad, rightfully so. I'd be mad too if I was a woman, if I couldn't control which direction my dating pool is pulling me in, So they're at the mercy of their dating pool. They had a chance too to actually really control their hypergamy, which was like in the Melissa Ford 90s diva days. But you want to know what was in it? You want to know what was in their way? Pretty privilege, hierarchy amongst women, and not this quote unquote fake free society that women think that they have now. Women aren't free. The internet controls their quote unquote hypergamy. They're not free. Women are the furthest from free. See, and that's why they're mad still too. Back in the day, you could say that, the parents controlled their hypergamy, which they did. Shout outs to Sin. And party, it's slowly going back to the appraisal system, but it's going to be on a more fucked up scale because women are in charge of this appraisal system. Women are in charge of this appraisal system. And unfortunately, women do something worse than judging. A woman's judgment is way worse. And then you're living in a society where you had all of this, this ism and this phobia and all this other stuff, victim shaming, this shaming, that shaming, So it's going to get fucked up. Women generally don't know how to appraise people in general unless she has a friend in her circle who's had that hood friend or player for sad dad. Yeah, I mean they're off. They don't even know. Women are not visual creatures. Within the past 20 some odd years with the internet, women have become more visual. Women are oral creatures. They go off of what they hear. Men are visual creatures. Men are visual creatures. Now, do women like a good-looking guy? Of course. Do women like a decent guy? Of course. But you know what's more important to women? A man's voice. his tone. Some men better not dare raise their voice at certain women. And then other men, it gets they coochie wet. They coochie wet. You know? Women, how their looks work too, and how they go about looks is that they want a man's voice to match his look. They want a man's voice to match his look. And they want his look and his voice to match his authority in society that she may believe that he holds. Women don't care about look. It could be an ugly nigga, but if he has a certain type of voice, shit, she'll overlook all of that shit. She got to be able to picture him telling her what to do and how to do certain things and blah blah blah. You know, that's what they hung up on. That's what they hung up on. That's why in the party line days, dudes was getting catfished, but both sexes were looking for the same thing. See, women used to love the party line back in the day because she could hear a nigga voice all day, somewhat. You know, with the quality of the phone, she could somewhat hear your voice all day. So if you meet up with her, if you are halfway handsome, cool. She already got what she wanted because she heard your voice. And even made you commit to laying on the phone and talking to her all night about nothing. She already got her IOIs out the way. IOIs is indicator of interest. She already got those out the way. So by the time meeting up with you, other than your style, how you dress, and all those nitpicky things, if you're somewhat handsome, they'll rock with you. Men got to make sure her voice match it, because you know some big girls got this the softest voice, or some unattractive women got the softest voice. And just because you're big, that don't mean you're unattractive. You know. So let me correct myself. You know. So men were getting catfish left and right. Women didn't start paying attention to a man's looks, you know, super duper deficial. You know, they were always superficial about a man's look, but you know, but your voice have to match. You know, your voice have to match. You know, but men would get catfished like crazy back in the day for that reason. You know, it's a lot of other stuff we can cover, but you know. But men, how it works is with the scale of 1 to 10, and I keep telling y'all, stop listening to people using the scale of 1 to 10 unless they're really just trying to explain something, because most people don't know what they're talking about. Pairs don't pair. You know, 2 5s can date each other, and you may see an example every so often, but it's not like that. And like I said, if you hear or see anybody really using the scale like that, they don't know what they're talking about. Take it with a grain of salt, because they don't know what they're talking about. They're just doing weird math. And when you think about it, 5s shouldn't date 5s. 10s, I mean, everybody wants to look good, but 10s don't date 10s like that. 2 10s don't really get along like that. It has to be like things to come in between them to kind of offset it. Like, you'll see it on social media, but that's because both of them are influencers. Influencers are supposed to look good. See what I'm saying? So it kind of works in that favor. You'll see a guy that's conceited with a baddie, but what offsets it is his attitude towards other attractive women. He thinks that he's prettier than them, better than them. And that demeanor makes them stick around. Even though once they get to know him, and he's not all that, and they see other women swooning over him, that might make them stick around, or that might repel them. So certain things, when you're looking at something and it goes beyond the naked eye, it offsets things. You know? Like I said, women didn't really start paying attention to a man's looks until texting came out. You know, I was around back in the day to hear women saying, I don't want to text, call me. Because texting was a frustrating and confusing thing for women. And for that little bit of time, men had a one-up on women. Because a man didn't have to answer right away. You know? A man could take his time and still pull a woman. It confused the hell out of a woman because when women started getting around to texting, she couldn't really break down what the man was saying because she couldn't really pick up on his tones, you know? She couldn't pick up on his tone. She didn't know how he was saying it. She wouldn't even know if she's reading the text message out of context. So people's brains have been socially calibrated so much to the point right now is that when we read a text message, even though it definitely comes with a tone, we kind of build an image of people in our mind and kind of picture them saying what they're saying. Even though sometimes there might be a tone behind it. Like if you notice when people text, they might write more words, or they might put emphasis on certain things, or they might, you know, every single one of us have done it. Like if you're talking to a girl that you like, you might put laugh out loud, this, that, and the third, and blah, 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 laugh out loud. It's like, all right, you're laughing out loud, saying something, and then laughing out loud again. Over years of laugh out loud and smiley face and all this stuff, you can tell that person is nervous, or if they like that person or not. What law do we use to govern that? It's called reception. Okay, I'm getting a good reception out of this person right now. Or when somebody's mad and they write you a whole paragraph or a BCR, or your goofy ass write a whole paragraph in a BCR and then delete it because you like they're not gonna get it. Or when they respond, they say okay. You know. So there's certain things that we pick up on. Even like as millennials, we were the first generation to sit there in the same fucking room with the person that we're talking to and texting. It's to the point where the text message version of you is more confident than the in-person version of you. That's why when I used to text for some of my homeboys and pull girls for them and stuff like that, I would tell them, I'm like, bro, I set you up real good. Go study them text messages And make sure when you meet up with this girl, you're congruent. Because she's going to ask you about things that you said via text, but it wasn't you, it was me. So when she brings this up to you, you need to be congruent. You know? When she asks you about something, you don't need to be, you need to be congruent. It's to the point where there was times where the girl that I hooked and pulled for this nigga, he would invite her to a pool party or something where I'm at. And mid-conversation, she'll give me that vivid look and that head tilt to the side and be like, I was talking to you the whole time. See, men fell off with this shit. Women socially adapted, and now women are better texters than men. They are. Social media, women were on it, but they weren't on it like this. You had to meet that unicorn or some of that women in real life. Some of the baddies that were on social media back in the day, they were a big fish in a small pond. This is why that's shit. Those women on the internet having a camera pointed on them and the stuff that they were getting on the internet made women that wouldn't even touch the internet get on the internet. How about them apples? Y'all remember that? Don't talk to me on no internet. You need to come talk to me in person. I want to hear it in your voice. That's how women was shit testing niggas back in the day. I want to hear if you're going to say that in my face. Beautiful woman. Is your voice going to crumble in her face? Whereas if you're texting her, it sounds like you said some shit confidently. And it's better if you're a stranger. Because if she know, you should be like, oh, that's such and such. He ain't really that confident. I ain't about to respond to his weak ass message. And then things that you would have said not so confident to her, because you had to get an exact response because you're in a conversation. Y'all, it's like ping pong. Y'all are back and forth. You could take time and come at her with a concise answer. You can run a joke. And this was stuff that we were doing as pickup artists back in the day. And when text game came out, oh man, we had to go back to the drawing table and restructure everything. That's how I can tell people who aren't socially calibrated. I wrote it in my book. You guys should check out my book. It's a really great book. You know, texting, a woman could be like, so when are you going to take me out? Or what are we? You could respond with knock, knock. Really? And it's so funny because most people communicate with this external organ that we have called the phone, that you can say stuff that was relegated for the internet and texting in real life. Like you could say LOL in real life. Like, oh, you crazy, LOL. Really? Or you can say BRB. It's warped. It's warped. And what made it even worse was the pandemic. What's going on, Star P? Yeah, it was the first metaverse. You know, we were beta testing all of this stuff as millennials. We taught Gen Z how to be Gen Z. As a matter of fact, the only thing we have for real, we have a lot in common, but the only thing that we really have in common which both will have a mutual respect for and can actually teach a lot with this goofy thing that we have in common, is trolling. Is memes and trolling. That's what we share with the younger generation. Memes and trolling. All generations kind of, yank the chain yeah, the links in the chat. I put it in the chat for LT Man, and if you guys want to come up. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button. Please support the show, guys. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. But yeah, the memes, and the trolling, you know what I'm saying? Definitely is what we have. Is what we have in common. Shout outs to Gail. Gail, let me know if you want me to, play that on the show. I gotta check it out and check out the timestamp. Yeah, but that's what we have in common. All of the stuff that you probably don't remember that you've beta tested in the past, but make sure you have a memory of it, because now you're getting tested. See, in school, they make you. Thank you, Gail. In school, they make you, in school they make you, take a quiz, open book, and study, and then you get tested. But in life, you get whipped, you get beat up, all kinds of shit happen to you. And then after it's done, that's the test. And what happens during the test? The teacher is silent. So in the world, you damn near got to get your TV turned off before you. Okay, I got you. Yeah, you might get your TV, or somebody around you get their TV turned off before you realize, oh, this is a shit test. I forgot, there was a scenario I wanted to ask you guys, but it's more so of like it's not necessarily a nuclear shit test, but how you play this shit test with your lady, it could turn nuclear. But let's go.
Towards her, because you notice how she called that woman Big Mama, because we saw you on the Kendra cam, so I'm gonna call you Big Mama. Kendra G has had women on her channel
Man, Kendra be talking shit about those women off air. I know that for a fact.
Way bigger than the girl that she called Big Mama, and she never made fun of their weight or anything. But I've also seen her have men come on there and didn't do anything that, supposedly in return felt the need to give any kind of disrespect. I'm like, because at the end of the day, she is just a biased and bitter woman like that.
And I mean, they're trained, and I hate to say it. That's why Jap called them German shepherds, but they're trained. If a man goes up there and has multiple kids, he's the enemy. If a woman goes up there and has multiple kids, she's trying her best. She didn't do nothing. All right.
Last woman said. But Y'all let me know what you think about this. If you're new to the platform,
She does. I mean, she's a slave to them. That's the worst thing.
please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification.
She does. She's a slave to him. Now, this was what I was talking about on the last show. I want you to let me see. I just don't know the part where this black man right here. Oh, I think he does it in the beginning. Hold on.
Today, I think we've all sat here and we've heard you talk about your jet and Maui and your 3 homes and the money that's
Let me see. Can you guys see this? Yeah. Now check this out.
It's in your account that you don't care to touch. What stops you from helping every person in this room?
What stops you from helping every person in this room? Look at what this man had to do. He even had to think. He can't even see these people. Look.
That's struggling right now. How do you help them? What do you do? Because you got a private jet, but I had to take off from work today, and I'm struggling. I got bills, man.
Look at this. Hold on. Like, I don't know what these people expect to tell this billionaire. I wouldn't even talk. Like, y'all niggas be wasting fucking time. We gotta sit here and listen to this man sit down and well, let's see. I think this is the guy, but let's see what he was talking about. Let me show you how people waste your time. Hold on.
Had to start over in a different industry.
Hold on.
What would you be in order to become a billionaire again?
Yeah, because if I was talking to a billionaire, I would just straight up ask for business advice. Because they will give you the game. If you're disciplined enough, though, to take it, that's another thing. I wanted to show, because old boy that asked him that question, he was sitting down. I can't do too much with this Jubilee clip. I could probably give y'all the audio. Capitalism versus communism. Hold on, parenting. I know somebody probably got the timestamp. Hold on. Oh, he gets to meet them at the end. Okay. Let's see. I think this is here. Let's see.
Me how much you have. What stops you from helping every person in this room that's struggling right now, that can't pay a bill, had to miss out on work? How do you help them? What do you do? Because you got a private jet, but I had to take off from work today, and I'm struggling. I got bills, man. And I'm not begging for money, but I'm saying, what stops you from being able to go and help us?
Look. He not even letting them finish. Man, come on.
And change our lives. Because...
Let me give you 100 while we're here.
And look at everybody. Ooh. And he took it. That's the problem. That's the problem in the community. That right there. That's the problem. Let me make him go away. That's the problem.
Don't buy marijuana.
No, I don't smoke.
At
I
the
don't
middle
drink.
school.
No, man.
Your black ass don't buy marijuana. You know, he had to get his shit off.
Nothing stops me. Listen, here's how I look at it. I went to a religious retreat one time under duress. It was called a Crescio. And I thought it was going to be a bunch of bullshit, and it was basically a bunch of bullshit. But at the very end, it all came down to one thing that I took from that meeting. And here's what I took. I can't change the whole world. I would love to be able to, but a
lot of billionaires think that way.
Phrase that I took from that Crescio weekend was, bloom where you're planted. What does that mean? That means I can't solve hardly anything, but every once in a while, I'll get a God whisper somebody asking. Then I think back to that Crescio, and it's like, bloom where you're planted. And I feel like at this moment, that's what I'm being asked to do.
All right. So y'all see how that goes. All right. See if I can get this thing to work. It's not letting me add. Hold on, Star P. There we go. What up, though? Can you hear me? There you go.
Yeah. Can you hear me? What up,
Yeah.
though?
What's going on? What up, though?
What up, though, baby? What's happening, man?
Man, nothing much, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, you already know, man. Hey, man, I wanted to ask you something, man.
Yeah, jump in. Did you see that new MPC?
I didn't see it, man. But I am working on the track. No, hey, no, and then that's another thing. See, you reminded me of some shit with the track too, because I still got that other track that I was telling you that I wanted you to collab on. I gotta get my software and shit right, bro. Cause I still want us to do that that track, you know what I'm saying, where you drop that beat, you know what I'm saying? So don't think I forgot about it. No, I still got everything, but I want to do it properly though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just, you know what I'm saying? Because that shit, the way I'm rapping, and I know you could add your, your player way in that shit too. You know what I'm saying? To where it's gonna be hella saucy. So you know, but I want to do it the right way, and it's another thing with the music thing.
I found a way to master it. I found a way to master it too. So I know how to like get all of our levels up and master it, so it sounds really good. But yeah, jump in, man. I don't want you to lose your thought.
Yeah, it was speaking on that. Let's see. Now I got to continue talking about that because it's a lot. But I'm no longer putting out just bullshit, bro. I don't want to. When I do my music shit, I don't want to just put out some shit that's just some bullshit. Nah, fuck that. I want that motherfucker to be clean and like, I don't want to say serious, but knowing that the quality is there and it's ready to go for people's listening pleasure. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to just be putting out shit that just was some bullshit like a fly by night. But nah, I'm done with that, man. So that's why it may take a lot of time for me to come out with one track because
that's why I said I found a way to
take pride in my work. Yeah, I take pride in my motherfucking work, but I don't want to put no shit out there that's whack, dog. Fuck that shit.
Well, I mean, it's like what I said before, and what was said before, and shout outs to Industry Dame, where he was saying that there's no such thing as a throwaway track. So sometimes you'll put out a song or something, and it's like, dang, I might as well have put out the real, or get it mastered or something like that, because you never know how long it's going to be floating on the internet, or the version somebody else is going to hear. So no, you're right. Just do it right one time and then, listen to it. Yeah.
And then now on to the topic that I wanted to talk to you about, as far as how dudes, and I'm not trying to say that I'm thinking about other cats, but what's happening is the way that guys are being with women are developing an expectation for other dudes that come along to be that same way, and it's like throwing a monkey wrench to where like, oh, the bitch's mind is like, oh, you ain't acting like this, you supposed to already be like this, or you supposed to already know. I'm like, hold on, no, bitch. Like, no. But just because that nigga did that shit, or there's been a plethora of niggas that's done that, don't mean I'm about to do that shit.
Well, I mean, women have always done that, though.
Like,
women
like
have always
setting precedence, bro. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you good. But women have always done that. Women have always tried to get the next men to do what their ex have done, or they feel some type of way if the guy doesn't do something or does something like their ex. You understand what I'm saying? And it's like it's like what Patrice O'Neal said, you're not with your ex, you're with me now. And then the funny thing is that the stuff that she does with you, let's say she really likes something, or you put her on to something or taught her something, she gonna look for the next man to do it the same way.
Man, this is so crazy. And I was doing this as a social experiment. Like, I was taking me a little walk. It was very interesting, man. And I'm walking, and look, I'm walking down this little spot to get me something, something to sip on, and I get to the spot, and I'm like, saying nudging, I'm like pulling my shit, just to see. I just want to see if what type of response I get, like, what I'm saying? Because look, if I'm fixing my clothes, and they can't say nothing about that. I ain't whipping my shit out, but the eyes directly go right down to the Johnson, nigga. If I'm pulling my shit, the bitches be acting like they ain't, nigga. They be looking, bro. And I was doing this just on some experimental shit, just like some social shit. Like, hold on, let me see. I'm motherfucking pulling my shit and just see if the bitch's eyes go directly to the crotch area. So these bitches be acting. These bitches be acting like they ain't with it, but like I said, they're postulating themselves as these. Oh, I don't do this, but it's because of the temperature of of society though that has created this atmosphere to where a nigga, if a nigga ain't doing this is gonna be my attitude, and that shit is complete bullshit. All the pussy that I see on social media from all these hoes that be motherfucking putting they pussy on camera,
That's what I'm saying.
and then want to ridicule,
That's what I was gonna
a
say.
nigga for being sexual. Get the fuck out of here. You bitches is always playing with your pussy. So what's wrong when I want to come play with your pussy? Don't give me that
Well,
bullshit.
no, this is
That shit is correct. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
well, no, you good. No, but this is the thing. Women can be unhinged perverts in real life as much as they want to be. Like literally, they'll go to Walmart, they'll go to church, they'll go to all of these places and throw a whole peep show. Like
That shit
women
is hypocritical as fuck,
will
bro.
bro, it doesn't matter. Women aren't fair. What did George Carlin said, or was it George Carlin? He's like, what's the greatest advice you can give men about women? He was like, they're not fair. It's true. Like, she can show you her whole birth canal. There's so many women where it's like, okay, she's showing off her titties and her birth canal, and she's gonna turn around. Like, there's 3 things women have on themselves that they can use to they don't get an indecent exposure charge. I mean, I'm not like, saying that I look or I care, but you got young black men sagging their pants. Oh, nobody wants to see that, but this woman outside butt naked, ain't nobody, unless she's undesirable, ain't nobody about to say nothing to her. You know what I'm saying? The women can show you they coochie all day.
No, I just thought
They
no, I
can.
just thought that was interesting though, that when, what I'm saying, I ain't whip my shit out, but I'm just, pulling my shit. They can see the print, you know what I mean? And
Well,
then
I mean, y'all can head to the Player Talk Radio store. I got some fitted sweatpants for y'all. Yeah, I got some fitted sweatpants for y'all. So
no,
you can go
I used to get tired of
commando.
bitches trying to act like nuns, nuns and shit. Like, you bitches are not nuns. Like, stop it. All this,
Of
the
course not. Of course not.
my nigga ARC say, wholesome pretender ass bitches.
I
This
mean,
what these bitches are.
yeah. I mean, the thing is that they ran it into the ground. Like, if a woman is like on social media trying to tell you, oh, and that like she's quote unquote domesticated and cooking food, she got to twerk beside the food
Bro,
too. And it's
that
like,
most bitches, in my opinion, bro, that's what
it's
all
like,
these bitches got is pussy. That's it. They don't have nothing else. The only weapon that bitches have is they pussy. That's the only fucking thing. Besides they pussy, the bitch is worthless as fuck and useless. I can't use you bitch for what? What the fuck? So they do what they
I mean, but
can to hold on to
that's
that
the
only
thing.
thing that they have. That shit is crazy to me. Bitch, be more valuable
Yeah,
than your pussy.
they don't get the
Because that's all you got, bitch.
they don't get the PDF jacket put on. They definitely don't get the PDF jacket put on them. And look at that teacher. What's that teacher that's out? I forgot the nickname they gave her. She's around a bunch of kids. They don't say nothing to her.
That shit crazy.
Sexy Red will perform on an elementary school campus. Nobody says a damn thing to her. Titties out and everything, tattoos and
That's what I mean.
everything. Nobody say a damn thing
Bitches,
to her. She go pick up
bitches
that
can get
check.
as nasty as they want with each other, But soon as a nigga be like, I want a dog now, oh no, we can't get nasty with you. Well, bitch, you bitches was already getting nasty. What's the problem? Huh?
No, there was this lady on social media. There was this lady on social media recently. She was like, "Oh, I got a son, and when I be walking around the house any old way, he be telling me to put some clothes on. My son, I don't need to put no clothes on and stuff like that." Gating the fact that it doesn't even strike her, and she know what she's doing honestly too, because look at all these teachers, and stuff that's going on today. But her son her son is understanding that, damn, I'm gonna have to protect my mother at some point. You know what I'm saying? He's coming into those thoughts. Damn, I'm gonna have to protect my mother at some point. Hey, put on some clothes, please. Don't walk around the house like that and stuff like that.
Man,
Yeah, go ahead.
man, you hitting on this some stuff, man. But my shit about to die. I gotta make a few runs. I just wanted to come tap in, man. I'm gonna come holler at you
No
here in a
problem.
minute, man. We can chop it up, and we can chop it up for real, man. But nah, I hear what you're
Absolutely.
saying though. Yeah, but
Absolutely,
yeah, man.
Star P.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you beaming me up though. You already know. Yeah,
No problem.
love.
Yeah, though. Yes, sir. I'll see you on the flip side, Star P. Shout outs to Star P in the place to be, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Support the show. Yeah. I gotta do a video on that. How she was getting on her son for telling her, even in the house while walking around, can you be a little bit more appropriate? You know what I'm saying? Can you be a little bit more appropriate? The son is picking up on that. Kids pick up on that. You know, and I hate to say it, and I guess when his frontal lobe or whatever develops and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? He's learning a valuable lesson. He can't even trust his own mother. He can't trust his own mother. If you have a son and your son is telling you, hey, can you please, have a little bit more decorum for me, or walk around a certain type of way, or, if I was to invite my friends over here, please don't be dressed up like that. You know, your own kid got to tell you that. What's going on, LT, man, from the windy
What up?
city of Chicago? How you doing?
What up?
What's going on?
Getting the bike washed up. Just came by to drop off some money to mom's real quick. So I figured let me get the bike washed up.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's Mama LT doing? Is she getting ready for this holiday season? And I know Halloween is
I don't
coming up,
know,
but
man. I don't know, man. She keep asking for money. I ain't gonna be able to enjoy the holiday season.
really, what she do?
No, man.
She gambled off the money. She went back to the
Man, I don't
casino.
know,
When
man.
when you
I don't
win,
know.
you're supposed to leave. But sometimes you know how they get them. They make you win as soon as you get there, so you can spend the rest of your time there spending the damn money.
Yeah.
The house always wins. You know, that's one of the worst things ever. You go to the casino and you hit on the slot machine and you win. And I'm not a gambler, but I know for a fact this happens. You win, and it's like they make sure you spend the whole time there spending more money. It's like you won a bunch of money, and
Right,
then
cool. Give
you
me
lose
$1
what
so I can
you.
play this game.
Which one is that one? What slot? What's that? That's a slot
I don't
machine.
know. No, it's some
You gotta have
computer one, though.
the,
Since it's
tic-tac-toe
legal
machine.
now,
Yeah.
it's all over the place.
Yep. And then what's gonna even be more scarier, guys? AI is gonna be in control of those slot machines. So the AI tells you when to win. Even though AI is in control of it. But I'm talking about Chat GPT slot machines. As if you ain't already taking the gamble with your life. Ain't that something,
Where you gonna
man?
be?
All right. But yeah, that billionaire handed this brother, $100. What's going on, Anthony? Shout outs to Anthony Southeast in the building. Good to see you, player. Anthony said, hey, what's good, y'all? He said, Kuda. He said, so Austin Holloman got a new video about Kenya. I see some people talk about it. He said, I think O'Shea will do a response. Austin Holloman got a Negro wake-up call. Laugh out loud. Hey, look, a lot of people was getting mad at me when I said a lot of the African girls, they bald. And they're just like Western, they're just like Western women. I keep trying to tell you guys that you gotta have game. And let me tell y'all something. I don't give a damn what a brother come on here and say. He will still date a Western woman. With the mindset and everything, he will still date a Western woman. A lot of the brothers, the reason why they're sticking around is because they want it to work with Western women. They want a Western woman at heart. There's something about Western women. There's something about American women. There's something about, honestly, you gotta, if you're gonna interracially date, or if you're gonna date a different type of woman and stuff like that, honestly, you got to be open to learning new shit, or just have a certain type of personality and being able to teach people
And some
something. Because the
patience.
thing is that
And some
a lot of
patience.
guys, yeah, you're gonna have to have a lot of, yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Thank you, LT man. Yeah, patience. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking
I'm
for. But no,
telling you,
because the
boy. You
thing
can
is
fall.
that a
Hey,
lot of guys
you
aren't,
know what? I'm sorry, could I even cut you off? It's just like
huh?
what my mom said. She's like, "You boy, you better get your ass in here in this kitchen and learn how to cook." And I'm like, "Mom, I'm not worried about it. I
Yeah.
won't find me a girl to learn how to cook." She goes, "You dumbass," in Spanish. "You dumbass. What if you find a girl you fall in love with
Mm-hmm.
and she don't know how to cook? What are you gonna do?"
She don't know how to
Right,
cook.
right. Well,
Yeah.
So
And,
that's why
and
I
and
say
the key
patience
word
comes in.
is, and the key word, right, because the key word is fall in love with her too. Because when you fall in love with somebody, you'll accept a lot of things that you normally wouldn't accept.
Facts, facts,
You
facts,
know.
facts, facts.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
shit, bro. You ain't
So
lying, bro. This shit that I would
yeah.
never have accepted, but it
Mm-hmm.
just became life. And you, instead of being an asshole about it, what you do is say, "Hey, you know what? Let's do this from now on." And that's how you get that habit out the way. Let's just say she's beautiful, but
Yeah.
she a bum, sloppy, don't pick up after
Yeah.
herself, and you
Yeah.
didn't know this until you
Yeah.
proposed to her or got engaged, and now she want to live with you, and your house is starting to be like that. What do you do? Start.
Well, I mean, that happens too when the veil comes off, because a lot of guys will accept that. I mean, women smoking and cigarettes and bringing ashtrays in the bed and all kinds of
Oh,
stuff.
what
Like,
the fuck,
you got
man?
women
That'll be
out there that
fucked up, Kuda. That's fucked up. You
yeah,
bring an ashtray to the
yeah.
bed? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, you got girl. Oh yeah, you got people that smoke that go that far. They bring the ashtray into the bed. I'm like, dog, hell
Oh, that's
no.
foo-foo, yucky.
Hell
Nah, bro.
no. Yeah.
Mm-mm. That's nasty, bro. I mean, you smoke just smoke, man, but mm-mm. I don't know, man. If I was single, bro, if I was, I would never date a girl that smokes, bro.
Yeah, I don't really date girls that smoke. Like, I take that into account, that she has a habit. You know what I'm
Nah, I
saying?
don't, bro.
You know.
Well, and that's an expensive
You know.
habit, and eventually, when you start
Yeah.
dating, you're gonna pick up that habit and start purchasing that habit for her.
Yeah. Smoking is a bad habit. I'll
And it's
tell you this.
expensive now.
But I.
Kuda, man, it's more than fucking $15, I think,
Of
for a pack.
course,
You
of
paying like
course.
less than $1 a
When not
cigarette.
even right. When not even that. Yeah. So the first thing is like, okay, she smokes, but then again, it's like, how much? You know what I'm saying? Because like an occasional cigar, I ain't tripping.
No,
If
right,
you
right,
if
right.
you
I
if you at a
understand.
party or a club or something,
Right, yeah, but it's
yeah,
something with a
occasional cigar.
cigar and for men and stuff like that. But even then,
Yeah.
I mean, I see men smoking cigars with the fucking windows closed and their family in the car, and I'm just like, how could that happen? I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. How can you hotbox
yeah,
it?
bro.
My bad. I said an occasional cigar, an occasional cigarette. Like if a woman is like, because some people are like social
Yeah, I know a
smokers.
couple people like that. They
They'll
don't
smoke.
smoke. Only time they smoke when they go out and drink.
Yeah, they kind of drink. Yeah, so the occasional cigarette.
Yeah,
You know.
but first thing in the morning you wake up and you don't even brush your teeth and you pop a cigarette in your mouth and you cooking dinner with a cigarette in your
Right.
mouth and it's just no,
Right.
man. No, eventually you're gonna end up thinking that you're kissing an ashtray.
Right. Yeah, I mean, and then it's like, okay, so when you're aware that she smokes, then the next question is like, how much? Is she running through a pack a day? Is
Well,
she, you know what I'm
you know what's
saying?
going to happen.
Because I tell people that travel that come.
No, what's
Mhm.
going to happen eventually is you're going to start dating her or marrying her because you probably fell in love with her and you bypass the cigarette, right? Well, that's her habit. So then
Yeah,
one day you're gonna be coming home from work. You're
yeah,
like, "Hey, you want me to pick up anything for dinner?" She goes, "Yeah. Why don't you pick up some chicken and a pack of cigarettes for me?" And that's how it starts,
a pack of cigarettes. Yeah, yeah,
you know. And then
yep,
eventually you're gonna carry on her bill, which is more than $10,000 a year. You just added to debt to yourself.
yep. Or some
I can't do
guys,
it, bro.
what happens? Some guys, they end up liking the girl so much they start picking up her habits and start smoking.
Oh my god, bro. I'll tell you this, and I told you this before, bro. If you ain't got control of your own mind, bro, you f. You're effed.
Yeah,
You're F, bro. God brought you here. You made it out of millions of possible kudos. How you gonna
yeah,
let somebody else control kudos' mind?
yeah.
Come on, man. God made you the strongest one, and you found your way to this world.
Well,
Okay, you were
you were born
determined
a
to be here, bro.
you were born a winner. You came in the world a winner, and hey,
Right, man. And then now you're gonna start abusing your life by nah, bro. You know, when you're younger, yeah, but it's time. There's a certain time in your life that you need to snap out and say, man, you know what, man, I was in and out of this bullshit or whatever,
yeah,
either financially, either addiction or whatever.
mm,
It's time to snap, man, and grab yourself and smack yourself in front of the mirror and say, yo, man, you know what? I did this so long and I'm in and out. Let me get out of here. Let me do this right. And the
mm,
only way that helped me, in my opinion, and I hope everybody else out there, whoever's listening, just at least try it, is Lord Jesus Christ, bro. He helped
yeah,
me. I asked him, and he helped take all the bad stuff away from me as long as I followed him. And my life's been great, bro. I thought it was boring before. No, bro. Boring was because I wasn't drinking, I wasn't
right,
smoking, I wasn't going out, I wasn't lusting, I wasn't. So that was what made it boring. Okay, so let me find something else to take over my time, which I
right,
try to work out. I try to invest. I use my mind to fix my portfolio before I die. Uh,
right,
there's other things in my mind. So what basically the moral of the story is: take control of your mind. You were here, you made it. Don't ruin it.
right.
Listen, man. You can even the billionaires in this world. There's one thing that they can never get and they can never buy is time. So let's use our time that we got here wisely, man. Let's
Right.
let's make a purpose. Listen, man. If we grew up in poverty and we have children, why are we going to let our children grow up in poverty also? Let's make a fucking difference, bro, while we have the chance. Even if it's not for us, let's leave something for them.
Well, I mean, a lot of people they get addicted to things and do things because of boredom,
But that's what I'm
and
saying because your mind, Kuda. Okay, okay. If I throw in front of you,
most people don't. They're not going to use it though. I mean, look at AI right now. I mean, uh, your generation, my generation, and maybe a couple of the Z's are going to reject it, but Beta, they're in it for sure. Like they're not going to care about no damn AI. Look, like why think for yourself? Critically think. Oh, that's damaging your brain. It's not expanding your brain. You're not learning any better. Let the AI do it for you. These kids are going to be illiterate. They don't know how to write. I mean, where you know how you say when you invest your money is working for you. Humans, we're the money that works. Like somebody has to go somewhere and click a button or do something to mine Bitcoin. Like we're like humans in general are a working commodity. So in the future, we just gonna be good for nothing but to mine bitcoins, meme coins, and stuff like. We're just. I ain't even gonna lie. We kind of like that now.
well,
A
my
lot
thing is this.
of people don't know this situation until they lose their phone. Like, let you lose your phone and really pay attention to what you're actually doing. It's like, damn, I'm just going to work and visiting home. And I'm just and then you go on your phone and you're looking at the bigger picture, and it's like I'm contributing to this and don't even realize it. These people right here are talking to a billionaire, right? LT man on Jubilee. And this guy was talking about like suffraging and what are y'all gonna do to help us and blah blah blah. And the billionaire didn't even think twice. He just reached into his pocket and gave him some money, and then away with you. It's like damn. And it's like he didn't have to say nothing. He just proved his point masterfully, and he didn't have to. And it's like dang. It's like what's that brother supposed to do? And then if you look at what he just did on a big scale, it's like these politicians and people are gonna try to buy you out, but stand on your square and don't take whatever deal that they're giving you because it's bullshit. If you know anything about negotiating, you go with like the fifth and sixth option and stuff like that. You with bartering and stuff like that. That's how people are looking at it. Because when you're trying to get laws written and things done, it's bartering. A lot of people don't look at it that way, but that's really what it is. It's a negotiation, and y'all settle somewhere in the middle, or somebody gets their way. First thing he throws out there, that man takes it. So look at it on a bigger scale. If somebody's talking to a group of people, and there's a group of people that feels like this individual guy, and it's like, well, I gotta take it. And it's like, but see, you're contributing to the problem. You're gonna complain later. And it's like, well, YOLO. You only live, you only live once. So what about today? Damn, my screen went off. But yeah, jump in, LT man. I wanted to get your thoughts on that.
Hold on,
You
let me go
know?
outside now.
Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta try to fix my screen. I don't want what happened on the last show to happen again. Give me 1 second, guys.
What do you think, Coda?
Hold on, I can't see it. My screen is dead. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Think it was gonna be this damn hot today? Shit. What's up? What happened, Coda?
Guys. Hold on, guys. All right, I'm back. All right. Shout outs to everyone here. Let me see if I can get my screen back working. Please hit the like button, support the show. We're almost at our goal. Hold on, let me see. Will it come up? Dang, it's not coming up. Hold on, guys.
It's that cricket service you got.
No, it's my shit. Man, I'll be going through great lengths just to bring y'all some entertainment. Hold on, guys. Oh my god. Everything was going well too. I had it going well. I just got my channel back earlier today. They flagged me for that last show, and
I
I'm like,
seen that,
damn,
bro.
for
What
the
the
same
fuck?
because Breakfast Club was playing, and they flagged it. They think I'm just broadcasting their stuff. Hold on, let me see if I can get this monitor back working. I'm not even using a real monitor. I'm using like a old YOLO box to try to get stuff to work.
What?
Okay, I'm back. You said there are people that smoke a lot and live long lives. Of course, I smoke cigars. I mean, but cigars
No, that's
smoke.
true,
Listen,
bro.
I'm gonna say this. Smoking is a bad habit, y'all. Smoking is definitely a bad habit. And like I said, I like cigars. Cigars are, I'm infatuated with cigars. I like the history behind it. I do my research on cigars. I like cigars. It's just something different.
Hey, Kuda,
And then there's a different etiquette, with smoking cigars.
you ever
What you
dip?
say, LT man?
The mouthpiece of the cigar in cognac or brandy?
I know guys that do it. I never had, but no, but
Schwarzenegger does
it
it.
it changes the flavor profile.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it changes the flavor profile.
yeah, because as
Yeah,
you're inhaling it, the tip where your mouth is at, that's where with the cognac, and it pushes that alcohol flavor taste.
yeah,
Yeah, I was just asking if you do that. I used to smoke
yep.
cigars until nah,
Mhm,
it wasn't. I think I got a bad one. I'm not sure. It's not really me. I only smoke them to celebrate, real. You know.
mhm, mhm. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Some cigars though, like one of my favorites, like I like this cigar. It's called the Camacho Triple Maduro. A couple of people in the space used to smoke those, but it's called the Triple Maduro, and it's like it's like a Honduran Maduro, San Andreas Maduro. It's like a mixture of a bunch of Maduros,
No,
but it's like it's very
I like Mary Jane Tijuana Maduro.
I know, yeah, you like Mary Ganja. I like Mary Ganja.
Hold on, man. I gotta see my whip is ready, man. I gotta jump back on the expressway. My daughter got homecoming
Okay,
today, and
okay.
my wife is gonna
Is
be.
she excited?
Yeah, she
What's her
is. I
thoughts?
just just tell her, just behave and act like a young lady, and that's it. You'll be fine. She's getting there,
Yeah,
bro. You know how it all was when we were younger. The boys say, "Yeah, go ahead," and it's peer pressure and shit. But she's
yeah,
learning the truth, and I basically what I told
yeah.
her was, now you can tell who's a piece of shit and not, or who's trying to connive you and not. You're not a stupid girl. You know what I'm saying? So you
Yeah,
live and learn, bro, like
yeah.
all of us, bro. Some of us take longer, some of us take later.
Well, what's your thoughts? I was talking about a young man that was in college, and people was trying to make it seem like I was telling him the wrong thing. Like, I understand telling people to focus on their books and don't let people distract them and stuff like that, but you still got to learn how to be an adult and manage dating and temptation and certain things while you have responsibilities,
True,
you know?
true. I
You
mean,
know? So,
what's the purpose of going to
telling somebody to
college?
stay away from something.
Well,
Mhm.
what's the purpose of going to college, right? You learn,
Mhm.
you live, and you become somebody. That's the purpose of going off to college and shit. Most people,
Mhm.
they spend their money. It depends, bro. It depends on the type of person. You got some kids that go out to college because of mommy and daddy's pocketbook. Some kids go to college because
Right.
of mommy and daddy's pocketbook was limited. So, who you think might take it more seriously?
Right.
The one that came from
And but
wealth,
college can be a fucking terrible place. I mean, cuz sometimes you didn't have access to certain things, and being around certain students and people now gives you access to things that you normally wouldn't have access to,
right,
you know?
right. I don't know,
I
man.
remember I
I don't
remember
know. I just think I don't know. I still, a matter of fact, could not to change subject really quick, but that video that I sent, I showed my wife about it,
Oh yeah.
and she was
Mhm.
just all like, "Yo, what the fuck? Now you made me depressed." I said, "No, it's just basically that is what's written in the Bible, about the mark."
Yeah.
About
Yeah.
you get the mark, and if you don't get it, you won't be able to work or purchase services and goods. It's the same thing that's happening now
Well,
with this idea.
what they call it in the Bible, the mark of the beast,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Well, I mean, you
Yeah,
got to
they
think
never
about it
specified
too, bro. I mean,
they never specified what that beast was. I mean, obviously the beast people, the devil, but the government is a beast. Society is a beast. People are a beast.
you could take it
I
however
mean,
you want to take it. A lot of people can put it in different ways. I mean, the same way when you thought
right,
about who was it? I forgot that philosopher that predicted the Twin Towers or what. Well, I mean, two brothers are going to
Mhm.
fall and this and that. I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, you can everything you can put something to it. Okay, love songs
Mhm.
sounds like for a couple.
Mhm.
It can be for straight. It can be a love song for someone you lost, or it can be you can interpret
Mhm.
it any way you want. Hold on, man. I don't want you to get striked because of this
Mhm.
music. No, hold on. Let me get my bike real quick. I'll come
No, it's
right back
okay.
on.
Okay. But no, that is true. You know, the mark of the beast. I downloaded the video, by the way. I needed to share it with you guys. But LT man, let me show you if let me see if I can find the video. Oh, I gotta go to Instagram. Damn. I downloaded the video though. I'm gonna see if I can share it with you guys. But it was basically about this woman, and you know, she was getting controlled by she I mean, she really wasn't in control. She was actually in debt. But like the house was talking to her. Her bills was late. She couldn't use her car because she didn't pay and stuff like that. So the car got rid of the privileges. Like the car didn't drive itself back to the dealership, but it was just rendered useless and stuff like that. And it was social credit and all kinds of different stuff too, which is a bad thing, y'all, because I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. With that device that you have in your hand, and I'm not exempt. I'm actually probably gonna be in a more fucked up situation than y'all, than anybody. But what I'm saying is kind of what y'all present to the internet is kind of going to be your job description in the future. What is presented on the internet. Your persona. That's a part of your social credit. You know, but you never know. I mean, like I said, I think UBI is going to be a thing. I think a lot of things are going to happen. I'm telling you guys, man, come 2030, and I've been saying this for a long time. Shout outs to War Master and everybody that's been around long. Hearing me saying this, the world is going to be unrecognizable. Everybody and everything is posturing up. And it's not just America, it's the world. you know um People, countries, uh thoughts, all kinds of things got to keep up with each other. There's this constant update, keep up, keep up, keep up. Oh, they're doing this with the phones now, or oh, this is how the kids are dressing today, and this is the style
Nice and
now.
clean, baby.
Oh man, you are bold with white wheels, man. Those wheels will be cream colored. You are absolutely bold with the white wheels, man.
Uh, nice and clean.
How
And
long
let's
does the
set up so
white
we can.
how long does
Wait,
the
what?
white wheels last?
Well, if you don't tell them to wipe down the armor out, a couple of days. If you tell them to wipe down the armor out, stay shiny,
Yeah.
still wipe it down in probably over 2 weeks.
Yeah, yeah. What's going on, Dollar Washer? He said Dollar Washer said 4 years for being a freaky ass nigga. Well, Dollar, he gonna get about two. He gonna get about a good 2.5. But yeah, 4 years for a lifetime of being a freak. Diddy ain't no freak, man. He just out there with it. You know, he just got caught. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if somebody was to get a hold of some of y'all phones and just see some of the stuff y'all type in on the hub or wherever you go, they'd be like, "Oh, okay." Backflipping midgets, huh? That's cool. That's what we looking up at now. You know, oh shit, LT man dropped off. Backyard boppers. That's what's in, bro. Okay, you know, 8th Street Latinas. Okay, all right. Okay. You know, it gets you know real tricky out here, man. You know. So, you know, it's just the world, you know, the world allows people to be unhinged. You know, Diddy came from a world where you had to be unhinged. I mean, shit, beefing with Suge Knight, fuck. Hey, something about you better gotta be off. You know, something about you gotta be off. You know. LT man, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Okay, let me do something real quick. We're gonna go off topic a little bit, but just to kind of give people you know not necessarily a description, but like a idea of some of the stuff that they may see over on hempforfitness.com. So, what is CBG gold distillate or distillate? You're on mute. I don't know if you. Okay. I got you.
Music is playing too loud. I'll be right back.
Okay, I got you. All right, I'm gonna ask him about some of the stuff on the website so you guys could kind of see the different case usage for certain things. All right, but yeah, Dollar Wash. I think Diddy probably gonna get about like maybe a little bit under like a year plus or 2 years and a half. You know, I mean, remember, the guys, the guys that allegedly whom he trafficked, they're building up a case against Cassie. So, you know, his case might be getting revisited within those 2 years, and they might have to, you know, take some things down. I mean, the law doesn't want to go after Cassie. You know, the law knows that it's FOS. It's full of shit. You know, the law really don't want to have to go after Cassie. You know, a lot of people would like to think that justice is served, but you know, when you're not holding criminals, you know, in people's mind, criminals, when you're not holding them accountable, and I say accountable with air quotes, you know, hey, you know, she's a co-conspirator, and she's just as guilty, if not more guilty. You know how much shit women get away with that guys can't. So the irony of it is that she could be way more guilty than Puffy. Look at R. Kelly's wife, guilty as fuck. You don't think she slept with underage women, probably with him, you know, or coerced them, you know? How does Backpage and Craigslist get shut down, but OnlyFans is a thing that's blatantly doing it? Way more open and out there than Backpage and Craigslist with what's going on. Like they're harboring sex work. Nobody says a damn thing. These girls are getting screwed over and ruined. That's why, like I said, when you guys listen to a lot of these fools in the manosphere that have like a lot of these guys have limited experience with women. Why would you listen to them with what's going to happen to women, like with this whole winter is coming BS? Why? Why would you listen to that? Winter is coming. For who? Winter will come for men way before it'll come for women. You know, to a certain degree, yeah, some shit happens, but daddy government need women in the house warm and spending money. You know, them lock can't snitch. Of course, Diddy ain't gonna snitch. You know, Diddy could come home and still give up a lot of people. You know, but you know, you can't make yourself a sex symbol. You know, they don't like that. You know, they definitely don't like that. That for sure is a no-no. You know, that's why I was like, oh man, they're going after Kelly. They're going after R. Kelly. They're going after, you know, you can't make yourself a sex symbol. It's like the one nigga at a time rule. Like, hey, somebody ordered pizza. Who let him in here? You know? Even if you was a darling, you know, and what I mean by a darling, y'all, is like a guy that America accepts. You know, everybody likes you. You know, the white women like you, the black women like you. You know, you're accepted. You're a darling. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. You said Puffy has always been a bad human being. He's lucky he wasn't ready. He wasn't already in there for life. Yeah, I feel you. I think Puffy was a good guy at some point. I mean, you know, shit changes, man. You know, the streets will fuck you up. Hell, any player will tell you being around certain women will fuck you up. You know,
He was made for the streets.
he had to adapt. I mean, think about it like this: when you have strong ops, you gotta sink or swim, man. You know, beefing with guys like Suge Knight, you or somebody around you better shoot a gun. You know, so I look at it like Chicago. I look at it like LA. You know, all these places, y'all. If you know you're gonna run into an enemy, and when he sees you, he's gonna squeeze. So hopefully you see him before he sees you, because you'll just be having bullets coming in your direction, and you don't know where it's coming from. You damn near running towards the person that's shooting at you. So when you have powerful, strong ops and they up their weaponry, that's gonna have to force you to up your weaponry. You know, that's gonna force you to have to up your weaponry. If you know they're gonna shoot when they see you, guess what? You better shoot when you see them. Because how long you gonna sit back and just let somebody shoot at you? How long are you supposed to do that? How long are you supposed to sit back and let somebody just get a free kill? You know? So a lot of people, gangs and all kinds of stuff, I do genuinely think that some of the good people I know carry guns. Because it's just where they stay. Is to protect their life and their family, and you know, their car and bikes and stuff that they got. You know? And it's just unfortunate where they stay. But what I'm saying is, you know, some people, I'm not gonna say they're the best, but you know, it's fucked up. A lot of shit fucked up, y'all. You know, it's unfortunate for Diddy. You know, and I don't get it. I mean, like, if it was in the '90s, cool, but like, you could be a freaky frog nowadays. Like, you know, shit, women get a chance. They can be a freaky frog all the hell they want. But when a man is a freaky frog, oh my god, he need to go to jail.
Man, that's the fucking first time I heard that term, freaky frog.
Yeah, freaky frog.
What the fuck? Ribbit?
Yeah, freaky frog, you know? Yeah. So let's look at this
All
poll.
right,
Let's look at the poll that we got.
this right
Huh?
here real quick. Coda, as far as everything
Mm.
that you're gonna ask me about the CBD and the isolate, I'll get my paperwork. But anyway, this is
Yeah.
city of Chicago. So go ahead, keep up.
Okay. We did a poll and we got a good amount of votes. How much years should Diddy have gotten? 53% says none. Damn, that's anything over 50%, y'all. Overwhelming. Majority said none. Damn, 26 said 10 years. Y'all cold-blooded. 0 said life. So y'all are being straight up truthful. And 21% says free Diddy. That's kind of how society feels. Actually, no, a lot of society wants him to go away too. You know. But this society, they can't take the temperament of yesteryear. You know, everybody's freaky and misogynistic and fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Some people will look at Joe Jackson as an abuser. Other people will look at him like, yo, look at what he sacrificed and did to raise the greatest artist of all time. You know, some people will look at Rick James as crazy. Other people will be like, bro, that's the 80s and the late 70s. That's what it was. Some people will look at Prince as like, oh, you know, he's gay and he's this and he's that. And it's like, no, he'll actually take your bitch. He's an artist, and there's a lot of things that going into being an artist. Some people don't have a concept of what a muse is, you know? And some people are just worried about their own, not necessarily vanity, but some people are just worried about, well, I don't know who this person is, but he needs to entertain me. You know, he needs to make music that's going to make me dance or that's going to make these hoes dance and bring, you know, revenue to my strip club that I own. He needs to, you know, there's a lot of people listening to artists and in music and stuff for different reasons, you know, and thinking somebody, you know, has to do things on quote unquote their behalf, you know. So, you know, it is what it is, you know, hate to say it, you know, but
Hold on, Coda.
today's
Hold on, Coda.
today,
Someone's following me.
you said what? Someone's
Yeah.
following?
See if you can see that plate number and record it. Do you see that plate number?
No, I haven't. It's an SUV
Nah,
though,
he's
a
fucking
white
drunk as
truck.
fuck, and he almost tried to fucking run me over. Yeah, he's drunk as fuck.
Yeah, I was just about to say, yeah, I pray for you, man. You got to be careful out there. You did the right thing by pulling over though.
I seen him come. Bro, he was like fucking 5 blocks away from me, bro. He fell asleep in the
Yeah,
fucking at the light.
I was.
So everybody was giving me a horn. And I looked at him. He's fucking coming up real quick. Oh boy. Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway, let me see.
they'll rear end you quick too. No,
Woo!
that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying though. I was like, man, you know, I pray for you. I hope you good out there
I'm
because
good,
you
man. It's
know
just a lot of ignorant
it's
people.
it's yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy time now, but it's like, you know, but I mean, you're good. I mean, it's almost time to put the bike up, but it's like you're safe though. You did the smart thing too. I gotta make decisions like that too if I'm in traffic on my contraption.
Yeah, well,
You know.
especially I see in his face. He's like super drunk, can't even open up his fucking eyes. There he goes.
Yeah. Look,
There he goes.
half of enjoying a bike or a dirt bike or one wheel or any type of vehicle that that almost every accident's a fatality on. Your main job is watching out for people. It's not even about you. It's you got to see them before they see you, because the thing is that you'll realize they don't see you. Or they don't even see themselves. And I'm not gonna lie, a car is a big ass weapon. Dollar Washington said that's the thing though. The biggest problem with him being locked up is who's to say he'll even make it home. He's going to a easy jail. He's going to a boys jail. He about to be in there working out and hanging out. He don't got to worry about no damn violence where he's going. He not going nowhere super serious. He just about to he going to a
Yeah, but
boys home,
still,
a
bro,
Boy
it's
Scout.
still it's fucked up. I don't think there's baby oil in there. Ouch.
I'm sure he can get the alternative, which is he probably gonna start getting the alternative when he gets out. It's like, this is better than the real thing. He
What's
can
the
get out,
What's
he
the
can get
alternative?
out.
Saliva?
I don't know, but he can get out and make a lot of money with baby oil. Honestly, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, and I want y'all to take this. I want y'all to take this, like for real. The world has changed so much now that you have no choice. Shout outs to whoever clicked the QR code. The world is
Buddha,
so
I'm sorry to interrupt, but how do you know
twisted.
someone clicked the QR code?
It comes up on my screen. It's
Well, you
pretty
gotta let
cool.
me know because towards the end of the month, I add up everything that they order and everything that I look that's mentioned Scuda. I give anyway, but still,
Okay.
I wanted to know, how do you know? The only
Okay.
way I know,
I'll
yeah, the
keep a
only
leg.
way I know
Hmm.
if they put in, um, they don't even need to put in the code. They don't put in the code, they don't get the percentage off.
Hmm.
But if they put in your name, I know it's from you, and
Hmm.
they still get the free gift. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it shows when someone clicks the QR code. It's weird though, because the QR code too is for people that watch television. So they can scan it with their phone, because most people when they're watching television they're on their phone too, which is an interesting
I
thing. But these TVs nowadays, they come with
Yeah, that's
YouTube.
true. That's true. I mean, I'm one that got two
Yeah,
phones anyway. But yeah, I hear you.
yeah. The TVs nowadays come with YouTube. I mean, shit, you better off having Wi-Fi
I
than
got
cable. But
two phones.
these cable companies are fucked up. They got to sell you cable to sell you Wi-Fi nowadays. I remember Xfinity got me with that shit. I'm like, man, this is fucked up. Ain't nobody about to watch no fucking cable, you know. But but not fully. I don't watch TV. I haven't watched TV in like 20, 25 years, damn near. Damn, I'm old. Um, what was I about to say? What was I saying before? Oh, what I was saying was that, like, the we're at a point in society that your worst fear, your greatest secret, and the worst thing that people can know about you is the thing that will make you famous and rich. For real. It just depends on how you view it and how you go about it. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on how you view it and how you go about it. You know? I'm gonna say something, and I know it's gonna sound hyperbolic, but if you kind of think about it, there's gonna be a hint of truth in what I'm about to tell you guys. If Diddy had said, "Yep, I did that. I owned up to it," you know, people would be like, "Okay, well, he's guilty." But you want to know what's the fucked up thing about people? Is that, and this is not even fucked up. This is a sympathy thing, right? People would actually have more sympathy for Diddy than Cassie. If he said, "Yep, I did it. I own up to it," and whoop de whoop. Then you got people that was ready to fire up their tiki torches and all kinds of shit. They will actually start to make excuses for you that you never said. They'd be like, "Okay, well, he did kind of own up to it, and maybe it was his family, maybe it was his upbringing. I just want to know why, or fucked up part is that people will actually start staring at the people that were victims as if they're not victims. This is the society that we live in. Because it's like, okay, well, he said he did it and stuff like that. And it's like, well, is this a money grab? What is there to prove? It's like, what? There's nothing to prove at that point. You know, people will have a heart for a heartless person if they know that person doesn't really have a heart. It's kind of the most twisted thing ever. Like gaslighting someone shouldn't be as effective as it is today, but it is. It's actually super effective. Doing certain things to people shouldn't be as effective as it is today, but ironically, it is. Because people are fucking weird, man. I don't know how else to say it. And they misuse things a lot. I was just watching this show. I got a whole show. We probably might do it today, marathon. With Andrew and a couple of other people, these girls debating. And it's just, I hate when people misquote the Bible or pick and choose what they want from the Bible. I hate when people try to use slavery as a shame card. And it's like, people pick and choose. And it's like, you're so busy saying, "Hey, the Bible didn't say that. Don't, what about this scripture? And what about," and it's like, no, you're missing the big picture. It was disrespectful for them to try to use the word of the Lord against you. It was disrespectful for, it's like people don't even hear when the devil is speaking. It's like they say the devil's in the details. I saw a sister trying to do that, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And it be the people that claim that they're most religious. And it's like, oh no, craziest shit on the planet. Craziest shit on the planet. And it's the people, like, this is how backwards the world is. The people that shouldn't know about the Bible actually know more about the Bible than the people that's trying to convince you that they know about the Bible. I've seen atheists damn near disembowel, like bludgeon people with that book. I've seen them quote stuff from the Bible. I'm like, shit, let me go look that up. It said that. And boom, right there. There it is. I've even seen atheists make pastors and Christians grab their Bible in word for word. They was misquoting. So I'm not even gonna tell y'all to, to not believe everything you see or hear. I'm just telling you guys to do the research. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you guys to do the research. You're free to do the research because people misquote things. They're wrong about things. People will try to spin you. It could be anything. Even AI. Don't listen to what AI tells you. So I'll be asking AI a question I know the answer to, and it's like, nope, that's not it. AI got to sit around and wait for a human to tell them the truth before they decide to tell you the truth. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? AI has to be prompted and trained by you before it can help you out. But you have to feed it something. You have to give it something. And this world is going to be split before you even know it. No one's going to, honestly, in the future, no one's going to care if you're a Democrat or Republican. Hell, most of the AI that y'all are listening to have, a democratic disposition. Ooh, I was about to say something loud and proud. Let me see how far. Oh man, yeah, we deep into this live stream. I probably can say it. AI scared of gay people too. The irony of it, AI is scared of woke people too. You know, put AI in a position where it should say something or somebody is wrong that is of a certain community, and see if it ain't scared to see if it don't dance around the question also. You know, Chat GPT can't fuck up. He's trying to be their assistant too. You know, so AI walking on eggshells also. You know, it got to think before it says something to you. It's like listen, you know. But AI is free. AI can't get locked up. Let AI break laws. Is AI going to jail? They'll lock up Allen Iverson before they lock up AI. These are things that people haven't thought of. They haven't conceptualized it. Men have a big problem on the planet because if you're comfortable, you're fucked. If you keep progressing, now you're trying to be God. Where is the pocket that men can live in and truly have peace? Because men want peace, but to a certain degree, we can't provide it. You know? And to a certain degree, men know this. I mean, we can provide it as in we can find it, we can seek it, we can create the grounds for it. But men, to a certain degree, the reason why we want peace for the most part, is because we know we can't control it. You know, we can't control peace. We seek peace because we enjoy peace. You know, but men don't necessarily take credit for peace. Peace to men is a sanctuary because how hectic our lives are. We enjoy peace. Like peace has a it's a gift. It's a luxury. It has a element to it. You know that we could put ourselves in a quiet room all damn day. That don't mean we're at peace. You know. So, you know, it's something that men can't create. We could facilitate it, but we can't really create it. You know, we can bring peace, but like we can protect people and bring peace, but what is going on with Austin Holloman? Everybody's feeling bad for him. What the fuck happened to Austin? What happened? Somebody, I'm gonna have to go look. Anyway, speaking of a divide, this came across. I might as well share. This came across my feed, and it's called Black Conservative Fatigue. Let's go.
Nah, MAGA family. MAGA family, I was on TikTok live, and a fellow Trump supporter said that all he needed was my vote. I'll never be part of the MAGA family, and that I'm black, I'll never be accepted, but he just got my vote.
That's hilarious.
Nah, that's crazy. Like, I love MAGA Nation, I love the MAGA family, and that breaks my heart that someone would speak to me like that right after the election, that all I was a vote? Nah, I love all you guys, and I know most of you MAGA family members are not racist, and I love you guys, and I'll keep repping MAGA Nation, Trump 2024, but that really broke my heart that some guy would say that. Extremely heartbroken.
That brother right there is too far gone. Now today we're going to do a deep dive into black conservatives. Now I'm not going to lie to y'all, I am.
What's the thing too, bro, is like, there's black conservatives and black Democrats. Like, if they want to be black conservative, they can be black conservative, bro. Like, I really don't know where this is about to head to, but at the beginning of the clip, bro, there is definitely racism on both sides. There's definitely bad things going on both sides that you can't really ignore. And I mean, you have to face it. But I mean, one person or whatever the amount of people saying that, I know a lot of people aren't like that. But
I'm very new to this political thing. I just learned out what a conservative was. I just learned out what a liberal is.
Wait. When the fuck was this? A month ago?
I speak on it.
Oh shit. Damn.
So why speak on it if you just found out what the hell it is?
See, that's a big thing, bro. It's like,
you know what's funny?
And make it about race when it is.
You know what's funny? And I take y'all along with me the whole time. Shout outs to War Master. He said the left is racist. Exactly. You know, in a lot of cases, you know what's funny? And I take y'all along with me the whole time. Some of these people, when they tell you that they're doing their research and their homework, you should follow them. Guys, let me see what you're actually watching. What do you call research? Like who did you actually, like, where did you actually go? What literature did you pick up? Like what do you call in research? If I'm looking at something or about to talk about something, I will sit up here and sometimes even do research right along with y'all. How much times have I shared something like, hey, let's dive down this rabbit hole and take a look at this and see what we find? How much times? You know, and then even before I talk about certain things, I do a little bit of research. Like if I don't know about something, I just ain't gonna talk about it. You know, I just ain't gonna talk about it. You know. There he goes. What's going on, War Master? Welcome back. War Master that came on at the tail end of the show. Lord have mercy. What's going on, man? Welcome back. Look. Hey, look. Your topic is here. Black conservative fatigue. The nerve.
There's no such thing. I don't know why these people talk like that. I do know what they're talking about. Is the whole idea is to basically find some way to harm basically to say like
conservatives. Well, anybody on the right. Honestly.
And it's like people on the right are not racist. The people on the left are the ones who are racist. That's what drives me insane. And you got a lot of black folks really don't know anything. It's just like, you know, that dude that goes by with that Confederate flag hanging from his truck. He's not a racist.
Mhm.
He's never been a racist. I mean, I do not know why black folks try to find a racist under every rug.
Well, I mean, there's something that makes their hair stand up when they hear yeehaw, but you know,
Yeah.
but no, but this is the thing though, that nobody talks about: the matriarch. The matriarch. What they say when women got the chance to vote, they for like 30 years they voted for who their father voted for anyway, or something like that, or they just rebelled.
I mean,
and just did the opposite. You know, in the black matriarch, Republican bad. You know, Republican wants to take things away from women. Democrat wants to give things to women. So that's kind
that they
of
stole from
really the
somebody else. They leave
narrative.
that part. That they stole from somebody else. They leave that
Yeah,
little part out.
Yeah, they stole it from somebody else, but how luxurious Americans are to honestly have to grow up and never have to know about politics. Like the average American don't have to dive into no damn politics until their luxury gets disturbed, until milk is like $5,000. Now all of a sudden this is an atrocity. Who did this?
I'm in California, and the price of gasoline is $5 a gallon.
Yeah, see?
I mean, we're talking less than 10 years ago. The price of gasoline was like $2.
Cents. Yeah, like a couple of cents well, yeah, damn. I'm going too far back, but yeah. You know.
I mean, think about it like this. I remember gasoline when it was the cheapest I ever saw was $1.07 in California. So you know it was like 70 cents everywhere else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, people are constricted. I mean, people, you can't just go for frivolous drives now, even though people do. But gas
The
now.
thing about it, the left do it on purpose. They want to take all the money that you make in your pocket and they want to just burn it up so you live with less. They're trying to deindustrialize America and make everybody poor.
Well, I mean, they know how much the average American has now. I mean, they know how to deflate the bank account and know how much you have.
Well, they don't care how much you have. The thing is, they want you to have less. You go over to Europe, right? No disrespect to my European friends, but they come over here and it's like culture shock. They're like, wait a minute. I watch American television. There's nothing of this out here. And I'm like, yeah, you ain't been here. I used to argue with people, man, and they used to say, man, your country's going to crash. I said, yeah, and yours will go right afterwards, and we'll go back to the chaos that was going on in the 50s and the 60s.
Right before.
People forget about all that stuff that was going on.
Well, I mean, you know what? Everybody I talk to, and they say they want to go to America, the first place they say is Cali. And I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? Like, do you know how much shit is in Cali that you have to watch out for? Bloods, Crips, hazards.
Nah, nobody cares about the Bloods and Crips. Nah,
Yeah,
that's a small area.
No, I mean, it's a joke, but you know, it's like, bro, you're not gonna get the best first impression of America if you go to Cali. Like, go some other places, and then you can enjoy Cali. You know, because it's in the right context. But if that's the first place oh, Jesus Christ.
Wintertime, Kuda. Like Europe goes like to sleep during the winter. People forget about this kind of stuff. It's like people go like you have to leave your home country unless you live in Spain to actually enjoy some warm weather. You come out to Cali and it's like, all right, where can I go to get some warm weather in the United States? Well, you start saying, all right, there's the U.S. Virgin Islands, there's Puerto Rico, there's Florida, there's California, and they are a continent apart from most from California. I mean, you go to South Texas.
No, I mean, they'll get to Cali and it gets hot, and it's like, okay, when does this shit turn off? And it's like, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
It doesn't. In the where you are, it does. I mean, it gets a little bit colder, but Southern Cali,
it doesn't get cold. Let me try it like this: a cold day in the winter, it's like
50,
60 degrees.
Yeah,
60 degrees. Like a really cold day, it's like it drops into the 50s, maybe the 30s at night.
The breeze have to make it cold. The breeze would make it cold.
Well, we don't have humidity, so it doesn't really get ridiculously cold or hot. You don't feel like you're in a wet sock.
But y'all are nuts. Y'all Cali niggas be wearing sweatshirts and it's hot as shit outside.
Well, they don't make sweatshirts like winter clothing. That's
I noticed that. Yeah, it's like thin, like it's breathable, like
yeah.
wind can
It's
get
something
through it. Yeah.
it's something to go on your arms just to warm you up just a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember like the motorcycle riding season is like 12 months out of the year over here in Southern California. I mean, unlike Chicago's indescribable in the winter.
No, Chicago's wind is disrespectful. Like that shit'll open up your jacket and yeah, I don't know. Chicago got some other shit going on with the wind is gang banging in Chicago.
Hold up. Imagine standing outside for a half hour, fueling your truck in 20 below weather. That is, I mean, like a car.
That don't sound fun.
If the gas doesn't really freeze, you're talking, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. You're good. But what if the gas pump freezes?
But see, you're everywhere in America, so you've been to certain places. That if you say, "Hey, it's not cold like that in Cali,"
yeah,
I trust that. But you know what real cold is. You know what I'm saying? So
before I knew what cold was, I'd put on a jacket in the winter, like you remember those like a Letterman jacket.
Mm-hmm. But like it's not like a thick leather. It's like a soft shell kind of leather.
Yeah. It's not a big deal. I've had some big coats, but I never wore them really. And it's like you go outside and it's like, this is all right. I mean, whatever you can wear, like you can wear like a normal winter day inside your house on the East Coast. It's that's like being outside on the West Coast. Now that you know that you warm up before you head outside. I mean, you could have a little $5 or $10 space heater and it will heat up like say a bedroom or something like that. And you good. Well, I dated this chick that she slept on a electric blanket. It was so cold. And I'm like,
electric blankets are good. I actually like electric blankets.
And I'm sitting there like, now I know why you talk so much shit about cold weather. Because I used to think when you went inside, you were separated from the cold weather. Take a shower, change clothes, take a shower, put on your relaxing clothes. Man, I was sitting there with 2 sweatshirts on, freezing my ass off.
But women are anemic. They kind of get a pass because they are anemic.
Hold on. I was cold. I'm so used to being in my truck, right? And it could be 20 below, and I'm sitting there in shorts and a t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going outside.
You don't got the heat on in the truck?
Oh, I had the heat blasting, but I didn't know people didn't do that. Now imagine this is getting back to
but the truck is like the house. Like I mean, if I had a bed and stuff in the truck, of course I'm gonna have some short. It's gonna be summertime in my truck.
Yeah, oh man, especially when it's snowing really hard. My heat is up. I put the heat up so high you would break out in a sweat.
Yeah, the cabin and you know what actually heats up a car and a cabin actually fairly quickly? The heater that's like in the driver's section, that's pointed towards like your feet.
Well, you're supposed to use the ones, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Not like the top one, like the defroster kind of heater, but it's like pointed downwards towards like your feet, like in the footwell.
The heater in the truck is so powerful that you could turn the heat on because the floor is not carpet, so you can dry the floor while you're driving.
Yeah,
I mean, I got an air gun, right? Like you pull the trigger, you're gonna get about 100 psi or something close to that, and I blow the snow off my boots before I get in.
Technically that's what that heater is for. It's supposed to, like, if you have snow on your feet or debris around it, it's supposed to blow that or warm you up.
There was something I heard during Ice Road Truckers. He said, "Don't be sleeping out in these trucks when it's 50 below." Because even the trucks have a limit.
Dying. Yeah, people be dying. So I've heard. Yeah. But I mean, it's the same thing. Like I lost one of my neighbors he was like shoveling the snow, but like I didn't know. Yeah, like I didn't know like depending on how you dress, like inside your clothes heats up to a point where it's like you cook yourself.
My thing is with shoveling snow, man. If I lived in snow country, I'd have I'd have heated concrete. And all
Well,
that
you know what
is
some people do? They take like a trash bag and they put it down, and then what they do is like it snows on top of it. So when they go outside, they just pull up the trash bag on their driveway, and that's pretty smart. But
oh yeah, okay. I'm
unless it's
lazy,
like,
man.
but if it's too much snow, you still gotta kind of take some layers off of it. Yeah, but no, that's lazy. That's the lazy way to do it. Or
Well, I was gonna say is
put a bag on your car.
the whole thing is there was this you can have your water heater and you can add that to your water distribution in your house, and you could hook it up to a hose that goes outside. There are these winterized water faucets where the faucet, the part where the water comes into the tube is already, a foot into your house, so it's not going to freeze. And so you turn that on and you got outside hot water.
Yeah.
God damn it, I think something bit my foot. Now I'm annoyed. But anyway,
but you got to be careful doing stuff like that because the government will get you up out of here. We don't want you to have clean water. Don't catch acid rain, and don't,
No, what I was talking about
you got to look in the regulations.
What I was talking about was you can hook that up to you'd have to reconcrete your walk path, and you just turn hot water on and let the hot water recirculate.
Oh yeah, to heat up the driveway. Okay, that's what you're saying.
Fuck the driveway. Well, that driveway too, because people got to do that too. You do that, you ain't shoveling snow ever. Oh, you turn the water on. You make sure you empty it out.
Well, I mean, there was a video long time ago about this guy who created these plates that they wanted to put out in traffic. Remember we talked about it a minute ago, and like
they're electric.
Yeah, and you can change like the direction of traffic, on the roadway, and it heats up snow. I mean, Japan has them, but Japan, they don't. It's not heated though. It's like how they get rid of the snow off their roadways, that they got sprinklers in the roadway.
Yeah.
So like a little node comes up and wets the snow that would have dried.
I can understand having heated sprinklers, but I would not trust a government like Caltrans to actually implement it. Because these stupid motherfuckers would let it break down and then never fix it. No, fuck it. We'll deal with it next year. We don't have the money for it.
Right.
And 50 people die or something.
And nothing's worse than coming off of a plowed road to just like straight ice, or a slick roadway. So that's scary in and of itself.
We don't use salt over here on the West Coast. They don't use salt at all.
Oh man, salt be fucking up our cars. That's why y'all cars last longer on the West Coast.
That it doesn't snow.
Yeah, the salt be fucking up our cars.
In order to get snow, you got to go north of Sacramento. I think it does snow in Sacramento somewhere. It definitely snows in the mountains, but they don't use snow to get they don't use salt to get the snow off the road. They don't heat the roads.
Yeah.
Some people really believe that that asphalt and concrete doesn't flex or anything like that while
hell yeah, it does.
While a car drives on it.
Yeah. If you ever seen a sinkhole, that's proof that it. But yeah, true.
Anyway, let's get back to this dude, right?
Yeah, I was just about to ask you, what's your thoughts on just the title? The title says it all: Black conservative fatigue.
There is no such thing. What happens is these people are pissed off at conservative or black men for actually leaving the left. And so they're like, because the left are in a bad place right now. We've proved, because they had to steal an election that really pissed everybody off, and they did it in front of everybody as if we didn't see them. The media can only cover for them so much, and you start realizing, we got the internet, and so they censor us.
Like everybody sees the same thing you see, right?
Mm-hmm. And
no, I was going to ask you, do you think because it's really their break from Trump? Do you think the Charlie Kirk thing took the like they got too comfortable blaming Trump? Like it's like, all right, Trump this, Trump that. Okay, we get it. Trump. Do you think they needed another kind of scapegoat card to kind of blame something or somebody else?
the left have been propagandizing youngsters since they were in grade school. They get to high school, the same thing. They watching television, movies, music. By the way, where's the only conservative rapper that you would call an A-list actor or A-list rapper? That's a
That's a good
conservative.
question. He
Doesn't
doesn't have
exist.
to, and he doesn't have to be white, right?
Right. I
Because
mean,
I
there
mean,
are.
who did I saw that got a track called Black Republicans, but they're not Republican. I think was it Jay-Z or Kanye? I don't know. But
think about that.
Most black
The
rappers
left,
are Democrat, but most people in hip hop are Democrat because it's a Democratic base,
but they
like to
pay their.
be cool with everybody and your records to sell.
And
You
let me what does that say? Let me put something in your mental.
Okay.
Denzel Washington's a
Give me some
conservative.
mental chewing gum.
There you go, mental chewing gum. Denzel Washington is a conservative. 50 Cent is a conservative, but they can't come out and say they're conservative. No, nobody will actually say
openly.
it.
Openly, yeah.
Denzel will say something like this: "If you listen to the media, you're uninformed." Oh no, sorry. If you don't listen to the media, you're uninformed.
You're uninformed.
If you listen to
and
the
if
media,
you don't,
you're misinformed.
You're
Yeah,
misinformed. Yeah.
that was the way of saying, "Look, man, the media lie. You got to do your own research." And when you do your own research, you start saying, "Look, I want low taxes, less regulations. I want government the fuck out of my life. I don't want cops harassing me." Most
I
of
want
what
to say something though. You know,
I was going somewhere.
if you're if my bad, War Master. But hold on, no, because he said something really good. But like, black people are hop-ons though, because if you're a conservative and you're tactful, they will agree with you all day. But you got to be tactful. The moment a conservative is not tactful, he's just straight up the bad guy. And
they have to demonize us. If they don't demonize us, they can't actually make up lies about us. Because if you say, you know what, 50 Cent, he's a horrible rapper, he don't make no money, he don't do anything, he's just one of them dudes that, and you'd be like, hold on a second, this dude has 11 million record sales on one album, and I forget what he did on that was just one album.
And a book with Robert Greene talking about that exact same thing that you said, because you just reminded me, talked about it in that book.
He is wildly successful in the hip hop game, and people talk like you could never say, "Hey, that's a lot." No, you have to demonize him from the start.
What do you think Eminem is?
Eminem's a Democrat.
He gotta be. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I mean, Bill Burr too.
Oh yeah, Bill Burr is a fucking feminist. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Nobody.
You don't like Bill Burr?
Bill Burr's he's how can I say it? He talks like he's edgy, because it's all edgy when you talk about conservatives, because we don't tend to react.
Yeah.
We're kind of like, oh, that's just a joke.
I thought you loved Bill Burr. I mean, he's a funny comedian. I mean, you like his stuff, but you don't like him.
Well, I'll say it this way: he's a very, very funny comedian, but he's one of them dudes, man, that he stepped wrong once, and then he found out conservatives ain't flying with you like that. There are people that still haven't bought Nike ever.
I mean, the Democrats ain't flying with them neither. I mean, like all of those guys, like especially like white comedians, like every white comedian, I to a certain degree, I know why they're Democrat, if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? They kind of get shoeholed into that, but those
because if you're a Republican, you got to be a racist, even though Democrats are the Klan.
Right. But if he says something wrong in front of that, look what they did to Dave Chappelle. Like if Dave Chappelle can get canceled, come on, and Dave Chappelle can't get canceled, by the way, because they'll still listen to him. They just they just don't like.
Facts party.
He can't get canceled. You say he offended a black woman, he's cut. Yeah. Gary Owen. I don't know even though. He's another guy. You've seen him before, but he's dated a black woman also, so he kind of.
Wait, just think this through. 40% of Americans are conservative, and another 40% are very conservative, whatever the fuck that means. The left love to make the conservatives look extreme, even though we're the more moderate ideology. 20% of Americans are leftists, yet 80 or 90% of people in entertainment, especially the top tier talent, they're all leftists. In movies, everybody's a leftist except for what was his name? What's his name? Chris Pratt, and maybe oh, what's his name? The guy, I can't remember his name. The guy who played on the old guy on well, you didn't see right now. My bad. I can't remember his name. He's an older gentleman. There are no A-list actors that, except for Chris Pratt, that will come out. He's a Christian. He doesn't talk about politics, but he is a Christian. 90% of conservative Christians are Republicans. And you're like, how is the population over on one side and all of entertainment are on the other? It's like even country music, they're a bunch of leftists that run everything. I mean, sometimes you're like, wait a minute, how is this possible, the way they talk about us in the media as if we're the minority when we're the majority? I mean,
well, I mean, if you listen to the
where do they go?
No, but I mean, if you listen to first of all, if you're black and you're a Republican, it's basically saying coon. And
yeah, that's what they like to say.
You know, if you, yeah. So if you say I'm a black conservative, is openly saying to them, I'm a certain type of coon.
Well,
you know,
I gotta say this like
with
this. I'm a conservative. There's nothing black about me except for my ethnicity. It is the weirdest thing. It's like calling yourself a San Diego Chargers football fan. You're like, okay, if you're a Charger fan, you are a football fan. You know, most people who call themselves black are American, especially in entertainment. Most.
What's going on, Ghost Man?
Everybody else will say,
right party.
"Oh, I'm Brazilian. I'm Haitian. I'm Dominican Republic. You know, I'm Nigerian. I'm from Kenya." They'll all say that, but Americans, we call ourselves black instead of saying we're Americans.
Wait, keep going, War Master. My screen died. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can get another thing. Give me 1 second.
You need crapple stuff at home. Anyway,
this is bad. No, it's my YOLO box. I'm trying to use my YOLO box as a monitor.
I told you go get your little $80 monitor, but
I'm trying to save up. Something always comes up, or something like.
I ain't trying to hear it, man. I ain't trying to hear it.
I'm trying to save up. Hold on, guys. Let me run and grab this battery. War Master, take the reins. Please don't roast me. I'll be right back. Hold on.
All right. At least you ain't playing no video. The whole thing is, they always want to make it to the point where people are ashamed of being what they want. I don't know anybody that wants to pay more in taxes. That is the weirdest thing possible. You imagine there are out the people that make, $4, $5, $6 million a year, knowing they're gonna have to pay $2.5 million back. Facts, LT, man. You never dox yourself.
All right, I'm back.
My whole thing is
somebody
what the
himself.
left. He almost did.
Who?
Wait,
who?
That was LT, man.
Oh, okay.
He left.
Shouts to LT.
Probably started riding home like a Hunter Honda did. Or he rode over to his girlfriend's house with his video camera on, and he thought of his content. Hey, he had this badass. She looked Filipina, but she had a big round ass. I'm just saying. The whole thing. Getting back to what I was talking about.
God
the
bless
left will always try.
Asians, bro. My bad. Man.
There's something about them, man. Whew. Now you got me sidetracked. Anyway,
man, wait. You gotta come out. Shit, you gotta come out. You gotta come to
maybe
the
one
Mecca.
of these days.
Yeah, you gotta come to the Mecca. You gonna be like, oh,
yeah, because there is a distinct difference between the ones here and the ones there. Just saying.
Yeah, big difference. I'm not gonna lie. I look at the Asian girls in America as like.
Yeah, counterfeit.
They're very counterfeit. It's like, stop.
They be talking cash shit too, and I'm like, yo, sis, we do have the internet.
They couldn't walk around here like that. Like they're like, even to the people here, they're fake. Like it's like you're not even Asian for real. That shit is crazy. Like,
facts party. He's talking about well, I'll say what he said. The most weird thing about it was people saying they're worried about their children's education, and I described the concept of school choice, and they asked who's pushing for that, and I told them, and It was instant rejection. Yeah. Because they propagandize the public to say, you know what, if Republicans for it, I have to be against it.
Well, I mean, they're
That's kind
not
of the
worried
problem.
about their kids' education so much to the point that because look at this shit, they're the ones letting that bullshit in school.
Oh, Kuda. You got to understand the school board is ran by leftists.
Yeah.
The people want their children not to be stupid. This is the biggest thing that like the media will tell you all day, every day. Heather has 2 mommies. We're going to undereducate children. If you look at the school systems where black people run it from top to bottom, because they're usually Democrats top to bottom, the kids can't read.
Yeah,
they're
not reading on a level. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not reading. Well,
Yeah.
you think of the big cities and in the South. I'll exclude.
And then remember a couple of years ago, a bunch of black teachers went down because they falsified the students' test answers. Remember that?
Because this is how it's so retarded. They always want to make children dumber, and if they make them dumber, the moment you say he's a racist, everybody hates him now. Look how it did Trump.
Well, they're trying to give children agency. So one of the things that I was talking about when me, you, LT Man, and everybody party, Ghost Man, and everybody here, Link, and you know Eric EB, and you know Bronze, and everybody, you know Chris G, everybody here, yo. One of the things that I talk about is how they try to give kids agency. You know, like, and not necessarily agency in the way that we think about it, but like when it, you know, when we're talking about the dystopia, like the kids are their own class. You know what I'm saying? Like the kids, you know, kids find a way to make money. That's separating shit. You know that, right? Like once kids become a class and start making money, and can file their own tax forms and stuff like that. What is an adulthood to a child?
Yeah.
They blur the line. Like kids are going to be able to choose. Kids can choose their sexual orient. They don't know what the hell they finna eat their next meal is, but they can choose their sexual orientation. They're trying to give kids agency
and trying to fuck them up in the process. You ever notice in the movies?
Yeah, like
you ever notice in the movies that like sitcoms, the mother is the smartest, the child is smarter.
The dad's supposed to be dumb. That was a big thing in America. Dad's supposed to be
intelligence,
dumb.
mother, child, father. Even though in reality, it's the other way around.
Yeah, the father's like a work mule. I mean, it's in everything. That's one of the things that dumb down not just black men, but Western men.
Yep.
You know, if you go look at The Simpsons, Homer was dumb. That's why he said dough. Go look at and yeah, but you know who bypassed that low key, even though they try to consider him dumb, but when you watch it, he was actually smart. Married with children.
Al Bundy.
Yeah, Al Bundy was the smart one, but he chose to sit on the couch and just like suffer. You know, what's his name? Peggy.
Yeah.
Peggy was his wife, right? Peggy.
She wasn't
she was the prissy, sexy, ditzy girl, and then the kids had to kind of level out the parents, sort of, even though they didn't have to level out Al. But the kids, you know, they you know, it was like kind of a youthful thing, and the only old guy that was there, he was just mad and sitting on the couch with a hopeless face.
Facts.
You know, but he was funny. You know, he told jokes. But you know what's funny? You know what also described what was going on today? The Nanny.
Yeah.
The Nanny with Fran and stuff like that. And no, I'm gonna go in the deep freezer with this one, War Master, because a lot of people. I'm gonna have to do a show on this one. You know what else described what's going on today? I love Jeannie. I love Jeannie.
Yeah, you can't have that. You can't have that type of programming on television where a woman calls a man master all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they always use that innuendo.
I'm glad you pointed that out. I need to write that down because I totally forgot about that. She did run around and call him master.
That's the only thing she called him.
Because he saved her. Yeah. Dang. See, I need to run everything by you before I fucking produce it. Cause this is damn.
Think about it.
Damn. I was like, you know what? I need to really go back and because I conceptualize it in my head, and then I go do my research, and then you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
From what I remember, and because I don't want I want to make sure my memory isn't bad, but she did call him master, and she was there at his beck and call.
Man, hey,
and she wasn't his wife. She was his.
Yeah, what was her name? I'm asking dumb questions.
I forgot the actual actor's name. I know what you mean.
Because she was bad,
her actual name. She was bad.
Barbara Eden.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
LT man said you can't have the Flintstones or the Honeymooners anymore. It is true. Or well, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna say the Jetsons, but you can have the Jetsons.
Yeah, her name is Barbara Eden.
Bro. Yeah, Barbara Eden. Yeah.
Oh my god, she's 94 years old. Oh my god.
She's still alive?
Oh my god. Man. She was bad.
She was pretty bad.
She was bad back in the day.
Before Britney Spears, there was her.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Yeah, and that's crazy because she was a gypsy.
Yeah.
Technically, she belly danced.
Yeah, she was thick back in the day. And she's
okay. Let me check. LT man. LT man said CBG is the first cannabinoid to be developed in the plant. The mother of all cannabinoids is for mood enhancer and regenerate bone loss. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Okay, y'all generate bone loss. Okay. I did say back in the day some of this stuff will cure sickle cell and certain bone density and different. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know. All right. What were you saying, War Master? And then we'll jump into this before
sorry, but I'm just
everybody's palate has to change. It's okay. No, bro, every time we chop it up, we talk about some real stuff. So topics sometimes don't even matter, man. It's just good to have you on the show and not on the road all the damn time. Ducking mooses and stuff, So I'm glad people actually get to hear, the voice behind the man, because, it's like a season, people, get familiar with you in the chat. And, I make sure I go out of my way to read what you say because, people got to, kind of got to hear things from a real perspective. I mean, let's be serious. To tell you the truth, most conservatives too can't articulate themselves well.
Most people can't.
Against like the narrative. Most people can't, but like the narratives that they push against conservatives is not like normal shit. I mean,
what's even funnier is
people can say Democrats are fucked up and stuff like that, and you literally got to prove it 1 billion times. Like literally, Charlie Kirk had to get plowed in the neck before some of them like, okay, I really can't take this now. It's like because it's like a game that they're all in on, and they know it's like, yeah, but I don't really want to jump ship. Why? Because then people are gonna think that I'm, it's like a beehive. They'll get penalized by their own Democrats that barely believe in what they believe in if they jump ship. So,
oh yeah.
And I'm not even gonna lie, it's a lifestyle change.
It's the Rod something or other that they have. Damn, just dropped my controller.
You said, by the way, Kuda, they have the portable handheld Xbox. Yeah, War Master said it's supposed to be Steam compatible too.
Yeah. And nobody care about Lame Station.
I wonder how much is that. If I could get that easier than the actual. I don't know why.
Don't do that.
It's because it's. I'll take the console.
Just go get you.
Hardwired.
I'll be honest with you. It might be better if you flew back to the States, picked up you.
I think it would.
And you don't have to come back. You don't have to come back to.
I need to come back.
Well, listen here. We want to do this cheaply. Fly back to Wake Island or Hawaii. Buy you an Xbox. Fly back. No, what I'm saying is the ticket is cheaper.
It's expensive in Hawaii though. I could go to Japan. Like Japan is like right there.
Close enough. I mean, if they'll let you in.
Yeah, Hawaii's expensive, man.
Hold on a second.
You gotta have like 3 jobs in Hawaii.
You know you still gonna pay 300 some, maybe 330, 340, something like that.
Yeah, just 3 something. I can get it here. I just need to lock in. I need to have.
Think about it like this.
So much stuff been going on. I can't even begin to
think about it like this. You go there, you get your Xbox Live account. You don't have to do nothing because you can travel with it. It won't matter. I mean, once you get your account, because you've been fucking off. That's what I was going to talk to you about.
No, I gotta remember my password. They made me make this weird bullshit Outlook thing, but I gotta remember it because there's games on that account.
Hold on.
You know, not Cyberpunk, but what's it called? Bomb. That game. Yeah, Mass Effect is on there. Yeah. I said as soon as I get that back, the first thing I'm doing is getting.
It takes a while, man. At least it takes an hour to get out. At least that long. I don't know how long.
Party up there in Washington State. It's probably snowing where Party is right now.
Nah, it's not that cold.
It rains so much up there. Yeah, it probably isn't that cold.
Listen to this.
Party be like, I'm in the party. I admire that about Party. Party be like, I'm in the backyard with my kids. I'm like, it's not raining out there.
Well, it comes and goes,
you know,
but it rains a lot.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say it like.
Yeah, I actually wanted to go to Washington. Have you been to Washington and seen that big restaurant thing that spins around? What's that thing called again?
It's in a tower, right? A Party, you would know what it's called.
Yeah, it's like
I don't know what it's called.
And it spins around though. That's scary. I'll probably throw up eating food. No, I'm not. But motion sickness is the thing. Yeah, motion sickness is the thing though.
Since unlike Kuda, I got a real computer. Well, I got a mini computer that does a whole lot more. You don't get that goofiness off my screen.
What's that, LT man? I got
it right here.
Hold on, I got too much tabs open. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you clicked it?
It's just the
shout outs to LT.
It's like something you could play. Oh, wait, hold on. It's called Backbone 1 Xbox Edition USB-C type 2nd gen. It's $100. Oh yeah, it's just you can play Xbox games on your phone.
But it's not going to look as good, right? You said the phone's not a real console, right?
There's a lot of limitations when you start going mobile. You know, it's not like you can download, like 50 games or something like that. And I mean, you do have memory.
But I can sync the controller to my phone, so that's the plus. That's not that bad. So it should map.
What is with these websites zooming shit in, man? It fucking annoys me. You go over to a website. Well,
what do you mean?
I'm on this website that LT man put up there, and it zooms you in 150%. And I'm like, you zoom out, and the pictures are big as fuck. And I'm at like 75. I zoomed it back down to 75%. It still looks big as hell.
Some websites are built for like tablet. Yeah. Like it's weird because tablet's like in between a phone and a computer. So some websites have like a different format.
Because tablets are something. This is one of the things like when you.
It's like in between, but they use mobile, which is I don't know. It's
you
like
can use some application. You can use your tablet where you would normally use a computer, and then there's
and then some is
just
mobile.
Your phone. Like every blue moon, like when I'm in my truck, I will have it going on my main tablet. And I'll let that play, and then I'll put my headphones on, and then I'll go jump out of the truck and do what I gotta do, like order food or whatever. I'm just listening. I'll be chatting in the chat, and then I get back in the truck, take off. I'm still listening. I don't lose my place. That's one of the good things about it.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I'm on.
I mean, you know, some of those tablets, like I've seen some of the more powerful iPads, which operates like a computer, but I think it's like a core. I know you don't like crap, but I think it's like a core thing, though.
Yeah.
Like how much cores a tablet has or something, because
yeah,
some of them are straight up.
Party says it's warm and breezy up there.
Yeah. You said tablets ain't all that to you. Actually,
compared to a phone.
Yeah, like so all of that gear that we were showing, a tablet is actually the next gen Groove Box. You know, those apps that I was telling y'all, like Koala on the tablet.
A lot of the mobile stuff, you know, it's basically I'll just say it like this: tablets, when they first started, you know, becoming popular, they were like $400 for an expensive one. And then they started to put more power into it because a lot of the time they did not want tablets to exceed the power of a cell phone. And I'm like, who would think of this dumb shit? I want more power. I want a bigger screen. I want you know, a faster operating system.
Well, people couldn't conceptualize it. It's like if it's not a tablet, if it's not a phone, it's a computer. So if you put it, you know,
now they have 15-inch tablets, or is it 12-inch? Pause.
Yeah. Man, there was a kid out here. He was in the club with one, and I'm like, this nigga got a TV. There's a tablet. It was an iPhone. I was like, bro, I would be so scared of that screen. Just anything cracking or rubbing against that screen. You know.
Look here, Party.
No, but the tablet's the next
Party
box.
every time.
It's been that way
every
for a
time somebody says the better shit is on Apple. My first thought is,
which one of you niggas was eating X?
Got you all messed up in the brain.
Or Apple.
Yeah.
Which one of you niggas was eating Apple?
Man. Now I keep telling you, but you don't play video games, then, do you? And if you do, you play on PC.
I do. I'm just stuck. Yeah, but I mean,
yeah,
Party.
Yeah, he don't play video games, or he plays on he plays on PC.
I'm pretty sure he got kids. His kids probably
playing.
real gamers.
He doesn't play. I bet if you do play either those Crackle games or you play on PC, because it's.
I can't play.
For kind of person, if you're
Fortnite with my kid, I'll fuck around, have a seizure in front of my son.
If you're playing on console, the whole thing is you don't want to play on a phone because the screen is too small. Yeah.
I mean, if you have a
LT
Pro
talking
Max,
shit.
You know. No, actually, LT man said he plays Call of Duty on the phone. He has like an up to date.
Oh damn! Wait, hold on. Pause. How the hell you got a phone? You a gamer? Your kids play your Xbox more than you do. I'm just playing.
He said, "I got my Xbox. I got all the games." See,
mostly when you find somebody with an Xbox, man, it's I'll say it like this: it's Xbox, PC, or PlayStation would not go to PC. So it's like PlayStation is late to the game, but most Xbox guys are like, "Man, I'm not playing on that small ass screen. Give me my controller and leave me alone."
No, but you know, I mean, you got guys that will have kids, but all their kids do when they play the game, they're just playing Fortnite or Roblox.
Yeah.
You know. I
Look
you know,
hold on. Ghostman Kane.
I do want to.
Yeah, I don't want to hear shit you got to say. Shut your ass up with that nonsense. Where are the exclusives? See, over on Lame Station, we don't do that.
I would, if I had a goat like that on my phone, I would get rid of that goat. So
I had it for a ringtone.
That goat gotta go.
Oh man, I really got to start playing like a lot of my. I made like a long ass ringtone of Darth Vader clips.
They banned on the last show that we did, y'all. They banned me, and I'm pretty sure it was because of the Breakfast Club clip played, because that's what they had, right? They banned me and I had to do a training and submit an appeal, y'all. And the only thing I could think of, like, the whole time, I'm like, damn, I couldn't get to my computer fast enough, and damn, I didn't know if the stream was gonna cut off or not. So I don't know what the hell played. And it's like the only thing I could think of when like to send to them for an appeal is like every day more.
You know, I probably would have stayed on a little bit longer, but I was like, you know what, this stuff is up here. One is driving.
So what happened when it because I was trying to charge this thing and it was taking over a half an hour.
It kept going from one stream to
it
played
play?
video to another video to another video and starting to annoy the fuck out of me.
How much videos played
At least
after
3.
though before it?
And we're just sitting there just like,
what video? All right, what did it play? Because I saw the Breakfast Club. I know the Breakfast Club was the one that did it. It said third party streaming.
Because first, they just suspended the stream.
I said,
then they ended the stream when you didn't come back, and I was like, you know what? Because let me just jump, because I jumped off when they suspended the stream, and we were just talking in the chat. Because I'm like, if I'm on, it'll probably leave it on until I leave. I mean, I don't know how Restream works.
Or no, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Also, I thought it was gonna cut, but it's like, dang, it kind of didn't cut because I'm still active. Like I'm still up here. It's not like I left or I'm off the stream and I'm like, so I went to charge an external battery so I can, but I couldn't, it was taking over a half an hour. Like I literally have to have one battery charging while one is being used.
You might want to have to turn off that damn continue the next video thing. That's a killer. It would have been bad if the video would have ended and it would have stopped. Cool. We'd have still stayed on.
Yeah. Because you could have still ran the show. Yeah.
Because it's like,
but
the video was loud enough where I'm like, bro.
The video, that's what I'm saying. The video's loud and it's playing music and some other copyrighted shit and every day more loud. So yeah. All right. Well, look, we'll get into the last video of the night. God damn, I think I saw this video with this dude though, but like he said he just found out what conservative and all of that stuff is. Do you think he should be speaking on it, or should be
he
doing
looked
more
like
research?
all the hair on his face has grown already, and he never shaved. He looks that young.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, like, I'm gonna be honest. If you just found out about politics, maybe you ought to sit your ass down somewhere and find some stuff out.
Now is the worst time to find out
and then
about
talk
politics.
about it. The left are going to attack. The left are going to attack someone like him harder than they will ever do somebody like me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Autoplay. That's it. Thanks, party.
Well, actually, Well, actually, if you never said you were a conservative, people wouldn't really know until you really, put certain history and perspectives, your perspective on things out there, and then they would probably be prompted to ask, but they would agree with you.
Yeah, because well-read,
so that's
well-read people tend to say the left are trying to push us off a cliff, and we don't want to go.
Well, you will get into some arguments, but people will agree with some of them.
Even when you don't argue. I mean, I get somebody like me. I tend to be a bit entertaining when I speak. It's not like I'm Tommy Sotomayor or anything like that. He's entertaining.
No, well, you have a tone too where people don't, if they don't know you, they would think you're joking until they realize you're serious. Like, oh, you're serious, and it's like, yeah.
I'll just say it like this.
I'm pretty sure that got you in trouble.
Just thinking about how bad the left is. My truck full of fuel, which is I carry about 1,500 pounds worth of fuel, give or take. Maybe it's probably closer to 1,200 of fuel, not even usable fuel, just the fuel that's in the tank. Right? I was under 18,000 pounds, and then they came up with some goofy ass nonsense to save Mother Earth. Then they changed the fuel at the same time, so tens of thousands of engines were killed because you could not use.
But that's only when you go to a weighing station, right? It's like the weighing station thing.
Roll with me here. The new fuel could work in the new trucks and the old trucks, But the old fuel, which was in the fuel system at the same time, because they changed them at the same time within 2 or 3 months of each other. You had new trucks on the road before you flushed the old fuel down the road. And there are guys, this is the problem with bureaucrats, they don't know shit. You're driving till you're within about a quarter tank of fuel, and then you go to one pump. Oh, they don't have the new fuel. You go to the next pump. There was no way to know it until you got to the pump. So you're driving from 400, 500, 600 miles, 700 miles away before you fuel again and realize, oh, damn, it's just old fuel. Now you go to the next pump.
Because does it fuck up
It'll
the truck
destroy
or
the
something?
engine.
They did something where it's like.
That's how bad it was. Yes, they did this at the same time. This happened to me. I was like, what the? I got to find fuel. And you don't know where the fuel is at.
Man, gas is gas. Like, what the fuck are they doing? So what they're saying is like it'll make like some type of sludge
and destroy your engine. Yes, you have to buy another $15,000 engine. Yeah. Now, the way he said is you could probably fuel once, or you probably could fuel twice without it really doing serious damage, but it will do damage. Now, having said that,
but don't overdo.
The whole thing is, that 18,000 pound truck that I had, the old one, it was actually a new truck full of fuel. Turn around 5 years later, that same truck weighs 21,000 pounds on half a tank of fuel. You're like 2,000, no, the 18 to 21, it's like 20,000. It's like 2,500 pounds worth of metal sensors and crap that they put on the trucks to make the trucks run like shit. And it took them almost.
But you said your old truck, you can let the engine run.
You can let it run till it runs out of fuel.
Like
that engine, it would have codes thrown, which, they could fix that kind of stuff. You can clear most of them out, but it's a diesel engine. It's going to keep running.
Yeah, you can clear them. Yeah.
And now that truck weighs 2,500 pounds more. Now you have to ask yourself the same question. We only get 80,000 pounds to play with. Now, what happens when you got freight and you're shipping it in bulk, right? So that you're like, you got a bunch of potatoes. Now there's 2,500 pounds worth of potatoes you can't get down the road. So now that the resultant price of potatoes has now gone up because you lost 2,500 pounds. That's more than your car. That's an SUV. Now you ask yourself, why would you do this and then claim you're trying to help poor people? It was the left that do shit like that.
Well, I mean, y'all are the veins of America. You will know, but the average American don't care and wouldn't know. They just want to. Most of these people don't give a fuck. If they're paying, if they do, they don't care. They don't. They're like, I don't care what Saudi Arabia is doing. If I go home and cut on my heater and it doesn't cut on and do what it's supposed to do,
and they want you to get mad at Saudi Arabia and all the oil quote unquote barons, even though you own stock in them, if you got any kind of mutual fund. And the whole thing is, what they'll do is they'll say, hey, blame them, not us who's doing it. You're like, we could get the price of fuel back to, well, you'd have to actually strengthen the dollar, but that would create other problems. We can get the price of fuel back down to $2 or $3 in California. I mean, it used to be $1. $1.50 was a lot. It still took $20 to fill my Honda Prelude. Gotta love that car.
Dang, that's a Prelude. What was that? 1.6. Did you see the new one? I actually like the new one. The new ones look cool. It's a hatchback.
Yeah, but Prelude's a hatchback.
But it's a hybrid.
Oh, you said too much.
Yeah, it's a hybrid. You didn't see it?
I don't think people are buying cars like that.
They're really not. They're trying to say that. They're trying to say that this one won't sell because of that.
Hold on a second.
Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. I can't wait till Doug DeMuro get his hands on one. I think he did.
Ooh, okay, it does look nice.
I don't want this video to die. It looks nice.
It looks like a Celica. That's what it looks like.
But it's a hybrid. It kind of does.
Oh, I'm looking at it from the back. Oh, it's a Super GT. Never mind. Ignore that.
Was it 2025 or 2026?
Wait, I'm looking at something else.
2026.
A 1994. Listen. A 1994. Hold on. A 1994 Honda Prelude VTEC is $35,000 still.
Yes. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. It's
1994. with 187,000 miles.
Man, a 94 Civic is still a
fucking A. I had no idea.
They're putting, especially a VTEC. Yeah. They rebuilt that shit.
Engine running like a drone, 8,000 RPM.
I bet you, and I bet you'll outlive a lot of these cars still on the street because it already had.
I don't know, man.
It'll outlive this car, this brand new one.
It's just like I know people have this thing about planned obsolescence, right? And people get mad at car companies for it. I'm like, the car companies have to make more money because the government or the left inside government are making cars more expensive. You notice how a Ford Ranger is the size of I think it's a 1980 Ford F-body or some shit like that, like an F-150.
You can say like a Tacoma.
Yeah, they're just making the trucks bigger
mini Mazda
because the cars are getting bigger as well. They said that you had to have. They based fuel economy on the volume of a car. So if you make the car bigger, and you could have the same engine, you could still sell it. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Think about what
Well, I mean, but what they've done though is so like that Prelude, it came with like a bigger V4, like a 4-cylinder, but they slapped they're slapping turbo, they're slapping the hybrid shit onto cars like how they slap turbos on the cars. Like, like 1 year if you want to get an M3, it's not going to be the V6 turbocharged, which is like the equivalent of like a naturally aspirated 8.
I got one for you. If I was a car modder, if I had time for it, I would go get some Tesla engines. The batteries, they put them in their wheel hubs, and I'd put them in there and use them as a boost.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to work.
There's people that's doing that. I think there's a supercar that does that.
It's the weirdest thing. Like, oh man, Teslas are so fast. I'm like, they're only fast because they have electric motors turning the wheels.
Yeah.
What potato chip clip? Potato chip trick party. Goddamn, say that 3 times fast.
They're doing the potato chip clip trick. What's that, bro? Party be hip to a lot of shit. I'm scared to even look at shit. Potato chip.
I mean, because nowadays it could be somebody picking up potato chips with their butt cheeks or some kind of weird stuff like that.
Blue waffle. The blue what?
You talking about the CDL pipeline in the Middle East? Are you talking about how people will buy licenses?
Yeah, he was asking about the CDL pipe. Like, what's the deal with like the trucks and the CDL pipeline?
People are paying. Matter of fact, there was people that got arrested for selling licenses for $200. Yeah.
CDL license.
Think about it. You know somebody has a trucking company, right? It's a relative of yours, and you got some people that wanted to.
Oh yeah, dispatch, like a dispatcher.
Well, yeah, brokers, and they don't have the skill to actually pass the test. So what they'll do is, you can buy a truck and just say, "Hey, lease me out," and you're hauling freight.
Yeah.
And there are some companies that don't want to deal with foreigners like that because they don't know how to drive. I had no idea that.
Yeah. Well, you should see how they drive the truck out here. The trucks out here, they just whip them shits. It's like, God damn, y'all just don't care. They be speeding, lane changing and shit.
Hold on a second. I guess somebody killed.
You went and looked it up?
I'm looking at Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker Big Boss Pack handheld PSP 3000 sealed.
They're trying to redo the whole collection, I heard now. I pray they don't fuck that game up. I pray they don't fuck it up. If you get the chance, War Master, please get Delta, bro. You wouldn't even go back to work for a good minute. You like, let me call out.
Talking about, I could take my Xbox with me.
Yeah, I know. Shit, Delta on the road is diabolical.
You know what's funny, right? I could hold on. Let me get over there. I could actually, the way my Xbox could be set up, because I don't put my TV up there all the time. I could probably strap it down somewhere, but I could just park the
I was gonna ask you. You don't got one of those swing TVs? You know how they put the swing
party.
TVs where you could kind of swing it or maneuver it, like you can arm
I
it.
think I'm gonna do some.
Like you
I'm
can
gonna do
see it in
some
certain
wild stuff that's gonna
places
piss
in
the
the truck.
people in the office off. Like the
Only if
I
they
don't
know
about
about
I
it.
don't give a fuck.
They don't got. Yeah, that's what I'm
They
saying. They
used to
don't
be
got to know
cool as
about it.
shit, and I'll probably tell them, "Look, I'm gonna go ahead and do this." Okay. If I want a new stereo, all I got to do is buy it. And I've been there for a while, like almost 10 years. And he told me that after the first year, and I was like, okay. Never went around and did it. And I'm like, you know what? I might just say fuck it, because my thing is their truck. All I want to do is buy the stuff they put in. They can keep it. I don't give a shit. Oh, well, I keep telling you, just go buy you an $80 monitor. It will be your lifesaver right there. The screen won't turn off.
No, I actually have to get one.
Please
so
send me that white space money.
Good say it. He's saying some dumb shit right now.
Fasting got no. I actually got to get one. So it's actually a bookkeeping requirement.
Yeah.
They said if you have 2 monitors, it'll make your life so easy. And I said, fuck.
Hold on. I need a soundbite saying a War Master is always right. Because I was saying I said this like 5 years ago.
50 times, yeah. So what it is, they say you get a second monitor, and it helps you how they do it, like with the workflow, it helps you categorize transactions. They say it doubles your speed. They said if you get a second monitor, you'll be able to take on like 3-4 more customers. That's how efficient it is. I said, damn.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I got you know how I used to have things, right? I used to have, this is back when I had my full size PC, which I will be putting up sometime today. I have my main monitor. I usually have that on whatever, like StreamYard's now 3Stream, and YouTube's off to the left because it puts the comment section closer to the center line of my vision, because I got 3 monitors that are 32 inches across. And my right screen is whenever somebody starts saying some dumb shit, I just mute the video. I mute the video and I start watching something else. Sometimes I can't take it. I can't take it at all.
Yeah. I gotta figure out how that works, because like when you slide the mouse over to the left or something, then like the left side of the screen, like the mouse appears over.
I don't know
there.
how your
like,
crapple works.
I've always wondered.
I don't know how your crapple works.
It doesn't work. That's the problem. It doesn't work. It's just a base.
That's a Windows thing.
It doesn't work. What do you mean?
It's a setting in Windows. Every Windows.
Oh yeah, for the dual monitors. Yeah,
that works.
Absolutely.
It works just fine.
Or if you get one of those, have you seen? I'm surprised you're not a fan of one of those. Have you seen those big wraparound monitors? Like it's kind of like a curved.
I still
screen.
want 3 screens. Those are like $500 screen. No, they might be $600 or even $1,000 screens. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, like they're curved. Yeah, like they're curved all the way around.
Let me look that up. Because I've seen some are like 50 inches.
What Master's like? I don't know. What Master's like? I'm not trying to hear this man shit.
Seriously, because Kuda full of shit. I'm gonna do this. You never do it.
I do in time. In time presents itself. I pull the trigger.
Yeah, I'll be.
He said, "Hey, you want to talk some shit? Talk some shit, bitch." What are you about to say?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I cannot be looking at pictures. It says archaeologists discover a 5,000-year-old tomb filled with something or other. Some degrees don't. Oh God, it flipped real fast. Hold up. Some degrees don't guarantee a return on investment. These are the 10 worst paying college, I guess, degrees. Who gives a shit? Fuck them.
Man, half these kids, when they get out, they finna be mad because AI about to have all their jobs. That's fucked up. I mean, if you lost your job to another human being, at least you can kind of compete with that. This shit. I saw a video of the guy with Taco Bell. I was like, damn, War Master was just talking about Taco Bell. We were just talking about Taco Bell. and they fired like a whole bunch of people, but the AI is fucking up, so they're losing like a lot of money and stuff. Asmongold was talking about it. Yeah,
I'm kind of getting tired of going to like a fast food joint and they just ignore you. I'm like, man, I ain't doing that today. You know, y'all kiss my ass. Get out.
But the AI be getting it wrong though, because I don't know. It's like it's like
say it.
They just be getting shit wrong. Like you got it. Like you're hungry, but you get to those. You're not trying to prompt the fucking AI. Like it's kind of like talking to a foreigner. Somebody that know how to. You get the exact same results, but actually worse.
Yeah.
It's like what was the example somebody used, like and I know because I teach on the side sometimes. It's like, if somebody says, "Oh man, that thing is sick," it's slang.
Yeah.
But people are gonna be like, "Something is sick," and it's like, no, he means sick as in it's cool. Like it's tight. It's like tight. Something's being squeezed. No, god damn. It's horrible. It's like so it has to be able to tell the difference between something and slang and stuff. So it's like I don't know. I mean, we use a lot of slang in the West. I be trying to tell people because like the kids that I talk to, they're Japanese kids, and I'm like, I'm glad I took Japanese for 4 years in high school so I can kind of tell them something. But it's like, yeah, so English, like all the structure that y'all have in English, no, like just lose it.
All right, cool.
You can say fish 5 times in English and they'll be like, "Oh, you want fish?"
Remember that
like,
game show I
yes.
told you about a while back where they were trying to use Siri to say English words?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was funny as shit. Because it's just like Japanese is so much different. For a Japanese speaker, it's so much different than American or anybody else from the West.
Because it's structured. It's structured. Like Japanese people speak like Yoda.
Yeah.
They speak like Yoda. It's like Boku wa me. I'm a boy, and then you say Boku, or you can say Watashi do, or you can just say what it is. Sakana ga ski desu ka. It's like fish. I love you.
You might get socked in the mouth. What fish? Pussy?
Yeah. It's like it's backwards. Yeah. So I told one of my students, I was like, listen, if you want to figure out how you sound in English to Americans, like Yoda. No, but because it's backwards, it's like or they'll be like fish. Me is what I like.
Yeah, there's a lot of languages like that. Oh my god.
It is. But you know what? We got to look at it this way too, because sometimes that's how the English interprets it. Because we could say they speak like Yoda, but in reality, when you learn their language, Americans speak like, well, not like Yoda, but you know what I'm saying. It's like
how
it's
many
like
billions of people speak English? Even the little words.
English is still fairly a new language, but it's everywhere.
English is a fairly new language. I'll say this. English is the lingua franca, or the trade language that we have in this country. It's the international language of business. If you don't learn English, you get left behind. And it's so weird.
Well, it's actually everywhere, to tell you the truth, because like the weirdest thing happened, right? If a guy from Japan was gonna go to the Philippines or Thailand or just anywhere, he can't take his Japanese language with him. He has to learn English. It's more convenient for him to learn English,
because especially if you're going to a tourist spot.
Yeah.
If you, I remember watching a video. It was fucking hilarious. Where these two guys are speaking Russian. This guy named Oleg was funny as hell, but he was Russian. He was talking to his Russian friends in the Russian language, and there was a chick that got from the brothel, right? And she walks by. It took me a while to figure that part out, but right. She walks by, she's all speak English and walks away. I could not stop laughing.
Yeah, English. I always laugh when somebody say English.
The whole thing is you're in Thailand with a whore, and she walks by and tells you to speak English. Yeah, that tickled me to death.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting though, because it's like, dang, they got to learn English for a myriad of reasons. Because, where I can teach business English, which they separated, and then I see how they're teaching it to them, and it's like, yeah, this will work, but there's easier ways to say this. But have you noticed when people learn English, they learn bigger words? The irony of it, this is the funny part about like foreign speakers, like, and when I got my TEFL, my teaching English foreign license,
it's a lot of words.
They can pronounce big words easy. Yeah, I know, right? TEFL. They can pronounce words, big words easy, but it's the smaller words and context is where they're fucking up at. You know.
And my thing is,
the language of business
is the whole thing. If you fly in a plane, ride in a boat, you're going to speak you're going to speak English.
English.
Ooh, hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up. I gotta find this one. Come on, man.
All right, let's see what this fool says real quick, because I gotta switch over before this battery dies. Hold on, so we don't have a disaster like last time. Hold on, guys. All right, let's listen. Kids nowadays getting on here trying to tell y'all about women and stuff like that with a bonnet on.
It really isn't like when the motherfuckers.
But we got a young Caucasian gentleman breaking this down.
On the right and the left get at each other. It's not really always.
He sound like he's tired of
really not about race.
Black people talking about
black and white on every side. There's Mexican on every side. There's fucking Asian on every side. It isn't about race at all.
And I hate to say this, like even young Caucasian streamers like this guy. The sad part is that he has to explain this, and it's like, just straight up.
He gotta be careful about it too.
These niggas, he do though. These niggas talking about this shit is ignorance.
Yep.
It's straight up ignorance. It's like I ain't gonna lie. I would probably be under a bus if I was white and say half the shit I say on
I've been trying to tell you for years.
You know, yeah, I am a loose cannon. If I would be under a bus, because like white people can't even
express themselves,
get on the internet and say, yeah, like they can't even, like, we've plateaued and reached that point where it's like they can't even get on here and be like, bro, like respectfully, y'all have no business talking about Charlie Kirk at all, other than saying, damn, I saw a gruesome death.
You know what's
what's
so frustrating is black folks will talk cash shit about everybody else who don't look like them. But if those other people start talking about them, even obliquely, trying to be polite, and they'll flip out on them. Well, you can't talk about it. You ain't black. I said, but you spent the last 3 hours talking about white folks. Like, what kind of nonsense is this?
Yeah. What's it to you, white boy?
Wild. Spanish is the language of the baby or the black woman. I was gonna say baby mama.
Yeah, what's going on, Lord? Shout outs to Lord in the building. He said we gotta learn Spanish. But I am trying to learn. I should have learned it a minute ago, but I don't know what's wrong with me.
Spanish. I know enough of it to the point where I can't really have a long.
Well, I mean, you don't have to worry about being bilingual. I think being bilingual will work. I mean, you don't really have to worry about it.
I'll just speak English. Fuck that. I'm like, who holds the coin tells the toll. We could tell everybody, hey, look, we got money.
Yeah.
You want us to come through your spot? You better get some people to learn English. Jack Ma, who's a billionaire over there in China, he learned English talking to tourists to the point where he started giving tours. Yeah, he started making a little bit of money here and there.
I didn't know that.
And he did the Chinese version of Amazon.
Yeah, that's I was supposed to go to China
Don't go to China.
to teach English, but like most of their jobs there, you need a bachelor. So I was just gonna sit down in college hack and get a bachelor before the end of the year. But bro, they have all the apps in my phone damn near won't work. They have an alternative for all of that shit. I would have to use a VPN, but they update the things so much that the VPNs like one day it won't work.
And they're illegal over there.
Yes, and it is illegal. Yeah.
Told your ass. Cause all the bullshit out.
Yeah, they have an alternative for everything, but they house the teacher. Teachers make way more in China than they do in America. You're working
Hold
less.
on a second.
And it's just
hold on. You know what you just said, right?
Americans, their teachers full of shit. Huh?
They're going to pay you in yuan, right? And you know the currency exchange is, right?
Yeah, it's actually yuan is strong.
Who lied to you?
It's strong where I'm at.
Compared to what are you in Laos?
The dollar keeps fluctuating. There's where I'm at right now. It's funny. I'm so deep in Asia, bro. There's places where they don't even use the currency here. They just use the yuan, and like all of those places, it's like real shady. Look it up. I told you guys about it. I just don't talk too much about it. It's called Bo Kiao, and it's another little point where it's like Laos, Thailand, and I think Cambodia, and it's nothing but casinos and stuff there, in all kinds of shady shit going there. There's a lot of scammers here, and like I'm gonna do another video because I'm gonna show you there's another side of town where the Chinese are just taking over and stuff. Like,
of course they are.
Yeah, they take over everything and they light that shit up. How you could tell that they're there? Everything is bright and they it's like Vegas. Like they electric bill. They just don't give a damn.
The Chinese yuan is only 14 cents.
No, it's not. It's more. Let me see.
That's the currency exchange, the current one.
Nah, it's way more. But it's like, I mean, it is cheaper because it's cheaper to live there. But like,
but it's
making
14
like,
cents.
let me see, because making like 2,000, 4,000, 5,000 as a teacher in China is easy. Let me see. No, that's the Vietnamese dong. Okay, so $1
it's really called
US.
The dong.
It's the Vietnamese dong. It's called the dong. Yeah, it looked like Monopoly money too. Stoic would tell you. $1 US is $712. I got it. It's different though. It's like how much things are worth there. You'll see like the equivalent. It is equivalent though.
Right,
it's
right.
Not that
They're
bad.
bullshitting because you get the tourist price. 4,000 yuan is only $561.
Let me see.
And 60 cents.
Yeah. So like there, they pay like what is it, like 30,000? Let me see how much 30,000. Yeah, 30,000.
I remember somebody went to.
So I don't know a teacher in the U.S. that's making $4,213.
That's 4,000. That's $561.
4,000. 30,000 is 4,213. And a lot of the entry level teachers there make 20,000, which is $2,809 US.
So it's 30,000 yuan. You're only going to make $4,200.
And then you have let me see. Some of the jobs are 25,000, and these are the low paying teacher jobs, 3,500.
Yeah, Kuda, you need to learn a little bit about currency exchange because the Chinese manipulate their currency and they won't let you take out. If you come in there with,
it's
hold
the
on,
equivalent though.
This lady came in.
They welcome the U.S. Mm-hmm.
This lady came in and gave $900 to the bank. She deposited it. Mm-hmm. When she looked at her bank account, she had 900 yuan. I would have been hopping mad.
Oh no, they scammed her. She got scammed. She probably ran into a scammer. Bank? They scammed. Hold on, my thing's almost dead. Hold on, guys.
Holding dogs.
All right, hold on.
Party, you going to hell for that one?
Are you there?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, hold on.
Oh God. Yeah, that's fun. I'm like $9,000 is 64,000 Chinese.
There we go. Yeah, they scammed her. That's a scam. She got scammed.
You got to understand. You don't. I'm gonna tell you guys like this. There's a channel called.
They welcome Americans though. They love Americans in China, but it's just the locals probably are.
Hold on. Let's say the average American's going to spend $500 in their country, or has 500 in his pocket to spend. That's a whole lot of cash. Well, I'm gonna say this. Just hear me out. There's a channel called China Uncensored. That is the channel to be watching if you want to learn more about China than you don't see in your local market. Because I'll tell you, China is one of the countries on the list that I will only see them through the internet. I will never go there. Yeah.
It's different when you get on the ground, though, man. It's totally different. It's not what people think it is.
Okay, Kuda. I will never.
But I understand.
Half the shit I said on the internet about China, bro, I ain't never going there. They'll have me locked up.
Somebody waiting at the border for you. You on my
side. Well, I think I'm be honest. I don't put my likeness on the internet, man. Like you see all the people that used to talk all that crap. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not doing it. Nope, not me. I talk way too.
You know what's funny? I don't know. Was it Superbad or was it not get into the Greek? Was it what's that? Fuck, what's the name of that movie? I know I've been on 8 hours. What's the movie where they and it was two of them and the guy pulled his tooth out and they were on top of the roof and they were in Vegas with Jonah Hill. It's one of my favorite movies too. Party, it was an Asian dude. I forgot. It was an Asian dude, and in the movie, he told the dude to chill. He said, "Don't tell me to chill. I chill you."
That sounded like some gay shit right there.
Somebody gonna say they're gonna chill you. All right, let me play this before my screen dies again because it's on the verge of dying. All right, hold on, guys. Let's go over Black Fatigues. I think it's Superbad.
It's like so weird though. I try to stay away from all this shit, but I mean, like, you gotta be living under a fucking rock to not know that shit, bro. You gotta be living under a fucking rock. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Say I don't like you just learned out what a conservative and a Democrat is, bro. The fuck are you talking about, bro? You don't know nothing about politics, bro.
Most black people don't know what the fuck none of that
That's
shit
true.
is.
And a lot of folks are surprised at it. I'm like, nah. Let me try it like this. If all you do is watch television, people that are on the internet will run rings around you in a debate.
Yeah.
Or somebody who reads books.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah, black people don't know what the fuck no conservative is. If you're a Republican, you're just the enemy. That's just kind of how it goes. Like they hear Republican is a buzzword to black people, not a political stance. Like it's a political stance second. That's why they respond to it the way they do. It's a buzzword.
I see them on the internet a lot of times. I'm like, oh, you're a Republican? I said, yeah. Well, I'll say something like the Democrats or the Klan. Well, so Republican.
Does that mean you're racist?
I'm like, hold on.
Are you racist?
It's like so Republicans, and I'm like, okay, fine. Name me 5 Republicans that were in the Klan. I will give you David Duke. So now you got to do is name 4. Conversation is over because I never get a response, or they lie.
It's a combination of both.
What do you mean?
It's like asking a black woman what's a feminist, but they're like a feminist.
Yeah, that's like asking any woman for a feminist because they don't know either.
A
lot of black folks.
Yeah, you know what? You know who surprised me? Andrew.
Yeah, Party.
And Brian. Shout outs to them. Actually showed me
that a lot of white women them also don't know what the hell a
They've
feminist
never even heard the word misandry. This is why
yeah, misandry new in this day and age. Yeah, we've been using that for the
that's
longest
why
time.
Fresh and Fit, whatever, and a bunch of other channels are talking to just random women and asking them what is. They'll talk about misogyny, and they'll say, "Okay, fine. What does it mean?" And they don't know what it is. What the hell is?
Yeah, they have no. They have no clue of what it
Kuda, what the
is.
hell is going on in the background? What is that?
Hold on. It's my thing. This thing is acting
No,
dumb.
it's
what is it?
it looks pretty. It looks kind of cool, like you're going through space, but you're really flying above the ground.
Oh, I thought you talking about the noise,
No.
man. You almost made me rechange my mic again. God damn it. Yeah, it's a space. It's a galaxy thing.
Damn, I gotta get something like that. That is cool.
Yeah, it's actually pretty
I
dope.
know.
It's actually a still picture. The bottom part's really.
Yeah, it's on like a 10-second loop, but me being me. Was that the Horsehead Nebula? It's the only thing it reminds me of.
I think it is the nebula.
There's a lot of nebulas.
Yeah, I think it is called a nebula.
No. There's a lot of nebulas.
Yeah.
There is one that from where we are, it's called the Horsehead Nebula. There's like the real famous ones. There's another one called the Pillars of Heaven, I think they're called. Oh man, look, one of these days we gonna have to I'll show you some of the shit I like and I'll check out.
Yeah, you're like into space sci-fi stuff, which is cool.
Yeah, there'd be some cool stuff out there.
I never really that's what I was saying, like even with the games, I never really dabbled into the space. I went backwards. I went medieval instead of space stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I went Skyrim instead of like space stuff.
There's a
but
I was
like I was playing a video of these guys like the Gunaholics kind of stuff. These guys they got 2 bullets to actually hit each other like in the middle.
Oh, what was his name?
And yeah,
AK
but
guy.
like
I can't remember his
when
name.
the bullets but he said something like when the bullets hit each other and they kind of made like this. It's like it wasn't an orbit. What did he call it? It was kind of like how like if you look at a Milky Way or something that has like that kind of circular, but it's like I don't know how to explain it. It's like a orbit kind of. I don't know what he said. I gotta. I'll just play the video again on the next show and we can hear it because that's exactly what it looked like. It looked like something that's in space, like I don't know. I'm scared. They found water on Mars and all kinds of stuff. So
water on Mars. We've known that for you're like 5 years late. Maybe 10.
Yeah, I know. I know about the theory that there could, but now they said there is.
There was a picture taken from one of the rovers where there was not from the rovers, from a satellite that was a close observation. I think it's Mars Orbiter or Mars Observer, and it came over the same site like a couple of weeks after or a couple of months or whatever it is. I don't know the time distance, but it saw it looked like a flow of water, but it's probably dirty water that fell down the
Yeah, it was saying that water was there.
There is water on Mars. We know there's ice. We know there's liquid water. There are places on Mars where it's I want to say 70 degrees or 70 below. It's one of the two.
But they say gravity on Mars is so goofy that like if a human being was to get on Mars, like there would be nothing to stop your skull from crushing your face. Like your face would capsize your
you would probably
your skull would capsize it'll
your
collapse.
blood would boil.
I said yeah, that too. I heard your blood will boil also.
Yeah, I mean the pressure's too high. It's like being like I want to say the atmosphere at 35,000 feet, or I forget what it is. Yeah, it's the air pressure.
It's a pressure.
Yeah. Facts party. Kevin Samuels did update a lot of Black American software. They all know the terms, none of the definitions now. Facts.
I would get so much hate if a sound clip of me saying that if you listening to Kevin Samuels and literally listening to BGS goes viral.
Yeah. It won't really go viral in areas where black folks hang out.
Why you can't tell the truth?
Because people don't want to hear the truth.
But how do they know it's the truth? I mean, I know it hurts, but I mean, I know they can. Like, wouldn't you have to know it's the truth to not want to hear it?
There's a part in Jupiter Ascending where Jupiter Jones just starts finding out a bunch of stuff, and I'm not going to go into it because it'll ruin it. And the guy looks at her, and he's like, most people wouldn't want to know the truth. And they got interrupted because they got attacked, and she didn't know what he was going to say, because if he'd have said it, she would have flipped the fuck out. But she found out when she finally found out. But you were saying?
No, but some people when they're discovering, some people when they hear the truth, they're discovering it at the same time. So why do they instantly get mad? Or like, have you ever heard somebody get told the truth and there's like a pause for a second because they're like not analyzing, but they're like, it's kind of sinking in, and then it's like a delay, and then they get mad. Like when they it's like somebody tells a joke and it's like, here it comes, punchline, and it's like the punchline get told, and then there's like a split second, and then the madness comes after once they realize the pun of the joke.
Mm-hmm. It's like I remember when what was his name? I can't stand that dude. You still play his stuff. MTR.
Is boring. You don't like MTR?
Well, my thing is MTR is a very, very bad. MTR is a very, very bad businessman. He might make money. He's doing great. If he had a problem with Pearl, you know what he should have did? Pick up the phone and call her.
I was just about to ask you what did it, but a lot of people didn't pick up on that, and I've been preaching this from the top of the hills. They finessed him out of Pearl.
Well, the thing about it is,
Pearl would have got
anytime black folks want to actually hang out with Americans, go for a larger audience, want to actually entertain more people, they're always like, "You black, you supposed to stay black. You ain't supposed to be with the white folks, right?" That stupid shit.
It's the race loyalty bullshit. And that's what they made him double back, and he's like, "Pearl, I'm upset with you." It's like
all he had to do was like, "Look, Pearl, I can't
disappear or lay low."
Yeah, all he had to do was say, "Look, Pearl, I can't do this right now. I'm not gonna." He should have never said a word. Says, "You know what? We'll talk about that later. We got a show to do." That's what he should have done. Instead, he sat there looking stunned.
Or he could have said something. He could have light chastised or get her to explain herself on a further show.
Could have,
or something, and redeem it.
But black folks listen to the most socially awkward, antisocial black folks that there are around, as like, "Oh, they're supposed to listen to these black people," and I'm like, these people are antisocial.
But the people that made him crash out against Pearl, they don't even follow or listen to Sarah Garvey. They don't know who he is.
Yeah, and when he starts telling them,
they were calling him a tether. Like that shit. That really made me laugh. I ain't gonna lie. That warmed me up inside. It was like, I'm like, damn. They done made MTR crash out, and actually MTR and Pearl made a great team.
Yep, that's why they mess it up. There's a lot of people that don't like white women who may have hung out. By the way, I have no idea if she dated a black man, but there was a dude that they.
No, she had a black boyfriend. He's a streamer, but like he's kind of like he like King Kong. Like he's a big black dude.
I guess that's it.
Like he's like a gorilla.
I seen her with some dude like that in a video. It was only like
changed though. His demeanor is different though. He used to be like a little bit more angry.
Well, my thing is they were doing something silly. I don't know anything other than that, and then people on the internet say stuff, and I never listen to that stuff. My thing is, I do not care who Pearl gets between her legs. It does not matter to me.
Right. Well, I mean, a lot of white guys care. I'd be
surprised.
Humbly reminded sometimes.
You'd be surprised how many of them don't.
No,
No, a lot of them don't. Trust me. Yeah, I know a lot of them don't. But like, I'd be surprised, and it's not just like American white guys. It's
Facts
like
party.
globally. A lot of them they have a black dick obsession. So it's like they feel that if those girls mess around with a black man, it's like sometimes it's like an
Facts party.
inferiority thing, and it's yeah, and it's sometimes an inferiority thing, and then sometimes it's a oh you're trash,
You know who talks about the BBC the most? About what you just talked about? I always hear black men talking about what white men think, and I never hear white guys talking about it. We live in
Really?
we live in a mostly white country. You think they would say something about it?
I mean, they do, but it's like it's not overtly as it used to be.
Facts party. I mean,
It's really not.
my thing is I'll be honest. There are so many non-black women on the planet. If some of them decided to sleep with black folks and they don't want to deal with them, because I'm gonna be honest, ghetto folks get on my nerves. I can't hang out with them. I can't talk to them. I'm kind of done. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even nice anymore.
But look what you just said, right? A lot of black people agree with that, but you got to tactfully say it for them to be like, man, that's true,
Yeah.
or blah blah blah. And sometimes even the ones that are like that are talking about themselves and don't even realize it. But when you say it and you're not like throwing in when you're not throwing in like the when you just say it
Facts LT,
blatantly and
man,
you're not
party.
sugarcoating it, put no context behind it and shit like that, all of a sudden, oh, he a Republican, or oh, he a coon, or he one of them.
And you know, wait. My next question is and.
And hold
on. You understand?
Yeah.
My next question is and what I really want to say is I'm going to fuck you up if you say something I don't like.
Right.
It is the funny part.
But see, that's what I'm saying. You're a conservative, so like, just even in conversation, a truth like that can be used in the heat of an argument or as a talking point, just like that. Like it's just evident. It's like they will agree with you if you went out your way to be tactful. But who the fuck wants to do that?
Yeah, my whole thing. My thing is,
like, who wants to handle like they expect you to handle somebody with a gun in their hand with kitty gloves?
Yeah, my thing is, if you want me to give a damn about my skin color, I don't. I still remember that short that AM did about he's like, you gonna take my black card? You know what? I'm gonna handle this. And he buys some grape soda.
Oh yeah, he had the Newport and the grape drink.
I put it in chat. His hand gonna stink from touching all them cigarettes. He squished them cigarettes up and tore them up and threw them in he's probably in a rest area. That was funny as hell. I love that one.
That was a good one. I laughed because it's like, the funny part is that he don't even smoke cigarettes. He smokes cigars. So that probably didn't hurt him to do that,
Facts party. That is true. I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, my thing is, if you can't take a joke, maybe you shouldn't joke with people. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if something's halfway racist, because think about how often black folks in public will say something fully racist and nobody says a word. They act like he didn't say nothing.
Well, also too, black people don't understand white humor.
I'll even take a tasteless joke if it's funny. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, even if it's dry, I mean, I can tell if the white humor came from a vein of racism. I can tell. But like, if a black person heard it, it's all racism.
Oh yeah.
Oh, like how he said.
Party killing me. He says the whites will kill themselves before they would harm my family. That's very true. It really seems that way. My head would still be on the swivel because of my Winter Soldier chip. I'll be honest, that's a lot of propaganda, and you're right. Because a lot of people would literally jump in the way, will literally jump in the icy river to save a child that don't look nothing like them. It is the weirdest thing people don't understand. And black folks are always looking for a racist. And I'm like, damn, you could literally swing a cat in a group of black folks and hit by 4 or 5 black folks with the cat.
Well, I mean, a lot of black people are racist out of paranoia. Like if they don't know how to, if they can't process something, they'll just say it's racist.
Yeah. My thing is when I was right.
And that's what the Charlie Kirk thing did. It's like, bro, Charlie Kirk spent about 10% of his time talking about black
And it
people.
was usually in response to a question posed to him because everybody's trying to call conservatives racist. And I'm like, hold on a second. Not all Democrats are racist, even though we know Democrats were the Klan.
How much clips do you think they had of him talking about black people? It was like what, like 7 or 6 major
I've only
ones?
seen 2.
That's
maybe 3.
Yeah.
And a lot of it,
he don't talk about that.
A lot of it is he would repeat the internet stuff. He'll say, you know, black people are 10% of the population and create 55% of the violent crime. And I'm like, that is apples and oranges. And if I made that in a debate, they would roast me. It doesn't matter what you're talking about. If I said, well, because, you know, black folks are 10% of the population, but black folks don't commit crimes. Not in general, no. You might find, I think they said somewhere it's like 40% of black men have a criminal record. I said a criminal record could be breaking a window on accident.
Right. Or a traffic ticket.
It's all criminal. It's stupid to say that.
Yeah.
It's like
if they give you a traffic ticket, if they give you a traffic ticket and you don't go to court and you get a benchy, we call it a benchy. But they give you a benchy and you know
or to say what he said accurately, it would be like 55% of the violent criminals are black men. That would be as accurate as you can be. And you might say why? There's a huge percentage of gang violence. Another percentage of it is turf wars over selling drugs. And it's like, then you have the nutbags. There was some BLM rally where people run around with their cameras and the dude had a pistol and you could see him holding it up to the back of somebody's head. And then you heard they run around a corner and a bang and there was a dead body. I don't know if they clipped the video or what. I don't know what it was. But Tommy Sotomayor said this right. If there are more than 3, you will not find me.
He's the last person to listen to on a serious topic because he's gonna have you laughing at some shit you shouldn't be laughing at.
Yeah, because he has a way of talking where he's funny but he's serious at the same time.
Yeah, I couldn't go to a funeral with you or Tommy or somebody in the chat because I'm not. Y'all gonna make me seem insensitive.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. When me and if I'm hanging out with anybody, because it's funny, I say I hang out with my friends. I haven't hung out with my friends in about 2 or 3 years, and
in a minute,
and you get older, you get shit happens like that. But my thing is, I'm hanging out with a bunch of drivers, and we're all sitting there joking and laughing and stuff like that. You know, we have a good time, man. But sometimes it's like I gotta stay in my truck because I know how personable I get. People, you end up wanting to talk to somebody for an hour, you know, because they're an interesting person.
Yeah.
And I know I got sleep.
Yeah.
I got Xbox I should be doing. I should be trying to watch a movie at some point. I'll be.
No, but sometimes to you know, I mean, we do it. You know, I mean, sometimes it's good to kick it and talk for an hour. We spend a lot of time in silence and kind of chilling and doing our thing anyway. You know?
Facts. A party. I bet this one. All right, but they said if you take all the gangs out of black neighborhoods, the majority of the violence would go to single digits. I would say no because I'm out here on the West Coast and the gangs are Mexican. But if you removed all the single mothers and their bastards, the gang the violence would drop into single digits because that's where the violence is coming from, and it's not just black folks because Latinos are something else. I mean, because you would have to deal with them and the foreigners who come over here can't speak the language. They see a hot chicks because you know elsewhere in the third world, women cover themselves up, and over here they wear push-up bras.
I mean, a lot of the shit is manufactured. These women are telling you, "Oh, I don't feel safe." Well, why are you outside naked?
Yep, or in your underwear. I like to say it. Why are you walking around with your girls hanging out wearing underwear? I seen this chick yesterday. I had to look.
They be in boys' underwears. Like women be wearing briefs
On top of their underwear.
Literally,
I seen it in high school. Yeah. Check this out. I seen this chick, right? I have a thing for a woman whose skin that looks like, milk, whether it be chocolate milk, white milk, caramel. It all does it for me. This chick had.
She looked like chamomile. This bitch the color chamomile.
This chick, she had on a dress that was just a little bit above the knees, and she was light bright white, but it looked really good on her. Not a blemish on her body, and she had some E's or F's. And I had to turn my whole head from looking at her because I knew I would have started staring. She looked that good. And I'm trying to get in her truck, and her mother's looking over at me. She's like, hello. I was like, hey, how you doing? And the way she said it was like, damn, you a big, tall chocolate cake. And I'm like, you too fucking old for me. Your daughter, I don't know how old she is, but she could get it too.
Right.
It's one of them things, you see something like that.
You're lucky you're not a slime bag because a lot of dudes get around the mother to get around the daughter.
Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do it. That's like if I'm messing with one sister and she got a badder sister, I can't mess with a sister. I can't do that.
I'm not gonna lie, I was tempted until I realized genetics ran into the family. I said, damn, I should have talked to your sister, but there was gonna be no way I would have met your sister if I didn't met you. So it's like, fuck. The sister's the bad one.
There was this chick I was smashing, right? And she had a little.
Well, I mean, the girl I was talking to was bad too, but the sister was.
I was talking to this one chick. She's about 22, right? She had a little sister who was underage, and I wouldn't go mess with her, right? But I had no idea that these youngsters were getting high. At the time, I was like 23.
Yeah, man, you'll meet a girl that's 16 with a tattoo on her face.
Yeah, that's weird. Well, anyway, we were over at I was at her sister's house, right? And we're all sitting there joking and laughing. I was smashing her sister. The older sister I was smashing, and I was gonna go home. And her little sister's, she's like, "Hey, I don't want my sister to walk. Can you give her a ride home?" I said, "Yeah, sure, no problem." And she had me carry something with us, and we ended up going into the house. And it's her mama's house. So I'm not really tripping. And I sat down for a little bit because we were. She used to sit down, hold on a second. And this little girl got on her knees right in front of me and draped herself over both my legs. And it freaked me out to the point where I wanted to run. And I'm like, I can't do that, man. And it was just a reaction. Like I tried to get away from her, man. I'm like, after that, I don't hang out with nobody's little sister. If she's over the age of 9, I don't want to deal with her. I don't want to be within arm's reach of her. These chicks are wild at a very young age, and it scares the shit out of me.
Fast tail hussy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, what you gonna do if she grabs your Johnson? What can you do about it? You know what I'm saying? How's that supposed to work out? You supposed to slap the shit out of her? I mean, if a little boy grabs a woman's ass, she could slap him. Nobody cares. Man, you slap somebody's child or their little girl, ooh, serious business.
You're done.
Facts party. God, the color of peanut butter gets me.
Yeah. He days and nights he thought about
Party, you wild. Hold on.
Look at
hold up. First party says Joe Taylor with those cans.
No, he's right. No, the OK sister's usually the dumber one. I'm like,
the one right before that.
Yeah.
Joey Taylor with those cans and peanut butter skin.
Yeah. He talked about what's his name. That's what I say. He thought a long time about her. Yeah. What's his name? Damn it, man. I'm lapsing on the name.
Old as fuck. That's your problem.
My brain is putty at this point. But no, Jason Whitlock. Every day. More lies. More lies. All right, let's get to this.
We ain't never gonna finish it.
Yeah, I know. Right? Nobody wants to hear what this dude has to say. We already kind of know how much time we gonna. How much time?
Hey, get the fuck out of here, bro. You don't know about politics, bro. Well, I fuck with Antonio though, bro, but you don't know nothing about.
And this is a young cat. You don't know nothing about politics, bro. Like disappointment.
Hold on. This dude, the guy in the bottom right hand corner, he either plays football or hangs around a lot of ghetto folk to the point where he understands the lingo and speaks with it.
Yeah, I mean, but
he don't have to. This is urban kids. Like urban white kids listen to XXX Tentacion. They're the ones buying the tickets.
Right.
They know all the Ski Mask, the Slump God songs. They listen to
Facts Party.
They listen to Smoke Perp more than black people. They know all the niche rap.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
They know more niche rap than black people, man.
I'll put it like this: there is some gangbang rap from Brother Lynch Hung that if the album costs $70 some odd on Amazon, just one album with like 18 songs. I think it's some of his best work, but he got some wild shit on it to the point where you can't buy it anywhere else. I think I ain't paying $70 fucking for it, goddamn.
Oh, certain places won't.
Amazon won't sell it because he said some wild shit, but it's mainly some gangbang stuff. Yeah. It's the equivalent of watching Colors.
Yeah, the content. Some content.
What you say?
Yeah,
I didn't hear you.
I mean, NWA was like that for a minute. Trying to blackball they stuff until they realized that
NWA was nothing like that. Money. No, Mac 10 and Dub C were like that, but yeah, okay. I'll say it this way.
I like Dub C. Cool.
A lot of the record labels did not want hip hop to be sensationalized, which is hilarious. You'll see these leftists talking about.
Right.
Hey, I know we're supposed to be watching this video, but let me just get this out. These leftists will be talking about, well, we don't want to sensationalize gang violence. It says gangs happen when you threw the father out of the house. That's how it started.
Yeah.
It didn't start any other way. If you see fathers, you don't find gangs. You'll find groups of friends riding bikes doing kid stuff, but you don't find gangs.
I mean, they got cliques and stuff like that. I mean, they would tell you that they don't want to glorify gang violence, but they love The Godfather and all the mafioso movies and shit like that. So, they're full of shit.
All right, hold up. He has a Blue Yeti. Fuck this guy. He's probably dumb as shit.
He is, and it's dented. It's funny. You can tell when somebody dropped their mic because it has like a dent in it. His Blue Yeti's like got a big ass dent on the left side of it.
Yeah, I think I've dropped my Shure a couple times, but
if I was to tell y'all half the shit I thought when I see microphones and just certain things, y'all would think I'm crazy. So I just keep it to myself.
But at least he's using mic discipline, like the guy with the $100 mic up there. I forgot what kind of mic that is.
Yeah, like that's a pod mic.
There are some content creators I wish I could talk to. Danica Marie is one of them. She's using the wrong microphone, and she should put on a little.
I mean, she shotguns.
She shotguns are sure.
I'm shotgunning the MV. Yeah, I'm shotgunning the MV7. You can shotgun a Shure, but
you don't sound that.
This is what I hate. No, I'm not. I'm using my laptop speaker now because I'm trying to. It's a long story, but and I hope it doesn't die. But this is the thing, right? I hate when these podcasts get like the Shure SM7B and they're holding it in their hand. And it's like, bro, why are you holding a $500-something mic in your hand? Just get a SM58.
Or they take out the pop filter. That is so
weird. Or they do that and they don't know what they're doing. Like they've bastardized all of this stuff. And I can't believe that it's gotten to this point.
I mean, Danica Marie needs a shotgun microphone so bad, and she needs to actually wear earphones.
She can get an SM58, or she could take the filter off because you can shotgun those mics. Remember, these mics, like the RE20 and the SM7Bs and stuff, they use them for kick drums.
Right.
They all of these mics got the kick drum settings, so you can shotgun it.
My only problem with watching her do it is she's like Kendra G.
But the problem with her though, I know what you mean because she don't know what she's doing. So it's
my thing is she talks at a certain level, and if you heard of, I told Mr. Fantastic this. I says I do not talk how I normally talk when I'm on. It quiet me down.
No, but she yells. She projects her voice. Like her room got a lot of room reverb, so she's loud.
So it's like you got to do something else because the way what she is doing, she just talks too loud. And I'm in the truck turning the volume down when I know she's on. And
same thing with Kendra G. Same thing with She-Ra. Same, all of them. Bitches are loud.
Well, to think about it, they don't wear earbuds. You do that, it will change.
Yeah, that too. They're not gain. Yeah, that part too. They're not gain staging.
It will change. It will change the way you hear yourself. I mean, sometimes I'm just like, why does she talk? I'm like, I can't listen to Kendra G anymore. I'm like, look, I get it when people play her videos. They're actually turning her down because you know.
Well, not even that. The cell phone mic makes you louder, and that's what they don't understand.
And it's like they talk so like this. I'm like, goddamn woman, we a foot away, and you're talking like that in somebody's ear, like you don't even know,
right?
And then they'll be talking to somebody else who's talking on a cell phone. Like, oh my god,
yeah.
And so she's talking so loud. It's like all you have to do is wear earplugs, get the volume up right, and you'll be like, okay, I get I need to lower my voice. Because Kendra G's voice, same thing with Danica, they have nice voices. You know what I'm saying? It's not like their melody or anything like that.
But you have it. I was saying this earlier though. We're audiophiles, bro.
Yeah.
So
it really just messes me up to see.
But instead of bugging, look at all the fucking like people are intaking a weekly abnormal amount of podcasts. Like I don't know how they don't become an audiophile either, but
yeah,
you know by default. Shout outs to EB in the place to be. Gave you a shout out earlier. He said overtime hours. Thank you, bro, for dropping a huge $2 on the Cash App. I appreciate that, man. Yes, sir.
I mean,
but no,
I keep thinking because, like, I think Danica is one of those people who's very entertaining to watch beyond all of her God-given gifts.
She's actually funny. I actually like her. I liked her before she got her teeth fixed.
She had this. I clipped her saying, "My booty, my cheeks." Oh my god, I love that woman. It was funny as hell. She says, "I'm not wearing."
You don't like Six? What about Six the Goddess?
I never heard of her. I've heard of her. I never heard her voice.
You did. I mean, she used to partner with Danica Marie, but you know how women are; they fall out.
Yeah, you know, I wish I could start a business helping people with their audio. It drives me insane. Even I barely.
I wish I could. That would be my dream job.
Because sometimes you just like you listen to somebody. Oh, get that mic, and you know what? Change your settings just a little bit. Because I'll be honest, I set up the audio on the Rodecaster like about 5 or 6 years ago. I haven't changed it. I think I turned the gain up or down on one of them, and that was it.
Well, I will say this, and it's the same thing I told Mace. Especially if you dive into audio, just like straight up, like with like these big ass cans, like what we got, you're spoiled.
Yeah.
You know, you're spoiled, and but you actually got a genuine education.
Yeah.
You know, so
I mean,
you know,
the funny part when you're trying to explain microphones. I was annoyed at myself that I did not pick it up faster because it's like you were on one side of the radio and I'm on the other. And I'm like, oh, I get what he's saying about this. Oh, that works well with this. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got it.
No, but you really but you already had experience in audio. So it was something had to click. That's all. The average person hasn't even developed the ear. I mean, people know what sound good. I mean, obviously, if something feels good, people gonna say, "Well, it's good." They really don't know why.
You know,
with this stuff, if you know why, it's like, damn. You know.
You know what I used to hear. Like I built a couple of systems in my old cars, right? And I would hear.
Yeah, you're an audio.
I would hear these dudes driving down a road with distortion all in their speakers, and I'm like, bro, that's a drum beat.
Yeah.
I had a system that was crisp. I mean, you could hear the difference between a cymbal, a drum beat, and sub bass. And I always tell everybody, if you want to hear,
damn near like a studio in the car, like a well balanced studio in the car.
I hadn't gone to sound deadening material because my transmission went out, and I bought another car, and that car broke down when I didn't have no money at the time, so I got rid of that car. But my whole thing is, there's 95 South has a song called damn, I forgot what that beat was. I probably got it over here somewhere. I gotta find it. Damn, I gotta buy it now. But anyway, it's just basically just sub bass. Just you hear different, deeper levels of it, and you could literally talk like we're talking right now over the beat in the car with the volume up, and you're like, damn.
Bro, I know exactly what you're talking about, like those sub undertones, but it's like deep, like it's like, damn, I didn't know. Yeah, I know what you mean, cause I play with those frequencies while producing and stuff, and I can hear it, but sometimes you can't hear it. But if you have a speaker system, you can hear it. Some bass you won't hear if you don't have a speaker system.
It's like
the proper speaker
the
system.
subs used to hit so hard.
It's like something's going on, but
I used to have some
you wouldn't hear
JL
it, yeah.
Audio 12W V2s. They used to, the bass used to hit so hard that the little food particles in my seat would start bouncing around, and you would see the dust. That's how hard they used to hit.
Yeah, rumble.
And I mean, then I missed that car. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, I gotta tag you in this video of this guy listening to D-Lo the Boss Man. And this bee ended up in the back of his, you know how bees end up in the back window of a car?
No.
This bee ended up in the back window of his car, and like just the bass, he was just stuck there, and the bee was just feeling, it was a bumblebee, and he was just feeling all that bass. He couldn't even move.
Damn.
He was just sitting there vibing with it, but just stuck. Because, you know, vibrations hit them differently.
God.
That shit was crazy. But his shit was going stupid, though. His shit was going stupid. It's like, yeah, that boss man D-Lo, like it's just... Because Southside was talking about it. He was like, I think it was like I don't know if he says Max or not Max or whatever, but like he was talking about Fruity Loops. Like there's an old version of Fruity Loops that you got to run, and it don't got a restrictor, so you can just like the bass hit harder.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
And it doesn't clip like it like I guess how you gain stage it on there, or if you could just let it go, it just don't clip and the bass hit harder. So, you know, because a lot of these new softwares got limiters on them.
Yeah. All right.
And that's why too, when these rappers be making music and it's not mixed, that's why it sells a lot too, because just like the levels, all you just hear is bass.
Yeah. DJ Magic Mike. It goes DJ Magic Mike. Make the car go boom. God, I still have that CD. God, I love that. You can't play it again.
I'm not gonna lie. I like Supersonic from
JJ Fad or JJ Bad or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah.
Supersonic.
And they had another one, even though it was kind of weak, but it's still alright.
That Supersonic.
That we like. The car.
I bought that one. Yeah.
But that was weak. Supersonic had more deeper bass than.
I'm gonna say it like this: 95 South had the deepest bass I've ever heard, deeper than DJ Magic Mike, whatever it's called. I probably have that. I'm sitting there holding my phone as I talk to you. I should probably look it up, right? Oh god.
Yeah, let me know the song. I'll take a listen to it. I got some crazy headphones that can.
Let me see.
Pick it up.
I don't even know what the. Okay, let me look it up.
Yeah, people just like what they hear, you know. Even some of those old school R. Kelly songs, man. Seems Like You're Ready got some bass on it.
L Trim, that's it. L Trim, the cars that go boom.
Oh, that's the song.
Yeah, that's the song you were talking about. We like the cars that go boom.
It was Bad. Yeah. Okay.
Wait a minute, I think I got that. I should have got that right. Hold on, let me do some dumb shit here. Hold on.
All right, let's get into this real quick.
Politics, dude. I mean, it's a month ago. He probably learned a good amount, but that's a good deciding factor. Like that's what I noticed about the situation that happened. You know, like I just recently reacted to the video on the white on white crime and the black on black crime and all that shit. And you try to make it about race. You try to make it about, oh, it's white on white or it's black on black or whatever the fuck. But at the end of the day, it was conservative versus fucking Democrat, and it's not about race. It's really not. We can't. But the thing is, though, we can't make it about, because bro, either way, it's a side versus
I'm
a
trying to
side.
figure out what happened with Austin and Kenya, Eric.
Like you have to sort of face that music where it's like, bro, there's people on each side that are fucking nuts and radical, and you can't really like.
And that's sad. Imagine them trying to get rid of him before Jay Rello.
That energy, bro, like real shit. On the recent video, I just really went on a little rant, and it was on Antonio Talks, but that shit definitely was a little bit. I'm like not even gonna lie, bro. I've been binging. I like this probably like the 5th video that you're gonna see that I just reacted to him. There's probably more coming. He makes good points, but I'm surprised.
Like, damn, bro, talk
with
your chest.
That does make me low key understand the situation where he's making some of the videos.
Get it out.
Because it wasn't about that, and a lot of people want to be like, oh, well, it was not that. No. You know, like, no, bro, it really was left versus right, and regardless,
He don't want to say what he want to say. You fucking niggers, y'all just don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Don't make
it, bro.
The thing about it is, ain't nobody like that though. I'm still looking for this damn song. It's killing me.
It was like, I'm not sitting here being like, oh my god, all Democrats are fucking murderers. All right, or all conservatives are murderers. All of them are bad. No, bro. One person on one side did this. One person on that side did this. One person on that side did it. Like, just because 1 or 2, 3, 5, 10, whatever the fucking amount of people it is, doesn't mean the whole fucking.
Not Glacier Man. Glacier Man. Oh my god, what's going on, King Pix? Nah, Diddy's a freak, but he shouldn't have to go to jail for being a freak. But Glacier Man.
Millions of people do that shit. And a lot of people don't agree with it either. There's a certain amount of people that agree with it that didn't do it, and that's wrong as well. That puts you in a whole other category of being radical, bro. Both sides. So I mean, hey, bro.
With me, I was seeing some people in my comments talking about you're pushing far left.
Shout outs to LT Man dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you so much, bro. LT Man said thanks for the support. No problem. I hope you guys are absolutely entertained by today's show. Glacier Man is crazy, man. You dig? Glacier Man is crazy, man. Oh man. Shout outs to LT Man. Thank you so much, man. All right, we're gonna put up the pain stick also. You guys gotta start hitting these QR codes and stuff like that, you know. Don't smell like Bengay this winter, y'all. All right? Don't smell like Bengay this winter. You know.
I found it.
Huh?
I found it. That shit pissed me off.
We got some Skin Solve, and we got the pain stick. Hold on, where the hell is the pain stick? I need to fix the prices still. I got a couple of these prices wrong. Next time LT Man comes up though, guys, we're gonna go over some of this stuff. So cause see, I can put stuff up like this, and I don't want y'all to think it's cocaine. Cause it's not.
You're going to hell for that one.
Cause it's not. You know, it's like, well, what am I gonna do with that?
Time police gonna kick your door open.
I got. Yeah, you know what's funny when, and I wanted to tell LT Man this. You know what's funny when black people find this shit, they're usually doing witchcraft.
when black people find tinctures and all kinds of shit, they're usually doing some type of witchcraft, So they don't know what the hell it is. It's like, oh man, are we summoning Papa Legba? It's like, no.
Papa Legba.
Rub this shit on your back. Like, god damn. I don't know. I mean, look, I say I like I'm sick of niggas, but it's just some of the stuff that you think is just funny because it's like some of the stuff that you're gonna have to put around black people, you're gonna have to have a disclaimer for it because they don't know, and you're like, I know if I put this around him, he's gonna think this, when in actuality it's this, You said commission coming soon at the end of November. No problem, LT man. Take your time. You said black people black people doing science is debauchery. Absolutely. Shout outs to LT man. I appreciate you, man. No, take your time, man. Do your thing. It's really about the wellness, guys. Just make sure you guys are taking care of yourself, man, and make sure you guys make it to January at least. Shit. People are going on New Year's nowadays. I think the months be changing up, guys. Cause making it to the holidays, that's a stretch. That's a stretch for a lot of people. But shit, making it to Christmas and all kinds of stuff, man. People are just disappearing out here. So, y'all just make sure y'all take care of yourselves this winter, and make sure you guys, if you're going to jump in the gym after eating all of this food, because I'm glad, what's crazy in the past couple of years, and this is odd because America is set up different, but in the past couple of years, I've seen a lot of Americans become food conscious. What do you think that is, War Master? Do you think a bunch of Americans are realizing that their eating habits, not necessarily gluttons, but
this happened like
they're eating
40 years ago, man. I was a child. They were start talking about this kind of stuff. Eat healthy, and the left usually take it, and they're what they'll do is they'll twist it around to we'll eat cardboard and you'll be healthy, and people are just always push back on it. It's like, yo, man, you go find you a cow. You go ahead, buy the cow, take it to the slaughterhouse, and you will have the healthiest meat you could ever have in your house.
You just said the most racist shit on the fucking planet. And I ain't gonna lie, I did call it food conscious, which is like a left term.
Well, that's the way they propagandize people. They go ahead and take over a word and slam it down people's eardrums.
They would say back then, I'll have a burger. Kill the nearest cow that you see.
Well, imagine going to.
He said that I'll have a grotesque burger. I kill the nearest cow.
I think it was like $300 for this is before they devalued the currency so crazy, which was probably like 5 years ago. Like $300 or $400, you can get like most of a cow. You're talking, spare ribs. Tri-tip is probably the best cut of steak, and I'm gonna go get that tomorrow. Fuck that, I think.
Paul say, "Oh yeah, that cardboard is a good way to get your carbs." Cardboard, yeah, it's like cardboard. If y'all want to eat cardboard, y'all gotta eat what you call it? Y'all gotta eat Little Caesars.
They're gonna call PETA.
Little Caesars. Little Caesars Pizza will get you all the cardboard you need.
All right, we going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, because I'm asked what the what? What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me, because I do on that all the time.
In the hood.
And that's on who? Mary had a little lamb. Okay.
See some dudes, some tight jeans on in a damn record yard. I'm running.
He probably sell you the best long-lasting car you'll ever have.
Yeah, okay. Oh, damn, is the video still going? I thought he was done.
Oh, you want to sell the car? Like, this is the gay man mobile.
I thought he was done. I didn't know he was still going.
Hell no, we even get into.
Like, what are you talking about? I'm just pro-black. Anything.
You can't say that with a straight face, man.
Look, even the shout outs to Party, even the Glacier Man can't even get through it.
You get tired of it.
Glacier Man can't even get through it.
Because when you say pro-black, I say pro-whack. You know, it's some racist stuff. That's what it is. It's always something racist.
You know, half these people never been to an actual pro-black rally.
Yeah. I don't think they have those, but okay.
No, what it really is just black people assemble, and then you're gonna start smelling weed, and then somebody's gonna have their car door open with music, and then people just gonna start twerking. It's just gonna turn to a party.
Yeah. And the sensible people start to leave.
Yeah, and then yeah, eventually you'll hear the gunshot.
Mm-hmm.
Right. No, what's going on, Pepe? You know, that's what they were doing in DC. They wasn't marching like that. It was just a big party in DC, and like when it gets to the internet with you guys, then women started try to act like they were out there holding their fist up in the air and it's like y'all were out there twerking in front of Ben's Chili Bowl. Like y'all wasn't doing no revolutionary stuff. Like y'all were twerking in front of the SWAT team. Oh my God, I got this clip I gotta play for you. Let me see if I can send it to myself. And listen. All right, Will Master, I want you to make a bet that you won't laugh. If you laugh, you either gotta download Persona or
I'll just mute up. You won't hear shit.
Hold up. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, the names.
Now all of a sudden I can't find it. Hold on.
Name's called Candy Ranger. That's a new game. $12.
Oh my God, where is this?
Don't be asking me all them weird questions.
Yeah.
You had that crapple machine, you wouldn't have that problem. There you go.
Oh, damn it. Hold on. Oh my God, I can't find it. It was this guy. It was outside, and he was standing. He was trying to chase down this police officer, and he was standing beside a car, and he's like, "What you gonna do? You gonna tase me? Tase me. Do it. Tase me. Do it." And the police officer tased him, and he stopped for a while, and he was like, "Put your hands behind your back," because he was like the dude leaned onto the car, and then. Oh my God, I can't believe it. And I watched it several times, and I can't believe I can't find this damn clip. Then the other police officer, which was a lady, she came up and like in the middle of him, he tried to quote Spider-Man. In the middle of him, he tried to quote Spider-Man in the middle of him getting tased, like with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, I've seen that.
As soon as he said and he fell on the floor, and then the dude used the Metal Gear Solid ending. That shit was.
I thought you were going to talk about the guy that his safe word was pineapple juice. Oh my God, that guy was funny.
Oh no, he was funny. No, I was. You know what's funny? I thought about that video like a couple days ago. He was like, "Ooh, it's hot." He's like, "Ooh, you strong."
Yeah. And he slammed the door and he yells out, "What's my safe word?" But it was funny.
What happened?
He was like, "Well, you fast, but you're not fast enough." While he's running away. That was funny as hell. And he came back.
Oh my God. I can't believe I can't find that video, but y'all will be hearing it from me soon.
A party, the whole phase is over about 23, 24 when nobody calls him anymore.
Oh, LT man, please don't do that. He said I just clipped the Money Reside video and I'm editing your face on. Please don't. Please don't. For some reason,
Oh my god.
for some reason, y'all always get a bad picture of me. I think every picture of me is bad. Pepe said, honestly, I think I've seen that black dude with the locks before. I think I've seen him go on Black Conservatives. Yeah, he looks familiar. It's just that this camera angle doesn't.
His camera's on top of his
You can tell.
monitors. That's why. Probably got a real camera.
It's probably at the top of his
Yeah,
monitors.
yeah. Because the reason why I'm even looking at it like that is my gaming TV is above my monitor.
Old man wants to know, when is the whole phase over for the B-Dub, which is a great question. But I'll let you know. I mean, it goes up until 60.
The real whole phase.
Yeah, it goes up until 60. They turn into saber tooths. Like she's not a cougar at 60. She's a saber tooth. You know. That woman said, "I got that grip on." I said, "Oh, oh."
I don't think he's pushing far right. I don't think he's pushing far left agenda. I don't know what the fuck he's pushing. Also, I see someone in my comments talking about, why you talk like that? Why you talk like that? Bro, I'm from fucking South Carolina. Eat my dick, okay? Like, you're not from the South, bro.
Okay, but, see, there you go. He confirmed it. He confirmed it, War Master.
Bro, is like, some people you can have.
What did he confirm? I missed that.
Ideals of the right. It doesn't mean you.
He said he's from South Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
You can disagree with certain areas of it. Like, I don't like the image that all of the left isn't pro, this, or all the right isn't pro that. Like, yes, there's people on both sides that like cater to you and make you want to believe in that, but and other people that also want to basically just sort of like fucking hold like the dog bone above the dog and be like, come here, boy, come here.
Well, this generation of Glacier Man is actually experiencing like reverse racism, like real racism. You know what I'm saying? Asian girls are dating them. Like I've heard countless white men say, "You're only doing this because I'm white," and I'm like, "Damn."
Just like some dudes will do something because they're Asian. People like what they like.
There you go.
I mean,
so, but universal is them though. They have a universal thing. They get a different version of racism, but it's like,
my thing is,
it's not racism.
Just people's preference. I don't get mad over stuff like that. It's kind of like, look, man, if you like what you like, you like what you like. I mean, people talk to people.
Right.
A lot of folks talk to black folks because the way black folks may or may not react. And usually a lot of guys, man, we'll be out in the boonies just chilling at a truck stop. And he's like, I'm not racist though, but I'm like, bro, I know you not racist. Like I have to actually watch my temper because it always annoys me when people try to be nice to me just because I'm black. I'm like, bro, chill out, man. We cool.
Well, no, I mean they're gonna they're gonna throw out their disclaimer for you.
I hate that disclaimer.
So they're gonna throw out
my thing is say what you got to say. Talk with your chest. Man, I don't like when black folks do this.
I mean, they're afraid of you, War Master. Like you're a big black guy.
Yeah.
You're a big black guy. They're like, no offense, man. Like you're probably the most intimidating person in the room.
I'm hard to offend though. That's the funny part. Like when
but they don't know.
Like down in.
But see, black people. Come on, War Master. Black people like the only people on the planet that got to have a disclaimer that they're a gentle giant. You know what I'm saying? Like black people have to state, I'm a gentle giant. Please don't shoot me, Mr. Officer. I'm a gentle giant. Please don't.
It's like when Shaq was chasing. I think he was chasing Kenny Smith around the studio. That one that's funny as hell because Shaq is actually 7 feet tall.
Shaq chasing anybody is
hell
funny.
Yeah.
Being chased by Shaq, I would get caught because I'd be laughing.
No, Shaq would not catch me. No, I'll be running my ass off. Shaq is a good dude, though.
But see,
See, black men always have to announce that they're a gentle giant, and our warrior class got
Yeah.
our warrior class is compromised.
Warrior class, aka the mentally ill. I mean, think about it for a minute.
Yeah, that.
I'll say it like this. This has always been my problem with the ghetto folk. They will talk about other ethnic groups like they ain't shit, but you better not disrespect black folks. Like, man, shut your ass up. Like, remember when what was that dude that came on? He was a white guy. He had come on to on your show a while ago, and dudes were sitting there twerking in the chat, like they were losing their shit. I'm like,
what's his name? Crab Daddy.
it was Crab something.
Crab Daddy.
Okay,
yeah.
dude was pretty cool, and it would make it so funny. He was verbally bodying these dudes without half trying, and I'm like, I know they're the mental midgets amongst us, but it's like, damn, bro.
I forgot what sector he came from. I think he was cool with Star in the morning.
Yeah.
So he had to have tough skin. Let me tell you, because this is how I look at it, right? How white people feel people rag on them and stuff like that openly is like how people feel when they go to a comedy show and they're sitting in the front row. It's like,
some of them will get offended.
Huh?
I'll say some of them will get offended and slap the shit out of you, and I'm like, I'm like, man, black folks got to chill, because one of them days they're gonna meet one of them country boys, and they're gonna be looking up at him with a bloody nose. I mean, sometimes you be seeing dudes.
It's not a comedy show. Is the comedians made it not acceptable, but the comedians actually made it a thing. But black people don't realize that they're not a comedian, and they're taking risks when they make it. Sometimes. So
I remember this one dude was talking shit. They was in the country too. Both of them had they had on boots. I didn't see the spurs. They looked like typical Midwest cowboy. Right? And one dude, talking a lot of crap to a little dude, little stocky dude. And dude was in the middle of talking, and he just socked him in the jaw. And it's like he socked him into stuttering him. And then he just started whipping the dude's tail, and the dude fell against a tree, and he's like, "Get up!" I had to clip that one.
There's this clip that I need to do. Do you remember that video that I shared a minute ago with that black dude that was like a horrible stutter? He's like, do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
I'm gonna go to hell if I clip that, but I gotta do it. All right, let's try to get through this, because this thing I'm on like 2 ticks before this thing cuts off. Hold on, guys.
It's fucked up. It's fucking weird as shit, bro. Because it's like, and that's how that says on the right. I'm not gonna lie, the right be doing some crazy shit, but they be doing that dog shit.
That's what annoys me.
And then the left side is on some other shit too, where they basically try to put a whole bunch of people into a group, and it's like we're all in this together type shit. And both sides have super flaws in certain areas. That's why I just want to be independent. I can't really deal with all this shit.
Hold on, pause
people don't
it.
think critically. They don't actually, like, they just jump.
He has the same problem that Reaper has. He don't really want to be political. He's saying both sides are bad. I'm like, no, both sides aren't bad. I'm like, name me one leftist who's been shot by a conservative in the last 20 years. It drives me nuts. It's like, yo, fam, they've been doing this kind of stuff. They've been assaulting us, and we usually turn the other cheek. It's so frustrating. And then they'll say, well, on the right, they do this kind of stuff. I'm like, okay, fine, name it. And you usually can't find it. Now, I know there was this older blonde lady. She did some gangster shit when Muslims were talking about having a Muslim city. And she jumped up on stage, stole the mic. She talked her shit and walked off like a G.
Yeah.
I had to clip that one.
I thought you were gonna say Kyle Rittenhouse, but I guess he was justified.
He was attacked by white and black people. Black person hit him with a skateboard before he shot that dude in the arm.
That's funny.
That was true.
Yeah. Dang.
I mean,
to conclusions.
My whole thing is they did him dirty.
Right.
Shoot or point their fingers and say what they want to say, and people rallying against
Rittenhouse
each other. It's fucking pitiful, bro. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I get it, free speech. Like, if you hate that motherfucker, you hate that motherfucker. You dislike him, you dislike him. Don't kill people. Don't fucking rally against them. You're not a kid. Grow up. Get a job. Stop being unemployed. Like, after I get out of my factory job, I hop right on stream, bro. Like, that's what I be getting pissed off about, bros. And I see motherfuckers being like, I think it was on the last reaction video where I wasn't really talking as much. By the end of these reactions,
you shouldn't talk about politics either.
As fuck, dude. I just got off of a fucking 8-10 hour shift at a factory lifting boxes, and I'm over, and then I hop on stream for fucking 6 hours, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro.
That helps my people, I'm supporting it. And as I was doing research, I did note that some
good.
of the left
people
ideas
are the American people.
agree with what I'm saying, and the conservative ideas is just like it ain't got nothing to do with pro.
Bro, I think that's a crazy statement, though. But I do see you take a step back and actually look at things differently, bro. Like
they're really dumb being
talking about.
Hold on.
I don't
they're
know
really
exactly
dumb on the left.
All of this shit that's on
is
right.
being criticized by the ignorant on the right, or I'm sorry, the independent, quote unquote. Even though people don't know what independent is, and independents are just lazy.
Yeah, I'm just saying these guys are. If you look at them, they're probably in the same age bracket, at least generation.
Yeah.
And you see how the white kid is carrying it versus the black kid.
You know what?
Like for something. Yeah, go ahead.
You know what's so odd? They know conservatives make a ridiculous amount of money for talking for a living. I remember when I think Sean Hannity was making like $1 million a year over at Fox News, which seems like a lot, right? Until you realize he had got a $40 million contract for his radio show. I'm like, he talks to more people for a whole lot longer, and they have more commercials, and they make a ridiculous amount of money. And it's like, you come over, you talk like this dude, and just say, look, man, I'm not really on the right, I'm not on the left. They're usually moving their way to the right, and they're doing it younger and younger because there's so much information out there that YouTube will silence them, because you can make a lot of money that way. I mean, Kai does not go political. He flips out over it. What if he just said, you know what? I'm looking at the right and the left, now I'm gonna be on the right. Now you kill your audience like that, because a lot of these youngsters are brainwashed.
Right. Like you got to be in the middle with them and just hope the shit blows over. Honestly,
I wouldn't talk about politics unless I was going to be a political streamer.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't want to talk about it also, but like it's like you had no choice with the shit that been going on the last couple of years. Like it's like there's no choice.
The left will make everything political until we push back.
Now it's how you go about doing it. It's not if, it's how.
Well, they wanted to change the way they did things. The left wanted to put politics into everything, into news broadcasts, into sitcoms, into movies, music, now streaming. And they don't realize, you understand, when streaming opened up, now it really opened up to where you have really, really, really sharp people like, Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk. And then you have the real dumbasses.
They're getting more views than news stations. And now they can't even control the script. And honestly, you know what's funny? I'm gonna put something out that a lot of people don't know. When people on social media actually talk back or say something back, a lot of those news stations want to respond to them, but they can't. They can't. They can only cover it and add their bias in the coverage. They can't respond to it. News stations, whole rooms of niggas want to respond to Candace and put something together for a response, and they can't. So they just
because if Candace comes over there and starts talking to them, she'll just get more viewers because more people are like, who's this beautiful woman who speaks her mind and speaks so eloquently?
And why does it? And why can one Candace fuck up a whole newsroom?
Man, she went in front of there and she testified on Congress, and this one woman tried to call her a racist. I got to go ethnic for a second, but she was a white professor calling the black woman a racist, and she roasted her right there. And she was just. I've seen Candace do this a number of times because the left will always try to call conservatives racist somehow. Like this one woman, she kept asking her, as a black woman, she says, "Why would you ask me that?" She said, like, every time you leftists say something, she didn't say it that way, but she said, every time you leftists want to bring up a topic, it always has to have some sort of leftist slant in it, or that, that my skin color should matter in a discussion.
You got some liberals that grew up and feel that they're more blacker than somebody like, yeah, but I mean, think about it.
Facts
They
party.
grown up around black people and know certain things, so they know that Candace isn't the most blackest berry.
Even though, well, I'm gonna tell you like this: she was raised by her grandparents, right? And the grandparents fought in. I think he was either at the tail end of World War II or during World War II. Very, very, very quiet man, and that is her example. Skip the boomers. You know what I'm saying? The whole idea, because she started out on the left. People forget she started that way. On the left, and then,
yeah, like her and the Amala girl.
Yeah.
The Amala God damn it, I never really remember her name. The hot light skinned chick, yeah, Amala.
And matter of fact, if it wasn't for Candace Owens, I would have never heard of Charlie Kirk until it was too late.
She was over there with T.I. and Big Mike and all of them. So I'm not sure if she's cool with them anymore. This was when T.I. right before T.I. started trying to do comedy. I'm not sure if she's cool with them anymore, but because I wonder what they think about her now, because she don't even be over there. You said don't forget about the gays. Why are you gay?
Yeah, huh? I think I clipped that too. You know what's funny, right? I got like 100 sound clips on my old PC that I somehow got to get onto this new one. I know I got part of them, but man, I probably have more video clips. But I think I have that one.
They got this this gay version of Andrew Tate. This is guy that be voguing, and they did a skit with. I shared it on the show a couple of times. It's all about other things, but they did a skit with the "Why are you gay" guy and him. Like he walked up to him regular, like he was Andrew Tate, and shook his hand, and then he started spinning and dancing. And like this gay like Vogue model music came on, and he started spinning and dancing, and the dude was looking at him walking off. That shit was funny. All right, hold on, guys.
I know damn well that left does have like movements in different areas for different things, and one of the movements actually was fucking for fraud. So I'm not gonna lie, the BLM movement was a fraud. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm pretty sure that was a fraud. I think they're about to get incarcerated for basically scamming.
No, they don't like that. Even with the woman going to jail right now, and I don't think she's going to jail, but they in her ass, like she back and forth to court. So he bold for saying that, because even them they're trying to deny that this ain't happening. They trying to brush this under the, you want to know why they didn't jump on this Charlie Kirk thing? Because it would have shed light on that. Dirty motherfucker.
Support them, and that's actually sad as fuck because of the situation that happened with George Floyd, and they took advantage.
Can't go after Charlie Kirk and stuff like that and say, oh, he's only doing this for publicity or donations and stuff. And you're in the top woman at Black Lives Matter going down for misappropriating the funds.
She had $80 million.
That's another term. That's another term they use to cover up gluttony. They call it funds misappropriation.
Candace went over to that house over there they have. I don't know where it's at, and it's like Black Lives Matter.
One was in one was actually I was about to say Calabasas. One was in not Portofino. Where's the place that burnt down
Palisades.
recently? Palisades. Yeah. One was in Palisades. So they lost one house in Palisades. Not sure if they got insurance on it, but hey.
Money. And they made it seem like it was all for good and all for that. And all, no, they took millions and millions. I don't even know if it was billions, but it was a lot of money. And they used it to buy a whole bunch of dumb shit. And
I don't know what it is, but like black male death, whether it's a ritual or not, will it'll skyrocket anything you got going. You know, if there's black blood on it. I'm not gonna tell you how I know that.
Like, you could take what you want to take and think that this side's against that side, but I personally would not do that. Both sides have their flaws, and both sides will fuck you over, bro. Like, do you? Like,
This is the thing. Hold on, pause it for a second. I would love for him to actually substantiate that claim. Well, conservatives will screw you over. Okay, fine, prove it.
He's not old enough to see what he's saying. Not BLM in Glacierville. Glacierville.
That side, lean in your side. What's in your favor? Like, motherfuckers want to recruit you to their
You're part of the Glacier Park Crips. Let's go.
Team, bro. That's how shit works, bro. On the right,
you go to hell for that.
Glacier Park. Don't do that. Make your own team. You feel me? I feel like everybody should make their own team.
Yeah, that's how political parties. That's how political parties started, sir. They made their own team.
I haven't slept this.
What's going on,
I
dude?
slept it all day.
Blackness. So no. Now the first black conservative that I want to discuss is Officer Tatum. He's a huge conservative YouTuber that pulls in massive.
Yeah, another moron.
Glacier shit. I'm gonna start using it. I'm trying to find words to get around YouTube's TOS.
And one thing that I've noticed is that if you're a black person and you're a conservative and you make videos degrading black folks, you're gonna be making that bread.
What's he talking about? Degrading black? Okay, here we go.
Bread.
You think the CIA planted drugs in our communities?
These niggas say the same shit over and over and over again.
Do you think they?
No. I agree. Do you
think they burned down
stories of how
black
the CIA,
businesses? Do you know what Black Hollywood is?
Let's go one at a time. I've heard stories that the CIA
You
planted.
know you're not gonna shut him down. He a cop.
Drugs in the inner city communities. Not every black community, but in some. They still don't make you go and sell drugs to your brother, do they?
You didn't have to sell it. I mean, he is right. I ain't gonna lie.
Let's be real. I'm glad that you said that, bro, because that made me go, okay. He's thinking a little, because like at the end of the day, bro, it don't make it right and it don't make it wrong. It don't make none of that shit. The fact is they did put shit in and they put stores. They put.
Watch somebody come out the cut. I know.
Hold on.
So Tatum, he planted crack on me in '96.
Hold on. We got to pause for a second. The reason why the government went and undermined a lot of black groups is a lot of them were conservative Republicans. There was a reason why they had to get black folks off the radio with the fairness doctrine, where for a long time until they opened up the airways in the 80s, a lot of black conservatives, the preachers, they couldn't actually talk to their quote unquote flock that are outside of their church, out of their side of their church walls, because they had to shut them down because you can't have the conservative message actually being spoken about. You can't say, hey, it's a bad idea to leave your husband. Hey, it's a bad idea to let your children run the streets after the street lights go out. Hey, it's a bad idea to send your children to failing schools. Nah, we couldn't talk about that. That's why they got them off the air.
Well, and plus a lot of black dudes, when they got the chance to be on air, they used to insult some of the anchors and the people, and they just had to sit there and take it, which is crazy.
Yeah, which is weird as fuck.
All types of shit like liquor stores, and I have a like up the street and shit, like straight up liquor stores, pawn shops, guns everywhere.
It looked like he got
what do you think is gonna happen when you put that in a low income
pulled me over and told me,
a lot of people do
he hate his guns because they black.
And I mean, at the end of the day, though, it also was wrong as fuck for that to even be like there, bro. Like, the fuck are we doing?
Shout out to Kendrick. Shout out.
Stop. I think it's also the thing too is like a lot of people don't want to talk about that too. This is gonna be an outrageous claim, But I do understand where you're coming from too. Is because it's like the struggle of the black person was basically spread and made it worse by the white man.
And let me tell y'all something, because
it's not by the white man, it's by leftists.
This
gotta
Glacier,
have people do that stupid shit.
This Glacier kid is gonna tell y'all what I've been saying the whole time. You know, they do their history on black people. Like, white people know black history better than black people, and it's sad. It's sad, but let's go.
Like the person, I don't want to say what kind of white man. You know what I'm talking about? We all know.
They go too deep because you're gonna sound racist.
People in the industries and shit like that, and you know, like music CEOs. I don't know, and you know, they spread the fucking word that this shit's cool or this shit's good, and it ruins and fucking it fucks up everything, because a lot of people grow up to the media. A lot of people grow up to their
look up to
music players and their CDs, and even back then too. And it sort of it fucking just like fucks up everything. And that's basically what's been happening for the past 20 years, 30 years. And I don't blame a motherfucker for being fed false information or being fed. I blame the person that was feeding the motherfucker. And I think that's a big issue that needs to be talked about. But a person being able to restrain that and not do it and actually like move with their life, and they're in a low income area, bro, commending hats down, bro. I know people that, it's so funny too, because I hate that shit too, because I'm in a normal house. Like, I'm in a normal, like, I'm not in no fucking rich, I'm not in no suburbs, bro. Like, I'm in a normal ass neighborhood. Like, I live near mobile trailers, but I live in a regular little ranch house. Nothing too crazy. But I know people that live in rich, big ass houses, talking mansions, and they don't realize that you're born with the fucking, you're like, it is a privilege, but it also is a privilege for anybody. But most of the time, yeah, it is. It is white people that are born in there. But it doesn't mean all white people have privilege. I'm not going to lie about that. Not all white people have privilege. But it comes down to the point where it's like, you're born with privilege, bro. You're born probably with a good credit score. You're born with fucking money in your account. You're born.
That's fucking retarded.
I remember this too, because I remember this one dude, he was filthy.
You said the nefarious kind of Glacier.
I remember he was like, he called his dad by his first name.
Oh, you a little
like,
obvious Glacier. Huh?
Like,
okay.
Bro, if you don't get the fuck out of here, bro.
I ain't never called my dad by his first name. Like, slap the shit out of me.
Like, dude,
I was just about to say something, because, you know, originally, if a Glacier kid talks like this, right? Originally this was rebellion. You know, if a Glacier kid talked like this kind of was rebellion. It's like, he don't know what he talking about. You know. And usually just because he would go to public schools and be like, hey, I got a black friend and he's not like that. Go inside, you know. Let's go.
Dreams and live off your mommy and daddy's money. And you know, it's cool. You do you, bro. That's what they did that for in the first place. But never complain and try to cater to the lifestyle that you never were a part of or at least ever encountered.
Facts.
That type of shit really does.
There you go. That's some real shit.
Like, I don't know how to explain. That shit definitely does piss me the fuck off. But yeah, let's see what he's talking about.
Aside, man, desperation makes you do crazy things. When there's no jobs in the neighborhood, everything's run down to the ground, the government redline the area, desperate times calls for desperate measures. I'm not advocating selling drugs, but why even do something as evil as tempting people like that? Like, it's like tempting a person that's starving with a little bit of bread.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you giving them something to fucking do that's not, it's not in any shape or form gonna help. Hey, what's up? Oh, what's up, Scrappy? I'm gonna check those discords after I'm done with these videos. Yeah, it's like dead ass, bro. Like, the media also is another thing that has basically spread this type of information and fucked people over in the black community as well. And it's only gotten worse. But I mean, it's generally speaking, bro, it's not the person eating the food, it's the person feeding the food. You feed a motherfucker junk food and he's eating junk food. What's he got to find? He's got to go travel a couple miles.
My thing about
he's gonna have to go starving for a couple of weeks to find the good food. And no, like, you get.
I'm not gonna lie though, the powdered milk wasn't that bad though. I like powdered milk. Powdered milk is not that bad. And condensed milk.
I always hated powdered milk and gummy cheese.
I mean, it was kind of dry, but I don't know. Powdered milk ain't that bad.
And the person who's feeding you the junk food
You know what's funny? It's something I like that no one else seems to like. Is I like Top Ramen.
Top Ramen is good, especially if you jazz it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Top Ramen is good. I say
So
you'll love Asia because they got the real good shit, like not the plastic shit. Because most people are just putting plastic in their body. You know.
You know, like they shouldn't have a job. They're over here fucking people over. You know.
Right, LT man.
And by out of here, I mean like not none of that, but I mean like get fired, bro. Get him fired, bro. He shouldn't have a job if he's fucking.
Yeah, if you put the hot dogs in the Top Ramen,
like, they're going to get it.
Twice are more likely to commit crimes against children.
Not hot dogs.
Twice are more
Shrimp.
likely to commit crimes against co-workers.
Shrimp.
Twice are more likely to commit crimes against individuals who are inside of their families. Now, that is also from FBI.gov, but are you using that as a pretext? Are you using that as a pretext to follow all white people and think that they are...
Yeah, I love pork and beans and hot dogs.
And man, that was the shiznit. Oh,
and sardines. Hey, and pork and beans. Come on, man.
Child molesters who are about to commit a crime against
you're trying to. The FBI statistics are on conviction rates.
I think that's a wrong thing.
Oh man, I need that clip from you, War Master. Take your hat off. No. Take it.
Oh no, I got that one. Hold up. I'm gonna have it queued up.
Take the do-rag off. Take the do-rag off. Take it off, nigga. Oh, no. I just figured since you was talking my hair, you wouldn't mind taking the do-rag off. So take the do-rag off. Go ahead, man. Take it off. I got the nerd fro. Let's see what you got under there.
God, I love that.
Why he keeps pressing the Nas button? Yo.
The two is that like everybody in every race does everything, unimaginably everything. There's a percentage. Like that's something I was thinking about earlier because I did watch one of his videos and I didn't like the take where it was like we're basically just like we're calling like all white people like fucking like the craziest shit ever. It's like, bro, I mean, you have to think is like what is the percentage of people doing that shit? Like let's be real. Like I know fucking like I probably know like 5 white people, like good friends white people, and none of them are like that. Nobody's. You have to think of it as like this is like what 1 out of a fucking 1,000, and there's like or whatever the fuck it is, bro. And there's like how many white people in America, and that's why I be saying is like, and the same thing with black people when people want to make it seem like black people always do the crime. People, bro, everybody does crime. Like why the fuck are we so worried about what race does this, what race does that? We can't sit here and be like, all white people are fucking, export files and fucking, what's the word? Fucking, school shooters or whatever. Of course, though, I'm not gonna.
What's LT, man?
That school shooter part, because everybody on the every race does the same thing too, bro. Like, let's be real. Like, there's cases of everybody, and especially coming up. I think 2024 was a big year for like, it went from being like all different type of shit. It was like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like 2024 was not a good year, bro, for saying that, that all those you got Diddy, you got R. Kelly, you got David, you got some big people, but everybody does shit, bro. Like everybody, it doesn't matter what race you are. And with the percentage of people that there are in America that are white, it is like, bro, they're gonna be the majority. I'm surprised they're not the majority in everything, to be honest, bro. And they probably are, generally speaking, and that's because they're the majority of the fucking.
Pause for a second.
The whole entire America.
People use that thing
and
about
that's not me trying to
crime,
make some claim
that black folks create more crime.
That race, that race.
It's like the one
completely
statistic.
logical, critically thinking, bro. I didn't say that right.
Hold on.
You get my point.
I was gonna
bro.
say
it's like everybody does everything. We can't just sit here and be like.
I was going to say it's like probably the one statistic where black folks are ahead of white people in crime. It's one of those things. It's like because there are so many white people in the country, they're going to commit more crimes. And then the one thing, they jump on it and ride that pony and go to another direction. I mean, as much as I like Charlie Kirk, man, it was just like, bro, like you kept hammering that point home. And I'm like, maybe we should talk about the outcomes that people have, but I don't know what the context was.
I mean, a lot of races in the United States
if they don't have something to complain about, it's something to complain about.
Yeah.
You know, like if they don't have something to complain about, they're gonna complain about not having something to complain about.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm talking about something totally different because we in the middle of talking, and I start discovering new music, and it just cost me way too much money.
And UFO Kamikaze put me on to this Coco Jones track, and I played it. The first song I played it here, man. That shit is fire.
I just love.
And she bad.
I love guitars. You know what I'm saying? Especially electric guitars.
Yeah.
Man, I used to think, like the dudes who would just used to go wild were like Aerosmith, man. From Walk This Way, I love that fucking song. With Run DMC.
You know what's going on? Hotel California.
That's pretty good. But I'm gonna say it like this: there's groups like Avenged Sevenfold. Oh, by the way, these dudes are conservative.
Were you on the show? I played a bunch of rock music. I played Soundgarden, Black Hole Sun. I played Queens of the Stone Age. I played Avenged Sevenfold.
Yeah.
I played Three Doors.
Hold on. Avenged Sevenfold aren't leftists. That was the thing, and like their manager did not want them to talk to Andrew Wilkow. But I'm sitting there like, bro, you understand this man is talking to 20 million people, and people are going to replay this, the interview they had with them. And he was nice to them. He didn't go all political with them. He just wanted to tell them, yo, I love you. They were in XM Studios for some other reason. And he was like, yo, fam, I love your music. He asked him a couple other questions, and I'm like, he used to play their music, and I'm like, yo, you got 20 million people that are going to buy your record because you're not leftist. They don't even know that shit. Because I think the next day I bought all their albums.
Hey, that's PR for you. That's PR.
Or hell, Seven Dust. Remember Seven Dust? The lead singer's black. A lot of black folks don't know him. Yeah, he's like the funny part is a lot of the pictures they took are a bit it's probably 360p and they mess with the color a little bit, and so you don't really notice that he's black unless you one, you hear him sing, and two, you don't see him in concert. They got videos. There are kids out there,
but the videos, if he's not obviously black, the videos, he got lights on him, so it'll make him look brighter. Especially with the camera, especially at 3-something p, he'll look white.
This fucking one race.
This kid right now looks pale as hell. He looked just as white as the background in the to the left.
Is the problem? We can't spread hate with hate, bro. Like at the end of the day, it's just gonna make the other race that isn't fucking like, bro. Like, you have to think about that, bro. It's like you can't just call some shit be just dead ass. I don't know, bro. It's like both sides be like edging each other on. Like they're like, yeah, well, that's why you do this and do that and do that.
Saying both sides.
Oh yeah, well, your people are like, bro, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Wake up. Like, what are we doing? We're dead ass arguing over the most stupidest shit. We all commit crimes. Not all of us, but like there's a percentage of people that do commit crimes in every single race. Regardless of, that race is that doing that one. No, everybody's doing crimes in every single race. There's always categories for everything, bro. There's facts. Everything's there.
Bro, you might as well put on a MAGA hat before you made this video, because that's how they're gonna look at you. If you go to that campus and say that shit in front of a whole bunch of black people. He's a MAGA.
We can't just sit here and be like, oh, yours is worse than that one because that you have more in this one, and then no, you have more. It gets to a point where it's like, what are we doing? Like, generally speaking, bro, what are we doing? Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's actually like sad as fuck.
The FBI
statistics. No, it is not, brother. You need damn
people
stats.
can go out and do the research.
Not based on conviction rates.
People can go out and do the research for themselves.
They sure can.
The research that I've seen, the homicide rates, you could call it the murder or homicide rates, depending on how you want to frame it, are convictions. So
So as you can see, he's just following up the racist, white supremacist ideology that black people commit more crimes. I've already did a video on this topic, but I'm going to leave the article down below where you can see that it says arrest, not convictions. It's crazy that he has
on female glasses though. Those are cat eyes, sort of.
Has this huge platform, but can't do the proper research to see that his fallacy is wrong. Now we all Tatum, man.
But that's the thing too. Is like I'm just surprised content's even being created based off of like criminal records. It's like, what do we gain? Like, what do we gain off of like basically pointing the
never in his life he would have thought making this video 4 people would be pausing him at the same time.
Finger at each other. Like it gets to a point where it's like, can we not just like fucking chill? Like I'm trying to eat some food, go to work, sleep. But that's the thing though too, is like these videos need to be talked about, you know, like people need to have an open mind and have freedom of speech and talk about shit, you know. If Officer Tatum says that, if Antonio Speaks says that, if the other dude says that, it is what it is, bro. That's what they want to say. But it does get to a point where it's like hate can't beat hate, bro. It just makes more hate. Like we're just basically building up like a pyramid of fucking hatred. Like it's getting weird. Like I'm not gonna lie.
And it's time to move on to the next raccoon, Rob Smith. Now off the bat, look, don't tell me I'm lying.
You already said?
Just like Tom from the Boondocks, bro.
Black fatigue is real. Everybody is tired of black people, but it's two specific types of black people that
I like this
everyone
dude.
is tired
Cool as
of.
fuck.
Number one, everybody is tired of loud, ghetto, and ratchet, and violent, and mean.
Oh wait, this
and
nah, this
angry
ain't the
all time.
same dude.
Everybody is tired of them. Nobody wants to deal with them. Even
he might be gay.
Oh my god,
it's another dude. It's another
That's the
brother.
other
You
thing
should
too,
ride
is like I see
skateboard.
right here is like, bro, there's disrespectful people with every race. There's disrespectful people everywhere, bro. Like if someone's nice to you, someone's nice to you, bro. Like let's not put a fucking color on it, bro. It's like what?
Facts.
It gets to a point, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
other black people do not want to deal with these people. You know when you see them in public, you know when they're going to give you attitude at the CVS. Everybody knows it and they want to avoid it. The second group of black people that everybody is tired of is this sort of like fake black bougie intelligentsia who kind of like walks around telling everybody how they're supposed to think or speak.
Anytime I see a black person making black fatigue videos, it just screams pick me. For one, that is not what black fatigue means. Even if you
should be ghetto.
That's not what pick me.
Should be ghetto fatigue.
That's not what pick me means. Oh my god. That is not what pick me means.
Dumb people saying dumb shit.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Like, imagine getting mad at black people for saying dumb shit while you're black saying dumb shit.
Acting like a black person and not an N-word, they would still view you the same. And if you don't believe me, check out this video right here of Rob, bro. This is what the people he support did to him.
Yeah, he is gay. See? The radar is right.
There's some college dudes just acting a fool.
These white supremacists absolutely do exist in this party. We all saw me face them from face to face. I'm looking at soulless, dead-eyed white supremacists that, by the way, I felt that these people could have bashed my brains in had they gotten a chance.
You see what I mean, bro? If you're black, it don't matter. You can be conservative all you want. They still look at you as a nigga. We're going to move on from Rob, man. Hopefully this situation...
See, I don't understand this
by the way,
shit.
he's still making videos trashing black folks. The
Hold on,
next
hold
set
on.
of conservatives I
This
want
is
to
the thing
talk
that get on my
about are the
nerves,
Hodge
right?
twins. And man...
You got a whole...
We only got like... All right, good.
My whole thing with people like him is like, why do I care what people think about my skin color? Why is that important? The group that doesn't care about skin color is supposed to be the same as the group that cares about skin color. It makes no sense, but okay, go ahead.
Oh, you know they're gonna go after these guys because basically they're white.
Here's the funny part: they're ghetto Republicans. They talk like ghetto Republicans.
That's the funny part. They're ghetto Jim Republicans.
Yeah.
Like Jim Rat.
Bro, I used to really watch their content when I was young, and I would have never thought they turned out this way. And if we're being honest, I always felt that they would like pivot to maybe doing movies or just doing something big because they always had that personality. Maybe around like 2016, 17, I believe once Trump started running, they turned into full conservative YouTubers. They seen that them talking down on black folks brings in the cash. Now I know.
And why do black people think that like people's political party is based around somebody being black?
Yeah, that's the weird part about it.
Like, oh, you turned Republican to talk down on black folks. Like, this is strictly talk down on black folks. Like, what?
Everybody heard about this situation of the all-white town in Arkansas. The Hodge twins did a reaction to it. This is what they had to say.
To be honest, I don't want to live in in the United States of America if it's not majority white. Once it becomes majority non-white, it's gonna be a much different country. It's gonna be a much different country. Well, that's just a fact. If you just look at voting statistics, how
I'm not gonna lie, that is crazy. White people are keeping the backbone of America.
ethnicities other than white vote, this country would be totally different. So I understand the fear of white people want to live in a country that's majority non-white. I understand that fear wholeheartedly because I don't want to live in a country that's majority non-white because it would systematically change our country.
Hell yeah, America need to stay white. Yeah.
Hold up, pause it for a second.
Well, guess what, y'all? The Hodge twins hit.
I want to live in a country that's majority American and people that want to be American. And somehow this little goofball has this idea that if you want to be American, you got to be white. It's fucking.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna they don't know no better, man. I'm. That's how you gotta approach it. You gotta say you're American, and they're gonna say no, but I'm black, and it's like, see, you're putting the stereotype that you claim other people are putting onto you directly and arguing about it. Because after it don't matter if you're black. After you say that you're black, let's say you're from it, you're still American.
Facts. I mean,
even if you're AOS, you're still American. That's why it says, well, you could say you could take the African off of it.
Yeah.
Some people don't know. You could take the African descendants of slaves off of it and say American descendants of slaves.
Which is ridiculous.
You know, you're American and you're still a descendant from,
I'm so tired of these goofballs. I don't speak I don't speak like Jesse Jackson. I'm a grown ass man. I don't give a damn. Look, I am not from Africa. I'm an American, and that's all that matters. Everything else don't. If people get mad, that's their problem.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you said, ironically, that's how Democrats get niggas every time. Facts. You said, I don't think niggas fully thought about what white American means. No white American means. Yeah, that's an interesting take.
Chicago, Detroit. You know what I'm saying? And think about it. Living in areas full of leftists. Oh my God, I don't want to do it. And look, if you guys want to do it, that's your business, but I ain't going. But you can't be black and do. Oh, okay, fine. I'm not black no more. You want my black card? I'll give that motherfucker up. I probably owe 15 cents on it.
They're racist.
Fuck them. I really have no fucks to give about these stupid people.
We got so much stuff to cover, y'all. This Player Talk Radio. I'm gonna see if we can finish this a little bit later on today.
20-minute video.
Man, we barely got through.
I might have shut up a little bit longer.
It's egregious,
Let's be honest. A lot of black folks do a bunch of stuff that's so damn embarrassing. How you go into Popeyes and get mad that your chicken wasn't the chicken that you wanted? You just give your chicken back and get your stuff and leave. But black folks,
Eyes are hungry. Eyes are hungry, master.
That's funny.
Shout outs to War Master. War Master, what's your final thoughts? What games are you playing? And
I keep trying to get you to play. What's that game called? I'm playing Jump Ship. Jump Ship. The graphics aren't really like top notch. They're like. It's I'm just trying to think of it what it looks like. It is a fun game. It's like you have you have gunners. It's you're on a ship and you go off. It's a co-op game. It's probably the funnest one yet. It's not better than Halo, of course, but it's one of those easy games to play. You have fun doing it, and
it's like PUBG.
Except it's co-op and you're basically like you have a pilot. Like I like being a pilot. You have a cannon in front of you. You can upgrade the ship, and you have gunners. I think you have right and left gunners, and you have somebody that can keep the ship functioning. And then you basically fight as a team against everybody else. And I've been fighting against the computer. and I'm flying by myself because you have somebody that can actually help you out, and it's basically a looter shooter.
Okay, that's I gotta take a look at it.
Or no, not Jump Ship, Jump Space. There's another game called Jump Ship, and this game isn't even out yet.
All right. Is it fresh out the grease?
No, it's not even out. Well,
it looked like those guys. Y'all saw that that meme where that dog and he's like looking at the grill with the guys like it looks done, nigga.
I'm gonna say it like it's a fun ass.
All right, guys.
It's a fun ass game, and if you ever buy an Xbox, we know whenever that will happen. It's one of those games that it's a
I'm getting what's
yeah, whatever, man.
Shout out to the Master. It's called Jump Space.
They got videos up already.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna take a look at it now. All right, guys. I'm gonna see you guys on the next one. War Master, how long are you home
I
till?
think I'm home until either Thursday or Friday, I think.
All right, we gotta go live every day. Goddamn. All right. All right, man. Shout outs to War Master. Definitely holding it down again. Thank you again for running the show yesterday. I know after the video went off, some weird stuff probably played. I gotta go back and take a look. I know Rumble still got it. So
fresh out the grease.
Y'all pray for me. Is player talk? Oh my god.
What is it?
Yeah. He said fresh, but not fresh. Fresh.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Shout outs to Party. I'm gonna start using Glacier more. So.
Tommy uses a snowman. That's fucking funny.
Yeah.
And he ain't being disrespectful about it, which I'm fine with.
Nah, Glacier is good. That's perfect.
Glacier.
All right, guys. Peace.